I'm sipping, 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 I'm sipping. Sipping, I'm 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 sipping. I'm sipping, I'm sipping, I'm sipping, I'm sipping, I'm sipping, sipping, I'm 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 sipping.
This is Sippin' with Sammy. I am Mr. Flash, it only the one and only Sippin' with Sammy. Sam Malone, Barstool Rug. If you ain't sipping with Sammy, you ain't sipping right. Please get your fucking life together.
Hands up!
Sammy, you done. Damn, Sammy, damn, Sammy, you done fucked up.
Yup! What's up with y'all, man? Happy Monday, happy hour, all that flyness. Hopefully y'all got something twisted, y'all got something on ice, or, you know, maybe a little wine going on. Get yourself situated. We're going to have some fun tonight. It is another Monday, so it is another live with sipping. I do have my co-host K in the building. My other co-host C Cash is on the way, and we have a bunch of guests that I'm excited about that's supposed to pull up tonight. We'll see what happens. I see everybody filing in, matriculating. What's up with y'all? Everybody in the chat, please, man, let your voices be heard on these topics and these conversations. I appreciate that. Make sure y'all like on your way in. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. That'll be awesome. How is our volume and how is the how's the audio and visual on your end? Do we look good? Let us know. Let us know. So far, it looks like y'all piling in here pretty deep. Where are y'all from too? I wanted to know that last week. I forgot to ask where's everybody from that we don't know. But we got
now, that's all TikTok.
I see that. But we got a lot of dope topics today. So we decided to start early. I didn't hear your mic last time either. It's on now.
Yeah, I just turned it on.
Yeah, we decided to go early because for the last few weeks, we went from doing 2-hour streams to 3 and 4 hour streams, and that just gets later and later. And being as though we told a bunch of people to come through around 7, we said, well, let's get some of these topics out the way around 6 and have some fun and warm the situation up for the guests. So that's what we doing today. Y'all heard the voice of K. Like I said, C Cash is on the way. The soundboard is working lovely. You know what I mean? Just in case y'all was wondering. It's in here. You know what I'm saying? We got it. But
Ooh.
I'm always at a crossroads, right, K?
Yeah.
And you know this about me.
Uh-huh.
At all my live radio shows and when we live stream, I'm always hesitant to announce who's sliding.
Right.
Because sometimes they don't slide. And we've had everything from people playing with our time to had a young lady that actually got in an accident and her car flipped over.
That was the worst. I felt so bad for
Might
that.
have been 10 miles from here.
Yeah.
And
on
it
a
was
highway.
Like, yeah, it was like amazing. Like, so, you know, we don't take it personal, but I do know somebody that I can say is coming and he'll definitely be here because it's my guy. And you know who that is. Hype. Not hype. He ain't geeked up. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be here with us in a little bit, and he bringing a guest with him. He has some big things going. Every summer he does a live situation and brings out the people and brings his audience out, and it's always dope. And he always makes sure we include it in the situation. Who's that?
E-Rock 215. He said, "What's good, Sammy?"
E-Rock, what up? What up with you, man? Thanks for tapping in. Appreciate you. But K, are you situated?
I am. I'm ready now.
All right. So if the K is situated, then we can get into the weekend recap.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do the weekend recap. My bad.
Ooh.
Starting with the K.
All right. Well, to be honest, 4th of July weekend. So technically our weekend started on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
But 4th of July weekend is usually one of my calmer weekends. I don't throw 4th of July events. So this is usually my relaxation time. And I made good on that this weekend. I did absolutely nothing besides cooking, cleaning, barbecuing, and watching TV. And it was glorious. What about you?
4th of July was cool. Bonfire, fireworks, projector in the backyard. You know, regular fallback type of situation. I had the opportunity to pull up on my guy Wade. If y'all been watching the live stream, he's been on here a couple times. Actually, a few at this point, I think, maybe. But he was here last week, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was here last week. We had a nice group of co-hosts in here last week. And shout out to his wife, Miss Reese. She hit me up on the slide and said, yo, I'm doing something for Wade. I want you to pull up. And I went through there and met they peoples. Like, all Miss Reese's sisters. I met Miss Reese mama.
Mama Reese.
Mama Reese was cool as a fan with her old
I don't even
dudes.
know if that's her real last name, but we're going to go with it.
No, see, crazy thing is, Miss Reese, her name, and correct me if I'm saying it wrong, Reese, is Chai Reese.
Oh, so that's where they get Reese from.
It's a lot for some of the kids. So, Miss Reese.
Oh. Shout out E-Rock. He said, what's good, Sammy? Love your recap and
appreciate that.
Rap information and sessions with artists.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. That's fire. That's fire. Like to see that you tapped in. That's love. So, anyway, had a great time with them. Took plenty shots. I saw tequila bottles empty out faster than I ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And, it was a vibe. Everybody ate good. Everybody was like turned up for real. And the kids was running around having safe fun the whole time. So it was just like best of both worlds. If you ever know how it is when you bring people together, you just want everybody to have fun. Mm-hmm. You don't want no drama, no arguing. We want to have enough of everything for everybody, and that was the situation. So salute to them for having me, man. Appreciate y'all. Happy birthday, Wade.
Anise Sultana said hello. Shout out to me. Yes, shout out to you.
Shout out to you for sure. For sure, shout out to you. Always shout yourself out, even if it's in your own head next time. See what I did there? No, I'm playing with you. No,
she said,
love.
Please. Yes, we just did it. I got you.
No, love yourself always, please, and thank you.
For sure. Oh, Alamak Y said, what up from Hawaii?
What up, man? And that name is fly. Teach us how to pronounce it correctly.
Absolutely.
Because that's a goodie.
And Anis said, I'm from Saudi, as in Saudi Arabia.
I appreciate that.
So that's what's up. International. I like that.
I just like to see who's tapped in. Shout out to the international DJ Trail, somebody that y'all could tap into.
Hey.
Master Mason of the year, man. Like, whoo. Talk about somebody that does amazing things in short periods of time. DJ Trail is one of them, and he's a super supporter of the show and the situation, man. One of our main DJs. Where was we at? On Weekend Recap.
Yep.
All right, so
you had just talked about Wade's
situation, and then what was the next day? Sunday, we filmed.
Yeah.
We filmed, man. I had Philly Fro through here, man, and
that's gonna be a good episode.
Definitely had a great time chopping it up with him. We talked for another 3 hours after the episode. I feel like we could have made 2 more episodes out of the conversation because he's seen a lot, he knows a lot, he's done a lot, he's working on a lot. So it's like I could have did that. We could do that again next week. But please tap in. That'll be our win.
Alumak said, "What you guys all about?" So we are a live stream every Monday where we go through topics, everything from sports, hip hop news, and politics, all the in between. And also check out our podcast that drops every Thursday on YouTube at 4 p.m. Anise also said that she has a channel. You can find that in the chat.
Dope.
And make sure you check her out and visit her.
Dope. I appreciate that. That's love. We gonna tap in with you.
Finally, E-Rock said, come through the Gunna show and my man be in here with you all the time. I wonder who his man is.
I don't know, but let us know and tap in, DM me or something and let me know how that Gunna situation will work out. I'll pull up if it makes sense.
Absolutely.
I love a good show.
I
love a good show. I don't know no new Gunna songs though, so that'll be a perfect opportunity for me to get on deck.
Well, I guess it's time. Let's start to get into our first topic.
Yeah, man, let's do something.
Which way you want to go first? You want to start with politics?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you use the K-Cam because you ain't been using it yet. So.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Get some of this sweat off my brow.
All right. So let's start with some Philly-specific news that's been going on. I'm trying to find my graphic. Give me a second. Here we go. All right. So, if you guys tuned in last week, obviously there was a presidential debate that we talked about. We talked about that in quite length, so please go check out our last live to catch up on that. But after the presidential debate, obviously Biden had a very disappointing performance, and his first interview post-debate happened to be on a Philly-specific radio platform called WURD, WURD, which is a independent, Black-owned media outlet here in Philadelphia.
And shout out the WURD. I'm pretty sure I've been on WURD a couple times.
You have.
Shout
And
out to
it's
WURD.
very, very well respected media platform here in Philadelphia.
Absolutely.
They really tell Black stories, Black news from a Black perspective. And it's important to have that in a Black majority city like Philly. So, where's the controversy come in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the host who had this interview, she has a show called Voices in Power, I believe, or something along those lines. Voices of Power.
I thought it was The Source. All right, go ahead.
It's Voices something. And so she had a show on WURD, and that's where this interview happened. Her show used to be between 5 a.m. and 7 a.m. And so this was the first interview post-Biden's debate situation, and she asked 4 questions in total. The interview itself didn't really seem too controversial, too enlightening. It was pretty run-of-the-mill interview if you look at Biden's other interviews that he's done with other media personalities. It's very, very similar. Now, the issue is, like I said before, WURD is a independent Black media company, and they have certain journalistic standards that they hold themselves to when conducting interviews of this source to preserve their independence. One of those standards that they hold themselves to is they do not accept questions from their interviewees and prior to those interviews. They come up with their independent questions, they ask those questions, they don't accept a script, so to speak, from the person that they're going to interview. That's how they stay independent. However, in this particular interview, Biden's team sent over a list of 8 approved questions that the host could ask, and she then narrowed that down to the 4 questions that were asked on the interview. Obviously, this became very controversial. The radio station denounced the practice of asking questions that were provided by the interviewee themselves.
Cash here.
And because of that, the host actually ended up parting ways with WURD radio station due to this conflict over their values and what makes independent media independent. So with that, I wanted to turn it over to you and get your thoughts on the situation, especially considering, WURD's dominance and prominence here in Philly.
First of all, once again, shout out to WURD. Shout out to any platform that's been doing this independently. They've been doing their thing for a long time. And the practice or the motto of not accepting questions from guests is something that is part of being independent, and it is a mantra that a lot of platforms live by. There's plenty of platforms that'll tell you, like, once your people reach out with them lists, they're not interested. And if you are on a microphone talking about cup of news, and if they if the people send the questions and an outlet has the leverage, what's up with you, Cash? Then the outlet will say, like, well, we don't want to have that many boundaries on a conversation, so we don't want the interview. That happens. Now, this is an extreme situation. The reason that I say this is extreme is because this is a lady that is a host on a 5 to 7 a.m. morning show on an independent network, WURD, and she has the opportunity to speak to the current president of the United States. Sometimes, certain instances, like, if WURD got a Beyonce interview, I'm guaranteeing, like, if I'm the host, I'm taking a list too.
You talking about WURD, the
WURD.
Yeah, the black
yeah, exactly. Independent
talk radio station. My grandma listened to that joint for years, bro.
I've been on there a couple times.
Like, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. But my grandma was a big fan of them.
Yeah, so it's like, to get you caught up, the host interviewed Biden. It came out that the questions were sent ahead of time, which is kind of normal. Well, really normal, but not normal for that station.
Right.
And then they parted ways because of her decision to use ordained questions on an independent network.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So my thing is, I understand both sides, but I also understand that, like, what bigger extreme is there for where we might have to make an exception than a sitting president?
Mm-hmm.
Like, at some point, we got to be like, all right, we ain't going to do that again.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the president.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? And the audience fallout, we would have to put out a statement that addresses it appropriately for the audience to understand that this is a moment that I felt like we could get him to talk directly to our audience,
Right.
which is never going to happen again.
Exactly.
So what do you think about what I say, Kay?
No, I think you're absolutely right. This is very standard practice for a lot of other media outlets, and to be clear, the way that radio stations, specifically WURD, works in Philly is oftentimes these shows come to the station already existing as independent entities.
Mm-hmm.
They come to the station and they sign up with the station as kind of, likened to a distribution contract that you would have in music. But ultimately, they retain not necessarily publishing ownership, but they retain creative control over how they do their show. I used to have a talk radio show on the other talk radio station here in Philly, and they both operate very similarly. The producers let you have your show about whatever you want to have, do whichever you want to do, but because this was a Biden interview, there's some sort of respect that you need to pay to the station itself when you're going to bring that type of attention to your show.
Right.
And there's a balancing act there because you want to be true to the integrity of your show, and you want to also have this opportunity and take full advantage of it and get the eyes on you. But on the other hand, the station might have their own viewpoint and agenda when it comes to this interview. So which way as a host are you going to play it? And, personally, I think that creative control is a lot of why we are a podcast and not a radio show. And not on somebody else's platform. I think that creative control is something that was always really important to us. So I do understand, like you said, I understand both points of view, from the station's point of view and having their own integrity and wanting to make sure that they're being true to their own selves as who they are as a station, but also the host and the show's point of view of wanting to take advantage of this huge opportunity that's going to get a ton of eyes on what otherwise is a talk radio station that, yes, it's dominant, has a lot of relevancy, but it has a limited audience.
They're fighting for ad revenue
Exactly.
day by day.
Yeah.
They need eyes.
Exactly.
And that interview, depending on how it goes, potentially affects their ad revenue and people that donate to the station, which is why it might have become a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But my question, I got two questions.
Okay.
One, salute to her, because how the hell did she make the list at WURD? Like, what?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
is Kamala her line sister? Like, what did we miss to get us on the list to get 4 questions off?
Well, here's what you missed. So, and this is another point. Biden wouldn't have done an interview with her if it wasn't on WURD.
I figured that because she couldn't have taken it on her own. Like, she couldn't have did it on the podcast. He wouldn't have accepted that.
Because we've said over and over and over again, Biden needs to work very, very hard during this election season to convince the black voters to come out and vote. Not
Yeah.
even to vote for him, to vote.
All right,
Yeah.
so let's not go too deep
Facts.
off left. So, is it possible or is it fair to say that when looking for black media outlets at a certain level, WURD came up as an option, and her show came up as the best option for what fits what they wanted to do? Her as a personality or her time slot or something about her show is what made it make sense for her to get the opportunity, right?
Yeah. Because my understanding is they booked directly with the show, not the station. So it's not even the time slot thing. It's her show in particular
All right,
that they wanted to book with.
My second question, because we don't want to get too crazy about this, because this is a Philly issue, even though I know a lot of y'all probably care about radio and stuff like that. You might want to do this one day.
Yep.
But do you think that the reasoning being public for her split with the station will get her another position that may be more lucrative?
Possible. I think so.
Okay.
I think Philly breeds amazing media talent, whether the
That's
world
a
wants
fact.
to recognize it or not. And I'm not even saying that from my biased point of view. I'm saying that as fact.
Right.
Some of the biggest media personalities had to come through Philly before they went to New York. So I
And they
think
sharpened their teeth in a real way.
Charlemagne,
Wendy
Wendy
Williams.
Williams.
Wendy came here after New York. She
Golden
went-
Girl.
Yeah, Golden Girl.
But regardless, I think that this host will end up being fine. I think that she's going to have a illustrious career after this, and I wish her all the best.
I want her to just go live real quick and discuss the situation respectfully and see what kind of traction she gets from her follow up on the situation.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think that since she knows how to run a situation, go ahead and get you some more subscribers real
You
quick.
don't
and
stand for nothing. You fall for
kick it
anything.
off. You know what I mean?
That
And I
type
mean
of thing.
she's not wrong and they're not wrong.
Right.
No.
Right.
This is just a difference of how we want to carry our situations. Anybody in the comments got anything on it before we move on?
Scott Nixon said, I'm voting for Biden this time. I'm just struggling to pay rent.
I heard that. Just
I know
struggling to
that's
pay
right.
rent. You know what I mean?
It's real.
And I ain't really like, cause we not gonna get into no political on here, especially not this early. But know your position and vote your interests, man.
Mm-hmm.
Know your place in the struggle is one of my favorite quotes, and that goes across the board. I ain't gonna change it for nobody unless y'all on some hateful shit, and then I can't ride with you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all it is.
Absolutely. All right, let's.
Y'all talked about y'all weekends already?
Yeah, you wanna recap yours? Anything special?
Well, I was gonna say, let's
What?
talk about Boz's first battle, since that was this past
so
weekend,
that
right?
was the biggest thing that happened this weekend for me.
Yo, you look so short.
That was everything. I'm cool with it though.
Yeah,
He
you're,
requested that chair, by the way.
I'm
Right.
a big personality person, so I don't really care about my height.
Nah,
I'm not a midget, so
that was such a cop out.
and my kids are beautiful.
your kids are
Your kids are gorgeous.
beautiful.
I give you that.
Like,
All right, I made them.
Lucky,
so
lucky,
thank
you,
you.
Yeah.
lucky you bagged the cute one.
I was gonna say, I give all
They
respect
look
to your
like
women
me,
for that.
though. What are y'all talking about?
She had the
Both of
back.
my kids look more like me than her. No
Yeah,
shade,
but
babe.
that
I'm
little
sorry.
that
I
little
love
bit,
you.
but that little bit of difference is what made him cute.
Right.
It's a fact. She will
They
say
all
that
needed
little
that.
bit of difference is what made him cute.
right because
That's what I'm saying,
If it was
man.
somebody else, it could have been a whole different story.
Could have been a bad job,
Right,
man.
right.
You know what I mean? You gotta give her
No,
hers.
my Friday was regular. Saturday, we went out to OTR Battle League. They had a cookout, which was at 3rd Street Park in Trenton, New Jersey.
Trenton, yeah, shout out.
Okay.
Trenton.
Yeah, shout out to Trenton. It was dope, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. For
Good
Trenton,
energy?
Yeah, good energy. It was, a real regular cookout on the inner park. People had their kids there. Shout out to I think his name Dostaks. He's one of the battlers out there. He even had his daughter, his
I
teenage
know
daughter
him.
out there. Yeah,
Yeah, I know him.
that was super dope. I thought, because I even thought about bringing my nephew, and I was like,
Shout
I
out
don't
Neff,
want to be
man.
responsible for a child in this area. Water, thank you. But yeah, Boz first battle, Basbeneficial. Shout out to him. Y'all know that's my artist.
He was
Never
here with
not
us
working entertainment. He was here last week.
last week, yeah.
Yeah. He went out there and he showed off, man. His first battle. I'm not gonna lie to you. He had a little bit of turbulence. But for his first battle, he showed up, man. And we had a little bit of technical difficulties with the camera and the live stream. That's why it kind of stopped his round and had him, come back. But even when he came back after the intermission, it was like, yo, this guy's still going. Shout out to Lear too. They both was from West Philly. You know what I mean? Shout out to that in Trenton. You know what I'm saying? So they both had a good performance. But Boz, he went crazy for his first ever battle. And his support system. Shout out to Boz supporters, man. This guy he didn't even crack a stat, 1,000 followers yet on Instagram. But his support system is goofy.
They was on here last week, going crazy.
His clip from his battle is over 10K right now. With the help of me, my Never Not Working Entertainment page, and shout out to Touch Money 9.
Nah.
All collaborators, and like his shit is at like 11K right now.
I
That's
just mentioned Nine the other night to somebody for some conversation we was having, so I gotta talk to Nine.
Yeah, you the Philly Breakfast Club, and Nah is the Philly Uncle Ra.
I see it.
No bullshit.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
So yeah,
That's
shout
a
out to
blessing.
Boz,
Appreciate
man. That
that.
was the highlight of my weekend. You know what I mean? Going back home to see the kids and the lady, that was it. You know what I mean? But
No, that's what's up. We was gonna get to that, so I'm glad you said, yeah, we do the week. He like, I'm gonna talk about my youngin' battle.
No, for sure. Cause
You
I
saw
feel,
it was up here.
I'm very proud of him, and I feel like I'm somewhat responsible for, his notoriety with that situation.
I ain't give Boss the speech, but my whole thing with all of y'all, man. Go out, kill shit, and come home safe.
Exactly.
That's all I care about.
Exactly.
Go out there, represent yourself the best way that you possibly can, and make it home safe.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, we athletes, man. We go into tournaments, or we go work out, and we see other talent, and we want to network and get out of there with another tournament on deck.
Yep. Exactly.
That's all it is. That's all it should be.
Well, and
That's all
while
it should be.
we're talking about battle rap, Cash, don't you have another battle coming up as well?
Yeah. July 20th, we gonna be in New York City again, Queens. C-Cash versus Rockboy Rome. This guy actually has a lot more experience in battle rap than the other guy they had me battle.
Turn
out
his
there.
mic up a little bit.
Yeah, C-Cash versus Rockboy Rome. He's been on that platform, K-Shark, a lot. He's got battles dating back like at least 10 years ago. So we're going to see, what he's bringing to the table. I promise y'all I'll be way much more prepared than I was last time. And then shout out to Boss again. He's going to be going up there to battle another guy. His name is J1, the same guy I battled. So he going to get my get back. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're going to do that.
I like
That's
it.
what
July
we doing.
20th. Oh, and shout out to Prezi, man. July 13th, man. Crucible. URL, Maryland. Yeah, and we out there too, because my daughter got a birthday party on the same day. Later in the evening, like around 3 to 7. The Crucible battle started at 12 noon, so we going to be out there. You know what I mean? We're going to leave in the morning and already be out there.
Part of Maryland.
I forget. I got to look at the exact address. It's like a county.
I gotta give my folks the heads up. But
Yeah.
alright, cool. Alright, that's what it is.
That's what's up.
I ain't arguing. Shoot, I just got booked for something in September. Shout out to Lovely Lay. She got a big situation coming up with the radio station out Delaware.
Oh, that's fire.
DJ Cool is headlining the fashion shows, radio party situation.
Oh, all right, that's lit.
I'm on deck.
When is that?
What's up with
September
Sunday
14th.
Oh, yeah,
September
that sounds like a good
14th.
day.
So I just got a call for that. Salute the Pops for always making sure I'm in the fold. He like, I'm sorry for the late notice. I'm like, nigga,
Oh,
you
you
don't
going
know
out
my
there
life.
to do the media?
I'm gonna go out there and whatever they need me to do, I
Right.
might host.
Right.
I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't even ask
You
specific.
might rap.
He said I'm gonna send you the deposit. I said, all right. I didn't even ask you for what.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
He
Pops.
might tell you to come out there and bunny hop. You gonna
But
do it?
please know that I ain't bunny hopping just because like I don't tap dance for nobody.
You know
Shout
I
out
was
to
just
Beehive.
betting off you.
Shout out to Beehive. What you say, Kai?
So shout out to all 33 of you who are tuning in on our vertical YouTube.
Fire.
Salute, man.
If you didn't already know, we did just get nominated for an award.
What?
Yeah, another one.
The Poppin' Podcast Award from Black 31 Magazine. Shout out to them. We
Salute the homie.
are honored for the nomination. And if you haven't already, please, please, please go to the description, click that link, and vote for us, because the first podcast to get to 100 votes wins the award. And apparently it's a landslide. I just don't know if
what direction?
we're winning.
Homie, he made the announcement, and I could play it on here, but he was like, I don't know if y'all know, but the links is out, and I looked at the votes, and it's a landslide. And then he said my podcast, or our podcast name first, but I don't know if that mean we was in the lead. I'm man, you throwing me mixed signals, bro.
I know by the time I saw the link, there were already like 40 votes in, and we were not winning at that point.
What date is this award ceremony?
The award ceremony is September 29th from 2 to 6, location TBD.
Yeah, I got mixed around there because I want to tap in with this guy because I need to be getting some of these awards too.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is.
He definitely nominated Bill Collector and
Yeah, I seen
somebody
that.
else for Spit of the Year.
I
Del
seen that.
P for Spit of the Year.
Yeah, shout out Del. And Del voted for me. Love you, Del. Love you
Absolutely.
to death.
Yeah, shout out to everybody who already voted for us. We appreciate it.
For
Yeah,
sure.
man. The votes kind of rent. Like, I might. It's
might be
possible
us.
that I'm in the league.
Vote
Yeah.
twice.
But
Get
go
a
ahead.
different. Get on
Yeah.
a different email and go vote again. Like
You don't
that's how we
even. You
rock it.
can vote twice on different devices. You can do it
Yeah.
from your laptop, your cell phone, or your
Right.
smart TV. So I don't know how you do
Facts.
it.
It goes by your IP address, so you can't vote more than once from your cell, but if you vote from your cell, your computer, your iPad, they all count.
Appreciate y'all, man. And either way, salute to everybody that's been nominated. Some of them platforms I haven't heard of, but I'm sure they working just like everybody else out here. So It ain't even a May the Best Man win thing. It's I appreciate being nominated and mentioned and thought of.
Right.
Absolutely.
That's how I feel, man.
Well,
Again, salute to y'all, man.
We
Y'all make a
were-
brother feel good, man.
we were talking about battle rap just a second ago, and there is another piece of battle rap news
This is interesting.
that we should touch on. Why don't you talk about it, Sammy?
Ooh, I seen this earlier.
So you want to shoot it?
Nah, you got the information on it. I just saw it.
All right, so pops up everywhere.
Right.
Goodz, Lil Wayne announces project with Goodz coming. This is dope. This is fire.
This is
All
good
of
for battle rap.
This is awesome. But
This
see,
is really good for battle rap.
this touches on a few things, right? One, salute the Goodz.
Right, for sure.
Salute's
Facts.
done put work in. He's a legend. He actually can rap over
he
beats. He can get busy. He has a persona that's respected. He has an energy and a legacy that people respect him as a man for. So we know that battle rappers just like you. There's plenty of popping mainstream rappers that know y'all work and that
Right.
fuck with y'all.
Right.
And a lot of the times with battle rap, it was like, yo, when they gonna show that love publicly?
Yeah.
Outside of just the pictures that we take in VIP. When are they gonna be like, no, let's do something on an equal playing field or come on our side and play with us?
Oh yeah, I get that.
Type of
'Cause,
thing
You know,
has
Drake did that for sure. He definitely showed love.
But it's like it's so many rappers that Benny the Butcher, all them dudes, like really just watch battle rap while they on the road the whole time.
Shout out to Millies when I was out in Milwaukee. He told me he was a big fan of battle rap and shit.
So to have one of the biggest that we've ever had in the game say, yo, Goodz is my man.
Super
Y'all know
duper legend.
Y'all know what he do.
Right.
So we got something coming for y'all that he was excited about.
What you think it's gonna be though?
I feel like probably EP type of situation.
6 tracks.
But I feel like there's business attached to it. I
Right.
feel like there's gonna be branding and merch attached to it that'll be legendary, being
that's
as
great.
though Slick Walk is a thing.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Tunchi would like to help him with that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I just thought it was interesting that he literally got on there just to talk about the Essence Fest really and to shout out the Goodz situation, and then he kept trying to get off the live.
Right.
But then he shouted out some other shit. But I just thought it was dope. So salute the Goodz, man.
He got on Goodz Live.
He was on live. It's so funny, right? I think they was in New Orleans. They said live from the 504.
Oh, okay.
Somebody was turning his live on, like over here, and setting it across from him, like, now you on. You on. He like, I'm on a thing. I'm on a stream. I'm on a live. Like, he don't even know what it is.
He be saying that like, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how
He
to do
didn't
that.
know how to start the live. So then every time he finished the sentence, he's like, all right, water.
Right.
And then he like, oh yeah. So after the first time he did that, he's like, hey, y'all don't even know. My boy in here, and he swing the Goodz. And you see Goodz and Goodz do the you know what I mean? All that.
When somebody do that, that means the shit about to be big.
It's about to be crazy. And then
Yeah.
he referenced one of Goodz bars that said, when Goodz said, I got something major coming or something to that extent. And he was like, could this be it? He was like, no, that's just hot, man. That's fire.
Yeah.
So just salute to Wayne and salute the Goodz, man. Keep doing fire shit, man. Keep bridging the gap. Keep making examples for other people to follow. Other people will interpret that and do something thorough in their own way.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? So I like that. I like that.
So we got a lot of other things, Cash Money, to talk about as well.
Cash money. I like
Cash
that.
Money is the army.
That sound like me.
But
Let's
after
talk
lady-
about the controversy that happened at Essence Fest.
Right though. Let's talk about it.
Who's sparking this one?
Oh, I thought you were. Sorry, Sam.
All right, cool. So Essence Fest just passed, right?
Right.
And there was a lot of discrepancy about one of the evenings because Cash Money performed and Turk and Wayne wasn't on stage. And then later on at the end of the night, Wayne came on stage and performed all of his records. But Baby had made a comment after their set saying he ain't gonna let no pussy ass shit mess up what he trying to do for the city. And oh my bad, I forgot we live. And then Wayne, they were saying Wayne abstained from performing with them because he said ain't no Hot Boy reunion without Turk.
Right.
Which I've been watching Turk on Beehive platform every week, and he talks about trying to get the gang back together. He talk about how much he support BG. He acknowledges that some things happened in the past that might have been overzealous or misinterpreted.
I have a
He
question.
didn't have no solo career, so
I'm listening.
Were other people there, or was this like a spur of the moment? Wayne said, "I'm not doing this."
No,
type of
I
sitch?
think Wayne. What it looks like from what I'm gathering from all the pieces is Wayne came with the intention to do the Hot Boys thing and realized Turk wasn't involved. And Turk had already said on the Be High show, which is what I was getting to, that I will be in the city. Let me know if y'all need me for anything.
Right.
And he was just saying that to Essence Fest.
Right.
He wasn't even trying to put it on them. You know what I mean? He like, but I'll be home. So let me know anything y'all need. I'll pull up. I'll do it for the city. He was saying that type of thing. So I think that they had got it to a point as a group where they felt like they ironed everything out. And they was on the same page. And clearly, and it might possibly be that BG still has a misunderstanding with Turk that they need to iron out. Or it might be Baby standing on something.
Right.
But it's not Wayne.
either way,
And
it was
it's
a
not
segregated
Juvie.
performance.
Because Turk just performed with Juvie, I think, the day before, the day after that. And they've been performing together.
Right.
But
for
if
a
it's
while
So
now.
it might be BG.
It might be BG.
But if it's not Wayne and it's not
Well,
Juvenile,
you know,
I mean,
BG did this, Wayne.
no,
And
but I mean,
well,
like,
BG,
at
BG
what
threw
point?
shots at Turk when he came home. But, like,
At what point does it become their decisions, right? Like I understand that Lil Wayne wasn't the one who organized this from the rip,
Right.
but I agree that he gets to make that choice at the end. Like, I'm the big name, Juvenile's the other big name. You know, if we're not here, if we don't approve of who's being included and who's not, we get the final say so.
I think if this is not Essence Fest in New Orleans, that show ends with people walking out of there thinking that Wayne and Turk wasn't there.
Right. Facts.
I think Wayne legit said, yo, I'm not going out there right now, but I got y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, don't even trip.
Yeah.
If y'all can keep the show moving and I can get a little 45, I got y'all. And I think he did that for the city. I think he didn't want to be the crumb shit that Baby was trying to insinuate. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
About the situation. And I think that that's a G move.
Definitely.
Because Wayne, Rockstar, biggest nigga ever out the city, he could literally just be like, solid.
Bigger than all of them.
Be solid.
Even Baby.
And I don't like that. One thing I don't like about this, besides the opinion of it, frankly, Frankie Beverly and Maze had been a part of the Essence Fest since it started. And this was their last Essence Fest.
Yeah.
And even Wayne said he used to didn't even know it was the Essence Fest. He just thought Frankie Beverly and Maze was coming and all the cousins had to go to the same house because everybody was going.
Frankie Beverly was there too.
This was their last joint, bro.
Shout out to him. He just performed in Philly. My uncle went to go see him. It was
Yep.
his farewell concert.
Yep, this was his last Essence Fest.
Yeah.
So I don't like that this energy that should be ironed out amongst the group that we love and we want to see a reunion from
Right.
is overshadowing a legendary situation for both the artists, Frankie Beverly and Maze, and the Essence Fest itself and what built it up and made it a credible event for all these other people to want to perform at and speak at. Like, I just don't like that it's overshadowing it. I don't feel it.
It's both the two sides to the situation because they both, like, all right, do it for the show, but in the same time, you know, it's like, what if the situation is deeper than what we actually know?
It's always deeper than what we know.
Exactly. So
it's just weird, man.
Again, it comes back to the same thing with the word thing. Like, don't stand for nothing, you fall for anything.
You can't give us 80% of the Hot Boys.
Yeah, I know.
Like it was cool when it was two of y'all. It was like, all right, at least we still get.
I felt the same
like,
way.
When you get 4 out of the 5,
I felt the
or
same
3
way.
out of the 4.
I felt the same way. When state exactly when
no, it's the same thing.
When they
it
perform
hurts.
without Oskino, it's like,
Yeah.
how you do that? Like,
It's
come
sickening, bro. Especially when you see dudes come back that you know had issues.
on. Right.
You see Neef pop up. You
Right.
see, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then it's like, all we need is O to come out here and do that jump.
Yeah.
And it's over. Like, this whole thing would go
Crazy.
The thing that hurt even more about the O situation, though, was when that was happening, Freeway had just lost his daughter, and O had just lost his son.
Yeah.
So it was like, y'all should be coming together right now more than ever.
O and Free showed up for each other.
They
didn't
did.
show up for the
Yeah.
prop.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, Free did, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I think
They-
that there were other opinions that were stronger than Freeway's in
a
that
lot of
conversation.
a lot of men, a lot of artists that weren't getting along did the brother and the good Muslim thing to do during those times. I don't want to get that confused.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, open the door.
I got you.
Our guests are here, man. They starting to roll in, man. Starting to roll in.
Technically, I ain't a guest.
And shout out to our guests. I wasn't talking about you.
Shout out to the guest, because I was just coughing and so was K. So shout out to that.
Shout out to the guests because I told niggas last minute that I was coming on early, and they still here relatively good. That's my man Hype.
Probably.
Yeah. Cash was here last time you called it.
I've been listening in live.
So was you, bro?
Who going in the middle?
Somebody got
I'll take the bullet for the team. You can't see them CH3s from the corner, but you know what I'm saying? We'll get you situated.
You want me to move? Or you good?
Give me 1 inch. There you go.
All right.
Shouts out the Word. I was listening. Shouts out the Word. I met them down at the Roots.
at the Roots picnic.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what's up.
Me and the national hype. I'm all
Twiggy,
over
shut
it.
up.
Congratulations on the nomination too, y'all.
I appreciate it, man. Glad you was riding, rolling with us, and knowing what we got going
Yeah,
on.
you know, Uber made a left instead of a right, but we here.
We on
You know what I'm saying?
right now. We live on YouTube and Twitch.
No, TikTok.
And TikTok.
yeah.
YouTube and TikTok. Got some folks in here chatting with us,
The
man.
that also lowers too. There's a lever
I'm
underneath.
about to say my legs.
You definitely look crazy in the short joint.
It's cool. I'm
I don't
cool
want
with
to
it.
be inconvenient, but
No,
like
underneath
You
the
gonna
seat,
figure out
under-
why I like
Cash,
the
can
short
you help
jump.
him?
There you go.
Oh, okay.
There
You
you
gotta
go.
be
Yeah.
on it.
You gotta be wanting to do it.
Push
Yeah.
it down, yeah.
Okay, don't yell at the mic like that.
All right, yeah, let's go.
That was crazy.
Yeah, there you go. It's on the computer chair tip, like how it was in high school. We was in computer class. You go up and down.
You know me, international hype. I'm always ready. Paid talent, baby. What's up? We live on YouTube. That's at I Am Hype on Instagram and Twitter. The How to Hustle Podcast on Hype, episode 140. What are we at? 144 is out today on all streaming platforms. We only accept 5 stars, not 4.
You gonna wake up in the morning and promote.
Yeah, you do.
You better
Right.
be.
The spill was crazy. You see how he did that?
Mike, check. Oh, okay.
I learned from my guy the first time
Benny,
he came
you out
up.
of pocket. Benny,
The first
chill.
time he came up to the podcast, he had his whole joint. Barstool Rule, sipping with Sammy. If you ain't sipping right, please get your fucking life together. So I got my whole
He
situation. tight.
paraphrased it, but we almost did.
It was years ago. It was years ago.
Yeah, it might have been shorter.
Yeah.
Might have been shorter.
I think it was.
But
Funny
introduce
as
yourself,
shit,
bro.
Benny.
Hey, what's going on, man? It's Mr. Know-It-All, your favorite podcaster's favorite podcaster, even if you didn't know that he podcasted, as well as podcasting and multimedia's lovable smartass.
Fire.
You know what I mean?
I like it.
I'm trying to see if I say sipping as many times as you said podcast.
You might have been sipping that day. This was in the OLF days. The table would be lit in those type of situations. 15 niggas around the table and all that.
Man, listen. Vibes.
And you said the 14th too. That's crazy. The 14th is Board birthday.
Shout out my brother, boy. His brother and my brother bored, man. Is the 14th actually live the show date?
No, the 4th.
No, the 14th is the show I
The
was talking
14th
about.
is your joint.
Right,
You said, I got
right.
the situations. I got the
Yeah,
check
that's
came
Lovely
through.
Lay joint.
Yeah,
The radio station.
That's
right.
Board Annie is the 14th. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, the 14th, September 14th. But no, our joint podcast link live show, August the 4th. South Philly, right around the corner from here. Right around the corner from there. Oh yeah, look at it.
Let me see that.
Post. Look.
Oh yeah, look at
Let me
it.
see that. I'm gonna look at it first.
I mean,
Y'all gotta wait till I see it.
And you say
Okay, I see some folk on here.
tickets is on deck too. You
Oh no,
already
we
know that.
good.
Oh yeah.
We good. I still gotta get Mel through here. Remind Mel for me.
Show the camera. This one.
Which one?
No, the one that's on you. There you go.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? We got the physical tickets if you pull up on any of us, and we got the Eventbrite in case you know what I'm saying? You
And there's
technically
also a
savvy
QR
folks.
code. If you can snap the QR code live from your computer screen, you the most. Yeah, you gangster for that one.
You got the best technology in the world.
Exactly.
And shout out to that date. That's my grandma's birthday. That's fire.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what's up, man.
So yeah,
You come
Happy
through and
birthday to
celebrate
grandma,
on.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
For
she
grandma.
passed, but
She
it's
I
passed.
all
said
good.
you come through
No,
and
for
celebrate.
sure.
for
Yeah,
grandma.
for sure.
no.
I heard you talking a couple of battles and such. We need to talk off mic.
hold on. Slow down, Hank.
Well, let's do it.
August 4th is a Sunday, hosted by comedian Mel Harris. Shout out to Mel, man. Rest in peace, Chris Cotton. Actually introduced me to Mel. Great people. Door, please. Great people in the situation. Shout out to my guy, man. 2245 Manton Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19146. Showtime is 3 to 5:30 p.m. Doors open at 2:30 p.m. Tickets are $20. I think I covered everything on here. But I just want to make sure we got all the particulars.
Copy that.
Because niggas get a little crazy. Does anybody need a drink, by the way?
I do.
You do?
How about that? I'm with it.
What do you want?
It look like you drink some brown over there. What's
I
that right
got
there?
tequila, I got vodka, I got gin, I got brandy,
It's
I
called
got...
Sipping
What do you
with
want?
Sammy. He has everything.
I got cognac.
You got that cognac?
That's
yeah.
cognac and Frenchie, right
See,
there.
okay.
Be
Yeah,
careful. Be
yeah.
gentle with my body.
I got you.
Nah, you good. You good.
The only thing we do need to let niggas know is if you cop your tickets now, they're dub. You catch them at the door, they $25.
Absolutely, always. You know that. You better get in while they light. And I'll be
Copy
there,
that.
by the way. I don't know if I said that.
I know my guy has 100% of attendance at the How to Hustle live show, so you know what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
Pod Link is a
I ain't missed one
collaboration
yet.
with the city situation.
Every time I go to How to Hustle
Like
Live,
that.
remember your mic's on. Every time I go to How to Hustle Live, he debuts a new sneaker.
Also, my
Nigga
guy,
savage, bro.
my
He
guy
put out another
was- my
sneaker
guy
every
was-
show.
Shouts out to Sam and Sai, who was the special guest for the last How to Hustle live
Yeah,
show.
shout out Side, man.
And
Sonny
since you,
Brit.
you know what I'm saying, that's,
Yo, where-
see, this is my guy right here. He got a very worn green and white over here on the table. That means you had that joint on, and then you just keep it when I gave it to you.
Yeah, you
But since you
funny.
brought up the
That's what's up.
sneaks, you
That's
already
what's
know.
up.
We come straight out.
How long
the
you
shoe
had
for
it?
That rubber band right there, I
Yeah,
might have
that's
wore
true.
that shit for 2 years.
Oh
You
yeah.
already know we come straight out. We'll come straight out the shoe for you. These
That's
here is
fire.
the CH3s. How many niggas you know got their own sneaks? None. Yeah, because I got 5 versions of them. The 5th one will be out later this summer.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, available in all colors. It's
They
got
got-
Custom Hustle
They
World
got
on
running
Instagram,
shoes,
Custom
weightlifting
Hustle
shoes.
Co. on
He got
Twitter.
them all.
Hey.
He told me he was making tutus. I said, bro, word? That's what we doing?
Listen, I need your girl now because we got the pocketbooks in. The pocketbooks are available
Nah.
also at Custom Hustle World.
He
on
definitely
Instagram,
that
Custom Hustle
was
Co.
a
on
serious one. I thought he was playing when he said that. He's like, nah, I got the handbag.
Full-time hustling,
I said,
baby. I
don't
got
say
everything to work.
less.
My man, I'm watching the building. You good, Wash?
Hustle man for real.
All right, my man. We gonna get you over here in a little
He said,
bit.
you know our biz.
Spicy.
Put it on. Yeah, bring that back. Your
How about
glass
this?
look empty already. There you go. So, once again, shout out your podcast again, bro.
It's the Mr. Know-It-All podcast.
Mr. Know-It-All
yeah,
podcast.
on the Know-It-All Network, which is on YouTube, of course, and whatnot.
Awesome.
And it's on all platforms, you know what I mean? You can find it on Apple Podcasts, rest in peace to Google Podcasts, you know what I'm saying, and Stitcher and all of them. But,
Right. We was
you know what I
on,
mean, Spotify, and, you know, and everything else. So, yeah, it's out there. It's
How
out
often do
there.
you drop?
Weekly.
Okay.
Weekly. I do normally do
Appreciate
weekly
it.
or whatnot. I've been, you know, kind of in and out as of late or whatnot. I'm on, tomorrow we're recording episode 184.
Congratulations.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you. So I'm coming up on 5 years of doing it, and it's just, you know, it's a vibe. You know what I mean? We been doing a thing.
Okay.
I've been through everything from billboards to
Because I like
you know what I'm
Mike is
saying,
on
the
while
merch
he's
and whatnot. Yeah, so it's, you know, it's all different types of things. Nah, it's cool. Trust me. Let me tell you something.
You used to it.
I'm
I
so
gotta-
used to it.
I gotta get us on one page before everybody get drunk. That's all. It get looser the
You
longer
make
we
me
go.
want to reevaluate my shit. You come here selling everything.
No,
You
nigga is
Walmart
savage. He a
on
cold
foot.
savage.
Listen,
But you said 180.
180. I'm coming up on episode 184.
Man, listen, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I keep it G.
Thank you.
We at
Yep.
260,
267 is our next one.
and we ain't missed a week.
yo.
Oh, that's fire.
But, like,
Y'all should do something
shit
with
ain't
that.
light.
With
You
that
know what I'm
267.
Yeah.
Shit ain't light. It's,
hold
it's,
up now. We
it's
throwing-
heavy
That's a
lifting.
Philly area code, so y'all should do something with that 267.
Yeah.
We throwing
Nigga, it's
out,
next week. It's too
I was about
late.
to say it's a little too late for that.
Too late.
it's never too
So-
late. It's never too late.
We just gonna put it on the episode.
Since we throwing out stats, I did do 3 years on OLF before I did How to Hustle podcast.
Absolutely.
So I don't know how many episodes
Facts.
I'm in.
You're wrong.
Paid talent like myself, you know what I'm saying, professional with this shit. They pay you for it, you become a professional.
Absolutely.
No, they
Facts.
OLF always joke with me like, yeah, you gonna catch us. I'm like, I can never catch y'all. Like, y'all ain't that many Ramadans in a year for me to catch y'all. Man, niggas is 100 episodes up.
Listen, you
Sheesh.
never know.
Speaking
though.
of stats,
Stop talking into the mic if y'all are talking to each other.
I'm not talking to them, I'm just showing
No,
them.
he's leaning directly into the microphone.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
speaking of stats, shout out to all 39 of you who are in here. Please don't forget to like the video and comment, because we do read all the comments out loud and we give you shout outs. So please make sure you interact with us and let us know you're here.
I need the quality behind the scenes person. You got
Don't
you
do
got-
my girl tired like that.
no. I'm telling producer. No. Somebody, whether you call a behind the scenes person, producer, because some people don't like. Listen, you know what I mean. Shout out to Ty, she don't know what her name want to be most of the time. So
She's curating.
She's curating. So it's a lot, a lot of times I just say, all right, behind the scenes person. Some people don't like the whole producer objective or whatever. But yeah, that's
No,
what's
I'm a
up.
producer. It's cool.
Though. Cool.
Kay was looking
cool.
my comments off when I was on. I was in the live too. Kay was looking my comments off. I was
Yeah,
gonna
we
bring it
ignore
up.
you till you get here. That's the rule.
Copy that.
Yo.
We ignore you till you
Copy
get here.
that.
You're supposed to be in the building.
was
We're not
in there,
talking
I'm
to you
like,
till you
damn,
get
You
here.
was on the fast break with your
No,
hand up like this?
no.
She
See,
let me just all cardio work, James Worthy style.
what happens is we are currently live on 3 different platforms, and one of the other chats was hiding your chat. So I see you now, International Sam. I'm on the way.
Yeah, copy that. You know what I'm saying? My
Yeah.
man said, I know hype coming. I'm like, nigga, I'm on my way. I'm saying, nigga, bang the right instead of the left. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh,
No, it's
man.
all good. It's all good.
No,
But let's-
I'm talking about the dumbass Uber. Boy.
No, the Uber boy dropped him
yeah.
off at the Sunoco. I had to go down there and get him. I'm
That's
playing.
crazy.
I'm messing around with no.
Let's
What?
Y'all ready to get into some topics?
Yeah, let's get into
Absolutely.
a topic. We get.
Well, I love
Man,
topics.
why is that door open? Sheesh.
All right. Let's start with some sports news,
That's always good.
right?
Not for you.
Yes, it is.
So, Summer League is in full effect, and with that, Bronny had his debut game for the Lakers.
I heard he got cooked. I seen an Instagram clip.
Let her introduce the topic. This nigga is crazy.
I had to do it though.
You've been here 8 times, right?
That was the great thing to do. Like at that moment,
So if you interrupt Kay,
I was just gonna say it real quick and let her keep going. You drawing nails, see?
Go ahead, Kay.
Oh, now you're both drawn. Anyway, so Bronny had his debut for the Lakers. I wanted to ask you guys what you thought of his performance before we get into the latest on his injury.
Well, we know Cash didn't
He got
watch
an
it.
injury?
Cash
yeah.
didn't watch it. So
He's
did
low
anybody
management.
watch it?
I ain't watching it in full. I'm a battle rapper. I got 6 jobs. What type of shit?
All we need to know is if you watch it or not. It's 5 other voices. You good.
Hold on, wait a minute. What?
You good.
I'm
Trying
up
to
to
make
date.
me-
What's the
No,
injury?
it's
Don't
4
watch
other
Bull.
people that can talk about it. We don't need to spend time on you. Your
Got
excuse.
gingivitis in his knee.
Huh?
He-
You shouldn't have said my name.
oh,
then.
is that what it is? He got vaginitis in his
He
knee?
got gingivitis
Oh, all
in
right.
his knee.
This
For
nigga.
He has left knee soreness.
Oh,
Swelling.
Swelling. So he will
This
be
nigga's
out
load
for the
managing-
next game.
This bro is load managing summer league. Is that what we
Did
doing?
anybody watch the
Hell,
Summer League game?
I don't
No.
watch.
See the full game.
I don't watch
Highlights,
non-
Nobody
highlights
watched
only,
it.
bro.
I don't watch
So
non-Vegas
I
summer
watched it.
league.
We
You watched it.
Yeah,
Copy
y'all
that.
watched it. Yeah.
So maybe I should talk.
Yeah, but I say, how do you look with all
Why,
four?
why
All
didn't
four
you
his
just
points.
say it? Why didn't we
Because
just?
I was making sure that I offered every guest the opportunity to start.
That's crazy.
But I had a co-host that wanted to give excuses and not even give the opportunity. So we just get here.
Because you tried to damn me for not knowing from the door.
You gotta stop being so sensitive. You have to stop, bro. You are a battle rapper. Don't do this on a stream.
I'm not sensitive.
Niggas
Just
spit all
argue.
in your face. I tell you, you ain't watched the
know.
game, you get mad. What the hell is going on?
I'm not mad.
All right, did you watch the game?
No.
Okay.
So, Kay, did you watch the game?
I watched parts of it with you.
All right. So, what did you think?
You know, I thought that there were so many other things to watch during that game
Look,
than
it's unwatched.
Bronny.
That's crazy.
I wasn't really. I didn't. It felt like watching a USC game. Like, yeah, he was on the court. He did some things.
That's crazy.
But was he an impactful player?
Nah.
Hell no. We
Well-
got 4.
Yeah, 4 points.
Well, he's keeping his average up.
I was about to say average 4 in college. What the
That
Yeah,
was his
that was-
college average.
Copy.
His college average was 4?
I was
Yes.
AK. I was with you when you said it was like watching the USC. The nigga averaged 3 in college. he
Yeah,
had
it was 4 now for them. But, I mean, watching the game, though, Kay is right. There was a lot of other bright spots going on in the game that wasn't Bronny.
Yeah.
And a lot of them niggas that was balling had awkward numbers. Like, they had football numbers on their basketball jersey. Like, they ain't earned their jersey yet.
Yes,
Niggas was out
They
there
get
39. Nigga had on number 39 get busy. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he is.
Like,
he
is that
is-
nigga
he
a
is-
tight end?
You dissing this nigga in third person right now. Like,
No, it was
the niggas with the
crazy.
funny numbers had points and you didn't. That's basically what you're saying.
Well, I mean, see what happens is, and this is what people gotta understand. Like, Bronny is where and who he is.
Right.
They admitted that he is a project.
He's a second
Some of these
pick.
kids that's on this summer league team fighting for a spot are more ready than he is.
Yeah,
It's just
for sure.
a thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like, it's not something that they've tried to hide. The difference is they locked in his contract first,
I will.
and he got an official number.
I
You
will.
know, him and what's the name? Connect.
I like
Yeah,
Connect.
yeah.
The
Connect
6 and the
nice.
9 was on the court
Yeah.
with a whole lot of football numbers.
Connect
That's
is
fire,
nice.
man.
I like Connect though. White boy.
Oh, he
the
tough.
stance
He look
that
good.
the stance LeBron is in for that whole situation is fire.
I do want to add though, outside of Bronny's lackluster performance, he did look more like an NBA player now. Than
Why?
he
Because
did
of the
in
jersey?
college. No, because of his physique.
No,
he
really?
put on
Okay.
a lot of muscle during his time, during his injury. He's looking more like the LeBron now, in both in his physique and the way that he moves. Obviously, he doesn't have that height yet, but you know,
How tall is he?
We're gonna hold
6'4".
faith.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he's almost there.
He's 6'1.5".
Yeah.
He
Max.
was 6'6" 2 years ago.
I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I'm saying.
I got
The
him around
NBA added
6'2",
inch.
6'3". Ain't Bryce taller?
No
than
Diddy.
him?
Bryce is like 2-3 inches taller than him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Bryce,
and Bryce is still growing.
and Bryce gonna be one.
Yeah. So
This
listen,
is the thing I hate though.
Bryce tough, yo.
Whoever is
Them
the nigga in
goggles
high
is
school,
hooping.
Whoever is in high school is always the one. Wait till you
No,
see him. He got all
no.
the.
If you
hands
gotta
in the world.
compare, if you have it's like the Ball family.
Right.
When you could compare a brother to another motherfucker that they play with all the time,
Yeah.
and you can see that the younger one is progressing at a faster pace, and they already have the outlets.
yeah.
Like
They
it
said
ain't
the
always
same
about
thing.
being the nicest, it's about who you know sometimes, and
They
who your
said the
people's
same thing
is.
about Eli Manning.
We just gonna have to.
Well, Eli got rings.
We gonna chalk this up to the ultimate form
Tell
of
me that
nepotism,
time that you
dog.
thought
Like it's
Eli-
nothing else
Hold
besides
on.
that.
Tell me that time you thought Eli was better than somebody.
No, but listen,
I
can
didn't- but see,
can
I'm
I make
not-
this
I'm not
point
one of
though?
them. I'm not
Can I
one
make
of
this point for once in society, in globally, or in the world, in the U.S.? Fucking, it ain't who you are or who you is or what, it's who you know. That shit worked in our favor this time. So we can't even be mad at that. Like that
not
happens
mad at
all the time with us.
Yeah.
Like you might be the best fucking McDonald's manager ever, but
But that's what I'm saying.
so and so from such and such that's
no, but that
connected
was
to
my
such
point.
and such got
like,
the job.
even with
Like,
Bryce, like we know Bryce is gonna get a look.
right.
And if we
Right.
think that he's already better than Bronny was at his age, barring injury, we can see that he'll get a jersey from some fucking body.
Some people naturals and some people get worked up. You know what I'm saying? Like
I got two things I want to say about this. One, I
Well, say him
always,
into the
Yeah,
mic.
talk to the mic.
one, I always said LeBron is a sucker on the court. Off the court, you gotta respect him. He put his whole team on, and now he got his son in the league. Salute you for doing that.
I'm not a Brian fan, but a sucker is crazy.
I mean,
why you sucking? Like,
How is he a sucker on the court?
that was a personal,
I've never understood.
personal joint.
Damn!
I understand. I never understand that. I think
Like
that,
y'all had a real run-in.
No,
ask
you know
me
what it
questions,
is.
You want me to answer it?
Go ahead. Please,
Elbow
please.
that nigga, he ain't coming to paint on
I
that.
know.
Hey, listen.
I was waiting for
I
my
don't
autograph.
like that nigga hairline. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we talking about? Go ahead. What we talking? Go
Man,
ahead.
listen, Bohr came through the lane and I fouled his ass. I don't have no picks. The nigga, when his shit got rough, you said I need Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. Then you needed Ray Allen too. Then you needed Shane Battier too. Then you went back to Cleveland and said, now I got Kyrie and now I need Kevin Love and now we need Amon Shumpert. We need J.R. Smith. You need the loaded bomb squad every time to
We
win.
watched
But how do
every
it?
star.
Why do it matter how you
We
did it
watched
if you did
every
it?
star that got
can't do
multiple
it. It
rings do
matters.
the same thing.
I can't keep
We
doing
watched
it. Like
Kobe
this
do
time,
it.
I've been having
No,
this
you didn't.
And I'm a
conversation
Kobe
for
nigga.
15 years.
When did you watch Kobe load up with two other top
Kobe
15s?
went and
He didn't
got
have
Gary
to. They
Payton,
went and
Karl
bought it to
Malone,
him.
Matt Barnes,
niggas was-
Ron Artest. He got every nigga that ever gave him a headache.
Them niggas was old.
And I love Kobe.
Them niggas was old as Charles Barkley when they went to the
no.
Lakers. Don't
Weren't.
do that, bro. Well, that was 40,
Ron
bro.
was still stretching out full body, getting the fucking saving the ball from going out of bounds, fully
First of all,
extended level.
Kobe had Meta World Peace. He didn't have Ron Artest. He
This
didn't
is
have
the same-
he didn't have 03
Oh,
jumping
so
the
you
stint.
doing
He
this in
didn't have-
comparison to other players?
But that's
talk-
a
if we
weak
talk-
argument
nah, we
because
talking-
Meta was still a monster.
First of all, we're not comparing Ron Artest to Dwayne Wade, are we? Is that what we're doing?
I'm just saying, if you
We
got
talking
there,
about-
you got
no,
there.
no, 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 no.
Dwayne-
Which Dwayne Wade?
Hype. That's
Which
based on,
Dwayne
No,
Wade?
that's based on
That's
options
real,
and
like-
availability too. You can't get
Yeah.
everybody to come to the Lakers. You can
That's
get a
what the
nigga to go
wants
to
every-
Miami.
That's what the nigga want
Right.
every damn year. Every year the nigga bitching and complaining we need
But
more
that
help. I need
doesn't.
more
But
No,
we,
these niggas have
we
been
getting
winning-
away. We getting away from the point.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he's a bitch on the court.
Yes.
Getting all of these other players for help, based on the fact that anybody else that has had multiple chips as a star has done the same thing,
Right, has
does
had
not make him
somebody
a
else.
bitch on the court.
Name me one person that did that.
Kobe did the same
What do
thing.
you mean?
Mike
Name me
did the
one.
same
Name me
thing,
one
bro.
person that didn't do it.
Okay,
Niggas just had better options than other niggas.
Again, we
But no.
Only nigga ain't do it was Steph. They drafted all them niggas.
Picking and choosing. Steph did it. He
So
did the
guys,
shit
the
with KD. He's a sucker
chat
too.
is trying to chime in here.
Which
If you give me a second.
By definition, it's not on the court.
KD, he did the same shit. With
Hold
KD.
up.
I think
Okay,
it's
go ahead.
impossible.
Yo,
Go ahead,
hold
Kim.
up, y'all.
The chat is trying
That's
to chime
crazy.
in. So first off, I want to say that only the real Battle League said, "My guys, what
Yo.
up?"
Yo.
Trenton with the tap in. Shout out to them.
Shout out to Poe.
Then Conman Carl said, "How'd you pick the only pick of Bronny where he looks older than Steph?" You're welcome.
That's crazy.
P. Ness said, Bronny can possibly be a good or decent player. The problem is we see him as LeBron, but it's nearly impossible to be LeBron.
Right.
That's like Jordan's kids could never live up to the Jordan level.
And they ain't make it to the league neither.
At all.
At all.
Except Anthony Edwards.
That's fine.
That's a whole nother topic. You know what I'm
That's
saying? You know what I
hilarious.
mean? That's a whole
No,
nother
he
topic.
does
Time.
have the eyes and
That's
everything.
that's
It's
that
bad.
nigga's son.
It's bad.
We can talk about it when we want to. That's his son,
You
right
can't
there.
call a nigga his son
That's
just off a
his
look at him though.
son.
That's crazy. That's just as bad as baby moms on Maury. Like what the fuck?
Finally, Matthew V said 4 points. Right.
Yeah, 4 points is bad.
This was the other joke
So-
that I was trying to say. My bad. Go ahead, Kay.
No, go. I was gonna let you finish your point because I wanted to talk about his injury next.
The nigga had
Yeah.
cardiac arrest last year.
Yes.
So his whole USC was like, I'm really kind of scared to run hard type joint. I don't want to catch one in the chest. It's just like saying DeMar Hamlin had a bad season for Buffalo last year.
I don't even think it's about not trying to run hard. I think that
I don't trust my body type joint though.
no, I think USC is a program. Colleges are programs. When you are somebody that was just hurt last year and all these motherfuckers is dogs, you have to work your way into the program. If we have to put you on a minute restriction to work you back into the system, you are not going to have the season that you would have had if you
Copy,
was
that's
healthy.
what I'm saying.
But that's not based on him. That's based on working him back into a position to be healthy enough to either play again next year or to make it to the next level.
Yeah.
That's not a him decision, bro.
That's why he should have took his ass back to school.
We gotta respect though, man. We gotta respect
But
this.
why?
The NBA
Why
being
would
the
you
business.
go back to school when you can get $9 million now?
Cause you can get that in college, you know.
He wasn't getting it.
But why are we worried about
Now
Bronny
he's
getting
averaging
$9 million?
three.
His dad's a
Yeah,
billionaire.
I'm like,
Like,
But this is the thing. We saw the Ben Simmons, right?
Right.
They did the joint a special on Ben Simmons.
Right.
As soon as they lost in the tournament, what did this nigga do?
He wants to the
He
league.
packed his apartment up and left campus.
That's what everybody did.
But he
There's
never.
no reason to be there if you don't have to be
Well,
there.
He
is my
never was
point.
going to stay though.
Wait,
If he could have went
hold
straight to the league,
Ronnie
he would have
was
went
never
though.
going to stay
rules-
longer than he had
Of
to
course
either.
not.
The rules was
So
different
why would I
back
not
then.
go to the league when we knew that this was a weak draft?
Right.
We knew the only reason we watched the first day 2 of the draft ever was because he was in it. And he still went 55th.
Right. Right.
Mind you, with some assistance from Rich Paul, which means that there was other teams
That's
that
what
was
I'm
possibly
saying.
interested
Yeah.
in
But
this
he's
young man.
because he was projected to
If
go in the
Rich
second
Paul
round.
has to call teams and say don't pick him or he's going to Australia, that means there's someone else buzzing about they might grab him.
Right.
They
Right.
talked all of that shit because they talking about like LeBron gonna want to play with him and all that.
No, but they was
You're not
going.
listening to what.
55?
No,
what
no,
I'm
no, no,
saying.
no. But listen,
Those
they
are
were
two different
no,
things.
no. They
that's
were
the
only
same
going
shit
to.
Kobe did. I'm gonna go.
They were only going to grab him to spite.
Right.
Wait a
That's
minute.
what-
Wait.
that's
Talk
part
about.
of it.
They were only going to grab him to
That's not the
spite
first time it
Bron,
happened.
not to strengthen a team.
Right.
Them teams was doing it to spite Bron. Like
Right.
when the Celtics was talking about taking him with the pick right before he got picked.
Next-
we still talking about the 55th pick in the draft.
Next
dog.
draft.
Like
Next draft,
Really? This is
exactly.
crazy.
Next draft after these Olympics, when we see all this international talent on the big stage, right?
Right.
Next draft, does he get drafted?
Absolutely, LeBron's son.
Possibly, possibly not. Nigga went 55th. It's 62 picks.
Right.
Because at the end of it,
He'd get drafted. He'd get drafted.
he's always gonna get drafted.
He was gonna
nigga,
get
y'all trade.
Why wait?
Because we gonna trade $2 million to get one of these
Why
second
wait?
round picks, and y'all.
What is
going to
be the difference? If he averages 12 next year at USC,
Right.
what's going to be the difference?
But what's crazy is though, can we ask this question?
What's going to be the difference between him learning and growing in the league or him playing for college
Because
again?
LeBron is playing against Father Time more than anybody else that he's playing against on the court. So at the end of the day, if your goal and your objective is to play against your son, play with your son on the same squad, then you go get him sooner than later. He wasn't going to jump up to first round draft pick, not unless something magical happened.
mean, you
so
don't
you
know
pluck.
that,
No,
though.
I
And
know
he
that,
didn't take a
bro.
spot.
Like,
He didn't take a spot from anybody that was going to get a good spot.
Right.
Anybody that didn't get picked in the second round, they still going to get a workout and a
yeah, I
tryout.
agree with that.
Bro, if you
I agree with
average
that.
3,
I just told you, I watched the summer league. Some of them niggas is hooping.
Yeah, no, them niggas is good. A lot of them niggas get a
The
roster
shit
spot.
go both ways because it's like, damn, if he wasn't Brian's son, would he be there? But damn, because he Brian's son,
because he
y'all
is
got
son.
these expectations.
So,
It's a bunch of random ass niggas that's in the league, bro.
I agree.
1,000. You said it
Yeah.
yourself. A fucking Giannis got 2 brothers on the bench just sitting there.
That nigga got his brothers on the team, ain't shot a ball in a meaningful game
I ain't gonna
since
hold
you. At all.
2017.
This nigga walked
Ain't get a
away from
rebound, a
Adidas
block,
because they
none of
wouldn't
that.
sign his brother.
That's
What
what I'm
is-
saying.
Somebody
So
tell me this. What's the Nass's number? Because
I have no fucking clue. I didn't even
You
know
always
his
see
name.
him in a t-shirt.
I didn't even know his name was the
they
Nass.
have no
You know?
expectations. I didn't even know about them niggas until you told me, bro.
all right.
let's get into the
So
injury.
let me before we get into the injury, let me
Right.
catch up on some of these comments because the chat is going crazy tonight.
Right.
So Colonel said, "This is such a quote Hollywood gimmick. LeBron is worried about his legacy instead of the Lakers. ... No loyalty.
Second
What
highest
you
jersey
mean? He's
sales
supposed
out
to
of all
worry
the
about
rookies.
his legacy.
Wait, time out.
Second highest
Wait,
jersey sales out of all the
Wait,
rookies.
time out, please. Can I answer that real quick? he worried about his legacy and leaving it in Bronny's hands? Nah, that's not what we talking about. We're talking more along the lines of I want to make sure that my son is set no matter what.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It ain't got nothing to do with LeBron's legacy. Is LeBron.
Yeah.
Every time
Bronny ain't got nothing to do with that. Yeah, that's
he's adding to a record.
Come on, bro.
It's the
Nah. That whoever they was reaching like hell for that one.
It's the legacy to make sure his family straight. That's major.
Yeah, man.
That's major.
Yeah, he gonna do the same if he's
Do
still
y'all
there,
remember
let's go.
Luke Walton?
Yeah.
What the fuck are we talking about?
So
Yeah, I agree.
I have a lot more comments to get through, guys.
Or Ken Griffey Senior and Junior, same thing.
All right.
Junior was the shit.
So Rafiq Johnson
He
said,
was
"You're
the
not
kid.
gonna read my comment." Shaking my head. Of course I am. Of course I am.
He hot about that joint. Read that shit, please.
Listen,
Then-
man, we gonna get to the topics and then the comments. We gotta do
Colonels
both.
came back and said, "This proves it is not what you know, it's who you know." It's exactly what
Absolutely.
Cash
That's
said.
the way of the world.
Right, right.
Kobe
That's the way of the world.
never played for another team. He deserves his money. LeBron doesn't. And then Rafiq Johnson
Hey, y'all
said,
talking about who deserve money? That's rough.
"Nothing wrong with a man getting his son a job. Shout out to Mr. Hayes." Then Colonel said, "At Rafiq, that's not the point. Earning it and getting it are two different things. He didn't earn it." Rafiq then chimed back. He said he didn't earn it because he was born LeBron James Jr.
Right.
Then Giancarlo Rosario said, "LeBron James Jr. will be Mexico Ligo soon. Shout out from Pita, Mexico."
That will never happen.
We in Mexico. Fuck that. That's lit.
That will
Yeah,
never
why
happen.
we in a few places right now.
That will never happen. You will
Chat
never
list.
see LeBron
Shouts out
James
to the
Jr.
overseas.
dunk on anybody in any type of European
can't say
Euro
that.
League. I'm telling you, it's
You
never
can't
gonna
say
happen.
that.
Nope, never
You
happen.
cannot say that.
It will never happen, bro.
How can you say
Because
that?
he'll be
Telling
he'll be
you
running
now,
something once he
it
out
will
the
never
league.
happen.
Bro.
LeBron is in talks with trying to be the owner of the team, the expansion team going to Vegas.
Right.
He will put his son
player
with
personnel.
no legs on the end of the bench before he would ever let him go over in Europe to play basketball.
That's
That
a
will
fact.
never happen, bro.
That's a
I'm
fact.
telling you, it'll never happen.
It's a fact.
All right.
Just like the nigga who got the construction company and he passes it to his son. I'm never mad at that
Yeah,
situation.
facts.
So-
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah.
either.
I do want to talk
It's
about
so much
his.
nepotism in the league. Yo.
Absolutely.
So much nepotism
Niggas
in
that
the
niggas
world.
that act like this is something that's exclusively done because of LeBron are showing how much they don't know.
Come on,
Yeah.
Genie Bus. Come on, man.
Right,
I mean,
copy.
we could speak all the way around. There's
Luke
so many people.
Walton,
So, all right, so I want to
Why
move
is it
on
a
from
big
the
deal it's on our
nepotism.
side this time?
I want to move on from the nepotism to talk about his injury.
Right.
After getting only 4 points, now he cannot play in the next Summer League game because of left knee being swollen and sore.
only one
This is
game, right?
also coming off of his heart problem last year, his cardiac situation that he did have to get surgery for, and a long recovery. So there were questions going into this season overall as to whether he was going to be ready, not only for the NBA, but for basketball at a competitive level in general. We haven't seen very much of him at USC because of the injury. So now for him to come back, play one game in Summer League, and then immediately have an injury. How do you guys feel about his reliability moving forward in this league?
It's called rookies
Sketchy.
minutes restriction. Is what it's called.
Yeah.
Like
I don't think we call it an injury at all.
It's not an injury. Nah, it's a chill out, Bronny. You got your full whatnot. Everything is already set for you.
And I'll be honest with you. No, and I also
Like,
also
right.
let's be for real, right? If there's any chance of us having to use this chess piece to manipulate whether that's revenue or whatever,
Right.
no matter what player it is in the summer league, if there is soreness, tenderness, or swelling, you're sitting the fuck down. It is the summer league.
You should, because this
It
nigga,
is the summer
This
league.
nigga over here, number 39, number 61, them niggas is fighting for their life.
Yeah, let them
Right.
get
And
their
the last
spot.
thing you need is a nigga roll up on your joint and your joint wasn't feeling right.
Like, it don't make no sense. Like, and it might be cat. It might be
Oh, it's
completely
definitely
just,
cat.
you know, he ain't.
just
We gotta put him back in the lab with Gerald and them.
Let's wait till
Look,
we get to Vegas
but-
is what it is. Nigga.
but
We got you
yeah.
out here playing in Sioux Falls.
That's
No,
cat.
we
That
don't
shit.
do
That shit. Yankee.
Sioux Falls ain't doing, you know.
Sioux Falls. That's what I said. I don't
You
watch
a Vegas kid.
I don't watch non-Vegas summer league, bro. I don't watch Utah. I don't watch
That was my
Sacramento.
first time watching it.
That's what I'm saying.
That was my
Also-
first
I didn't
time.
even know Golden State had summer league now.
Let's keep it a bean though. You need who's the final man on the roster? What is that? The 15th guy
His
on the
name would
bench?
be Bronny James.
Yeah, it's Bronny James. So he's that guy.
It's diamonds
it's
in the rough, though.
already done.
I'm gonna be
like,
honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
diamonds in
we
the
don't
rough.
know how JJ coaches NBA team.
I know what type of friend he is,
But I
and
don't-
what podcast host he is.
I don't think he's going more than 8-9 deep a night anyway.
Of course not.
You ain't got to worry
Most
about
coaches
15
ain't.
spot. Like, niggas is not playing 12 players a night, yo. Like, it just don't happen.
And just imagine if they start getting. Imagine if the Lakers start getting their ass kicked and won't make the playoffs.
Right.
You'll
You
see
mean
more
when
minutes out of LeBron James Jr. than you've ever seen anywhere in your life.
But I
Bronny
heard-
Once LeBron gets the
Yup.
hamstring,
I heard
Oh, my
somebody
gosh.
make a great point, though.
Uh-huh.
They could talk, because at one point they were saying, we're going to put him in the G League. We're going to work him up and all of that.
Right.
They said, what y'all going to do on Christmas? That nigga got to be on the sideline on Christmas.
That nigga need to be on the court.
He has to be on the sideline, subbing in on big-time TV.
And they probably playing the
that's it.
Sixers.
He has to,
And they probably playing the Sixers.
because it's all about a check. Everything is about a check.
They either gonna play the Sixers or the
Father and
Celtics
son
on Christmas
spending
Day,
the
and I'm
holidays
glued to it.
They
I'm
gonna show
glued.
They gonna show them in the locker room exchanging
Glued to
gifts.
it.
Changing
They gonna be exchanging gifts in the locker room. He gonna give you some brownies. He gonna give you some bronze.
they got
Man.
They gonna debut their
That's
Christmas
it.
colors
they
to
gonna
each
be like,
other.
I'm about to say, do Bronny got a sneaker deal yet?
Look at
Not
a
yet.
father and
Oh, it's
son
coming.
spending
It's
the
coming.
holidays
He helped
together.
design the last 2 or 3 pair of bronze.
I think we all shouldn't
coming.
shine on the. We shouldn't shine on
which
the.
means he's getting a check from
We
that
shouldn't
already.
shine on watching these leagues, because if you're a fan of the sport, you're a fan of the sport. If not, if you're just a fan of players, because it's the same like mantra that goes on with battle rap. Like a lot of people be like, "Yo, you watch battle rap?" And you're like, "Yeah," and they be like, "What you watch?" And they be like, "Oh, URL or RBE."
Hitman.
And you don't know about
Hitman,
no other
Flux.
leagues.
Right.
That's
Hollow.
and it's a million other leagues with talent, and it's just as crazy. Just
I
don't
was
have
that-
the same odds.
I was at that.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like, Lady Caution, that's Little Sis. I say that all the time. I interviewed her on Glockaware one day, and she started naming all these leagues. A couple of them leagues she named, I thought was rappers. I was confused as hell. But what it put me on to was, is more that I'm not on to. So I started watching other shit, and I go to battles. He'll tell you I go to battles,
Right.
in smaller leagues, and all of
Bro,
that.
he popped
And I
out
get
with me in Marcy
pay-per-views and all of that.
Projects.
Yeah, we was
and one of the
Projects.
most gutter situations ever.
Before we go 2 left, I want to get back to some of these comments.
Yeah, let's
okay.
do it.
Cleo Fist Jones.
I like you being aggressive. Do your thing.
Cleo Fist Jones said baby floppy. Colonels said
That's crazy.
Baby flop.
That's crazy.
Said-
That's crazy.
you
Yeah.
can't compare a construction company to the NBA.
Yes, you
the
can.
majority
Yes, you
of
can.
men can do construction. Only 1% can play in the NBA.
You losing the message.
Giancarlo Rosario said LeBron James Jr. averaged 9 points per game, like his jersey number in the G League. Rafiq Johnson
I think
said
he would get 12 to 15 in the G League, but go ahead.
he got LeBron jeans. He'll be fine. He'll learn more on the NBA bench versus college. Bronny only playing in blowouts this year.
Kobe,
Absolutely.
by the way,
crazy.
side note, Kobe grew, 4 inches in the league?
He did. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Jason
Kobe-
Tatum's 6'10" now. Niggas still grow.
Like,
yeah.
niggas, like,
Niggas
let's not
grow after
forget that, like,
21.
Yes.
yes, bro. You
That's
could-
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, we also got
Especially when you
You always see that shit on
working
the
out.
draft.
right. Exactly. And he gonna get
You
swole
giving
up.
your body
yeah.
the best
Yeah.
chance and nutrients and all of
But
that.
we also got to understand that the NBA is probably the main league that we see in this country that's played that where the satire shit don't fly. The best teams is the one that win.
Yeah.
But I don't give a fuck if you got the best player.
But that's
the
why
best
I don't know why
teams
it's so
win.
much outrage.
And
Because
that's
if you're
my
not a
point.
Lakers
Right,
fan,
Right.
then you should be happy that they squandered a spot for somebody that you don't think is capable.
Yeah.
It's a lot of excitement for people that just want to be mad at Bron or
Yeah.
mad at the Lakers.
nothing.
And it's like, I understand that that's part of it, but to be on a large platforms,
Yeah.
like, you motherfuckers know athletes and stuff. Y'all don't have to die on that hill.
Yeah,
Exactly.
facts.
On the
Exactly.
Bronny
Right,
hill, on
right,
this
right.
man did for his son, which you could have did if you would have had your son a couple years younger or took better
Yeah.
care of yourself and didn't
Yeah.
get drunk every night
Yeah.
during the season.
Oh, no,
Facts.
the same thing
So-
that you saying though. Like Giannis got 2 of his brothers in the league.
Yeah.
Right.
That's always going to be a point.
Steph brother in the league. Clay had his brother in the league. It happens. This is just his
Well,
son
no,
instead of a brother.
Seth tough.
So,
out.
Colonels
I'll
said
let
the
you
NBA bench means he's getting paid, which means somebody else with real talent is not getting a shot to prove themselves.
Oh, they was
See,
gonna play too
but
though.
the point that we made
That's
earlier,
the same thing as the
if
construction.
you know
That's what I'm
anything,
saying.
if you know anything
Same
about
topic.
and I know a nigga that got paid $30 an hour to set up ladders. Speaking of construction,
Yeah.
but if you know anything
You know
about
what
the
my regular job
NBA,
is, bro.
the filter is the filter. Whoever's going to get leaked out of the situation, will be leaked out of the situation, but there's always spots of things that are called projects or people that have nepotism, a situation where somebody got them in the door. It doesn't matter. Bro. Your college coach might bring you up because you didn't get drafted and he fuck with you.
Right.
If you get a 10-day and you show off, you get a run.
You know what's crazy?
You in high school.
Yeah.
To that point, Alonzo Mourning sat on the Heat's bench for 8 years. Collecting a check.
I thought Haslam was a coach.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
And Haslam too. Like these dudes sat on the bench until the team started winning championships. Well, it got me one. You know what I'm saying? And then stepped off.
And everybody gets a ring.
Exactly.
Right. Everybody gets a ring.
Talking about they took away from a
we gonna talk about all the niggas that got rings that didn't play in the series? Was that fair?
Niggas act like niggas play NBA basketball just for fun. Like
niggas act like practice don't count towards winning too.
That shit is crazy.
If Bronny is gonna lock in that practice and one, try to better himself, two, make it difficult for somebody that he's guarding, then he helps that person.
I agree.
And in turn, they help him by learning how to grow as a player and a professional.
I agree with that.
My problem is just that nigga, you can't be expecting this boy to do nothing. He's a second round pick. His first year. You don't think those second round pick is playing?
We ain't get Lonzo and LaMelo 2 years before we started going
All right,
crazy?
guys. All right.
Them
I still got more comments, and we're still reiterating the same points.
Yeah, right.
All right. So let me get through these comments, and then we're going to move on to a different topic.
All right, stop yelling at us.
Thank you.
You just yelled at us a minute ago, too.
I need to yell at you.
It was cool, though.
I need to yell
It was
at you.
cool. We on camera.
I'm gonna text you
when the
in a
camera
second.
go off, we
So-
gonna slap box.
I'm going to text you in 30 seconds.
We're going to slap box on camera.
K. Osama said LeBron will outlast his son in the league. Many Wavy said, Cash, what's the deal?
Yo.
K. Osama also then said, LeBron is the GOAT, but nah, Bronny will probably go overseas if he wants to play pro ball. Colonel said, but Alonzo had a track record. Bronny doesn't. Many Wavy said, Bronny is trash. And then Alonzo Cooper said, practice. We're talking about practice in his AI voice.
Lonzo got fouled by Pat Beverly his first time on the NBA court. We ain't see a dog in him since.
All right. So speaking of Pat Beverly, what a great segue into my next topic.
Oh, man.
Which is sticking with the NBA. We are talking about free agency. All right. So we are now in the second week of free agency. We talked about everything that happened last week. As a Sixers fan, some of the notable things that happened this week was we did end up waiving Paul Reed. Additionally,
I don't like that. I like Reed, bro.
I like Reed too.
But we needed for the replacements that we got out of that. I respect that more because Paul Reed wasn't getting no rap
Got cut some.
at all.
Go ahead,
Cut
Kay,
the fat.
I'm sorry. I want them to
ahead.
get into it because I'm
So-
gonna set it out.
let me just announce all the Sixers stuff and then I'll let you guys discuss it.
Okay.
So in addition to Paul Reed being waived, Mo Bamba also was signed a deal with the Suns.
I like Mo too.
Ooh, that's gonna be nice.
In addition to that, we still have yet to decide on Campaign, Kyle Lowry, Robert Covington, KJ Martin. And the last move that just happened was, I'm missing somebody. Oh, Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield went to the Warriors.
Right.
All right. So with that, what do you guys
replace
think about the last couple of moves the Sixers need to make, and the standing free agents that were Sixers and where they might go or
I
stay?
just think they shouldn't have gave up Mo Bamba. He was a good defensive player.
I think you don't give up him and Reed.
I think
you
that
keep
They
one
signed
of them.
Drummond. Neither one of them was gonna play.
I think that bottom line though is that I think we could have packaged that Buddy Hield thing a little bit better. I hate this whole 2031 second round draft pick bullshit.
Yeah,
What are we
that was
talking
weird.
about? Like
I
I
wasn't
don't
feeling that
like
either.
everything that we're doing right now. To me, it just starts to, it really screams. We got 10 teams that we know for a fact gonna be competitive, and the Sixers, y'all better do something stupid to make sure that y'all one of them. And that's how I feel about it. I feel like we, ever since the
Top
process,
3, possibly top 2 on the East.
absolutely. But what was different than every other year?
True.
That's my whole point. We keep doing
The
this.
difference is Paul George if Embiid goes down.
But then then it was James Harden before that. Then it was Ben Simmons before that.
But don't
Like-
the
like-
Sixers?
James Harden slowed the fucking game down.
He did. He did.
Tremendously.
Can we be
We
honest
didn't know
though?
Maxey was nice till James.
Because we
left.
all at least 80s babies, right?
Yes.
The Sixers have been like traditionally fucking up with like decisions for years.
They
bro.
like buying bad knees.
Like
That's
no,
the tradition.
buying
of the
bad
Sixers. They
knees,
buy bad knees.
bad feet.
motherfuckers come to the Sixers and play a little cool, and then they go somewhere else and blossom. You know what I'm saying? Since like Tim Thomas and Larry Hughes, like what? Like this when I was a teenager.
Listen,
But I don't think Paul George is that situation.
I don't think.
so
I don't
either.
think about Paul George. I don't
don't
think.
think
so.
so
Even
either.
though that's one of the worst breaks we ever seen in
But with
sports history.
I was about to say
But
Paul George is in
sheesh.
year like 15.
Yeah, he's late though.
He got
A little
metal,
late.
He got a metal rod in his leg. He ain't been to the hole since he broke his leg. I ain't mad at you.
He
'cause
just
you
said
broke his
name.
joint.
He ain't
But-
name.
But you got Embiid clogging up the paint.
But nah, Embiid not clogging up the
This
paint
nigga's
because
not
he.
clogging up nothing. Like that's my problem
No.
with Embiid though, dog.
He should
like
be.
he should be,
He should
and he's
be.
not.
I figure once
This
you
is
get
the
a
most
Paul George,
acrobatic center I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, let me be clear.
Like,
When,
this
I say,
is like,
when I say clogging up the paint, I don't mean traditionally.
Right.
I mean that's what once
That's
you
what
get a
you-
Paul George,
right.
nigga, you from the foul line to the butter.
Yeah.
That's it.
He's supposed to.
They can
You
play-
would think that,
Unless
right?
You
we
got
on a
somebody like
run
Paul George
and we
that can
spread
penetrate.
the court and it makes sense, we know you can knock it down. But you
just-
shouldn't be out there waiting for the ball
But
like
the way
everybody else.
the way that
That's what he do, though.
He did that because Ben Simmons bum ass wouldn't get out of the paint. Somebody had to move. Somebody
did
had
it
to
last
work
year,
on their
too.
we
game.
did it last year and
We
the
did
year
it last
before
year.
that.
It's fucked now because he had been doing this shit for so many years. with
Well,
Ben.
let's see
This is
what
the
he
way
do.
play.
Let's see what he do now.
This is the whole thing in
got
a nutshell with the
Maxey
Sixers.
and-
We got all of this shit looks great on paper, but what we know is gonna happen is Embiid is gonna get the fuck hurt again.
Yeah.
We know Embiid gonna miss 15 games. We know Paul George is gonna miss 15 games.
Oh.
now
And
we
all we gonna say all season.
We gotta
is,
be
man,
optimistic.
Man, we ain't gonna lie to ourselves.
now we know Maxey can get 50.
we gonna do this.
We know
all-
Maxey can get 50.
Hold up, bro.
Right.
This is what we gonna do. We gonna be balling until Christmas, and then here comes the hamstring.
How about you?
And we gonna say, damn.
Not the
we
Christmas ham, the
we was
Christmas
20
hamstring.
Here
was
comes
20
the hamstring.
we was
Christmas
24
hamstring.
That was a punchline.
I'm telling
Yo.
you, we gonna be
Bar.
like, damn, we was
Yeah.
24 and 8. We was 24 and 8. Wait till we get in niggas.
Yeah,
back.
that's
Wait
that's
till
how that
niggas
shit
get
is
back.
every year. What
This
we
is
killing
what's
them?
gonna happen?
Top of the league. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden somebody go down and whatnot.
Embiid
You know
gonna
what I
get poked in
mean?
his eye in game
Yeah,
one
you know
of
what
the
I'm saying?
playoffs.
Yeah, I got a yeast infection or something. Somebody has something going on in the
His blood
shit.
sugar's
They just
gonna
go
be too
away and
high.
whatnot for a while.
Nigga had Bell's palsy.
Yeah, nigga, that's what I'm saying.
Where the fuck did you get
Who in the history of basketball has
the
ever
Jim
got
Ross?
Bell's palsy?
Hold up, what the fuck is that?
Jim
The
Ross,
formation
both
of your
first,
face.
Like your
goes
face
crazy.
sinking
This
half.
nigga eye wasn't even on the same
Nigga
level
couldn't
as
blink
other
or chew.
eye. He
He
got
was
40.
doing some type of
Nigga look
drug.
like
Yeah,
Two-Face on the
45.
He
court.
had to do something he wasn't supposed to do. Like
Yo,
that was God.
That nigga caught a bad
yo, I
dose.
thought,
That
yo,
was all them
honestly,
shit he took was that nigga
yo,
blood sugar
honestly, I
was
thought
on
he was
800.
having a conniption. Like he fell. Remember when he fell and he tweaked his knee after the surgery and whatnot?
joint was
He was
blinking
laying
with
on the
the
ground.
other
One
one.
eye was blinking, the other
No,
one was real
he was
wide.
AI.
Like
He
you
had
know,
multiple
lid.
things going on
I
at
was
one
like,
time that
bro.
you wasn't aware of.
That's
was
crazy.
AI.
That's what it was. I never knew about that.
Remember AI Kobe was playing with all them. They used to highlight everything that was hurt.
Yeah.
Nigga had 6 injuries in the playoffs. Like what the hell?
AI
But it-
played with a broken
AI,
hand
yeah.
and shit like that. Yeah.
Man, at the end of the day, like I said before, I say this all the time, and people get mad at me when I say it. When he came into the league, you should, instead of making him lose 35 pounds, you should have turned that shit into muscle, and then Embiid,
Oh,
and have his big ass stay in the paint where he belong. This dude shooting fade away
couldn't do
threes.
that
Why are
with
we
Ben
doing that
Simmons.
though?
Yeah.
His lower extremities can't stand the weight as it is.
It all started with
Well, it
drafting
damn
Ben
sure can't. The
Simmons.
playing, you know what I'm saying? Playing. What is he playing? Point
But that's
forward.
the new way in the
point
NBA,
forward
though.
center. You know
That
what I'm
nigga
saying?
is playing
Point
Embiid.
forward centers for sure.
You know how you
Embiid.
build a player on a game and then
Yeah.
you just run all the plays
The
through that
nigga-
player
the-
and that nigga can just do
The
what he
nigga that
want?
look, that always
know
look
how I
like
know he
Wimbiana.
different?
All of the
Yeah.
roads
I know
that
he-
lead back to we haven't had a nigga who could put the ball on the floor and create his own shot in the wing in decades.
Nah, for sure. But at that size, like what I knew about
That's why you
him,
should have drafted Brandon.
you can tell that when he get the ball on the ISO and they respect it. Like what?
because he got hands.
No,
on him.
he's a monster.
That's what I'm saying. But
He got
normally,
nature.
He has
normally
everything
if
but
your
health.
center get the ball at the key, we're doubling him and getting that fast
Great
break
awareness,
ASAP.
great awareness,
You know what I'm
terrible
saying?
balance.
Now, do
Terrible
y'all remember-
balance. The
do y'all
nigga falls
remember-
every play.
Y'all remember the one thing that I think everybody forgets that's a Sixers fan?
What's that?
This nigga still learning how to play basketball.
because he just started playing in the 11th
He
grade. Yeah.
played He played soccer till he was 17.
That's
I'm
why he
not
don't know
mad
how to
at it.
fall and
This
all that
nigga,
shit.
yeah, he's still learning
Yeah.
basketball.
I
That's
agree.
just all.
Like,
That's just all
at a-
God-given
at a-
ability is what he out there.
And I don't want to say a minimal level, but at a level that most niggas come into the league with.
Imagine if
With
this,
that being said, how the fuck we going crucify Bronny?
but just imagine if this nigga played like Joker.
You know that'd be my point.
Just imagine if he played like Joker even a little bit. that nigga would be unstoppable.
Joker
is ass on that tip, though.
Joker is the fattest.
Joker dribble is
Joker is the
disgusting.
fattest water you ever seen in your life.
That's
This
exactly
mother fixes
Lucid
every
perception.
situation.
why we make him lose weight.
Except
Keep
defense.
yeah, that nigga can't play
Except
defense.
defense. Shout out to
None of
the
these,
watch.
none of these Euro
If I'm
niggas
giving,
is
if
playing
I'm
no
giving
defense.
you
None
25,
of 'em.
15, and 15, I don't need to play no fucking defense.
Look,
Oh,
I'm watching the clock.
How'd that work out for Doncic?
that nigga,
That motherfucker was
them
out. He
niggas
was
had
getting
it- them
cooked in
niggas
the
had it
Yeah,
in
Hold
the
on.
finals.
He was
Luka was going crazy.
he
with
was
one
going
leg.
crazy,
I'm
but
just
getting
saying.
his ass cooked.
That nigga
Tate-
literally had one leg.
Yo, Tatum and Brown was juicing him for everything that he
As
deserved.
they
Like you can
should.
score all you want to, nigga. You're not stopping
As
nobody.
they should.
Yeah, I get it,
I got
but-
us to the
With
finals.
Drew on the court too.
So let me bring this back
Go ahead.
for a second, because we do got some hilarious comments in the chat. First off, Amiri said he was looking like Two-Face on the court, laughing my ass off.
Definitely was.
A minor.
A Mind Drum said Bronny should be judged after he plays an actual season. Anything before that is just hating. Jealousy
Fair to
is cheap
say.
cologne.
Fair to say.
Rafiq Johnson said Sixers had a good offseason. I'm a
Great
miss
off
Paul.
season, I think.
Carlos said Spurs.
A+.
A Mind Drum said we're almost as bad as Detroit this year.
No.
Wow.
No.
Damn.
Sweet
Colonel-
woods roll
That's
the
amazing.
high.
Colonel said, men don't be another stereotype. Why smoke during your podcast? Is your addiction that bad? Jay Tolliver said, LeBron James is king. Rafiq Johnson said, Embiid went up to Kensington to cop. Cracking the fuck
That's
up.
why his eyes look like that. That's
Yup.
crazy.
Colonel said,
That's crazy.
Joker
Sherelle
is
Parker's
like
cleaning up
Arvidas Sabonis. Their size helps them. And then pink-haired men
Can't
said,
coach height.
soccer is better than basketball, to be honest.
If you say so.
I'm not mad at you. I just never had the privilege of playing that shit, except
Right.
for like one day at camp one time.
what-
Like,
All
right.
I don't know
It's like if you
about
feel that way,
So-
then why are you paying attention?
Before we get
No, it's all good. We
into
got more topics.
before
They
we
might
get
do
into
it
our
for the
next topic, which is an international sport, I wanted to introduce our other guests who are now in the building. So I'm gonna pass the mic to them and let them introduce themselves.
Hold on. All right, cool.
What?
Cause I had my thing, but go ahead, do your thing.
Alrighty.
She just lost me.
Let me clear my throat if you don't mind.
That's my guy.
What's up, Philly? What's up, Mexico? You know what I'm talking about?
Honolulu.
I'm about to say, them niggas out in Australia and all types of shit. I heard.
Yeah, that's beautiful. It's beautiful. Congrats to y'all. On the, what you said, 200, how many episodes? 266. That's special. And you guys are 180 something, I heard?
Yeah, I'm at 184.
Man, that's major. Congrats.
Thank you.
Listen, I'm in the house. I'm glad to be here. Glad to sit around and talk some shit. And I got a dear friend with me who is going to speak about her school. And without...
Who are you, though?
What's your name?
Yeah,
my name's M. Wash. I say it twice. I say it 3 times if you like.
Oak said he was John Stockton bounce passing this thing to you.
You know, I got you. You might know me as the councilman. I got a couple video clips out there. I've been having a lot of fun. I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, doing a lot of stuff in front of the camera, little comedy bits, a little producing. I've been having a lot of fun, and I'm gonna pass it off to you.
The nigga is a comedian. He said I'm doing comedy stuff and comedy bits. Watch funny as hell.
Good luck.
First and foremost. But he stole my backwoods, so.
How you gonna tell him?
Hello, young lady. How are you today?
Hello. Thank you for having me. This is interesting. I'm probably the oddball, although I absolutely love sports. I am a tennis player, so if you guys want to talk about some Wimbledon, or Coco, going out in the round of 16, which I was really disappointed about. I know. But my name is Tiffany Chavou. I am the CEO of Somerset Academy Early Learning Center, and we have a school for early childhood education. Outside of that, along with that, I'll say we also do gun prevalence. We have a Philly Beats program that we talk about curbing the violence with spoken word arts. We do photography, like I said, spoken words, martial arts. I'm also a martial artist. Yeah, I'm a big sports fanatic.
Man, you need to talk.
And so if you're interested in martial arts, not only do I teach at Somerset at 719 West Girard, we also I also teach at the Mallory Recreation Center at 100 East Johnson Street. So,
AKA the Danny Rum Center.
There you go. There you go. You know it. I am a black belt. So I'm really into sports and fitness. We have an after-school program. We have kids from infants all the way to after-school summer camp. So that is why I'm here. But I love sports. So I can really talk about a little bit of everything.
What's your discipline?
In which
in martial arts?
Martial arts.
Taekwondo.
Yeah. I'm brown belt.
Brown belts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So you must have been in one of those places that charge money for belts.
You know that.
There,
no,
yeah.
They didn't. I mean, very similar.
Yeah.
We'll talk off camera.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to get the bash in the situation.
Yeah. No, not at all.
There's a reason I ain't finished.
Yeah.
It was a whole
a lot of those
racial
places,
thing.
Oh, so you like a black belt in spirit?
I couldn't have paid.
Oh, all right.
The same way the niggas could have paid.
Yeah. That's why you come to.
I had to work for mine.
Yeah. That's why we are.
Had to be on the beam.
Yeah, community karate school. Yeah.
Your hair had to be on a swivel in the dressing room.
Word?
Yeah. So that's not. We're all from the family of Chemu Kwan, which is in West Philly, under the leadership of Super Grandmaster Ozzy Wright. My instructor is Grandmaster Mike Madison. We also now just partnered with another black belt school, and they're all part of the same, Chemu Kwan. So
that's fine.
Yeah, we're not doing any of that swivel.
That's fine.
You and me need to talk when we get done this. This is an
like
episode. We're not gonna burn all of this out right now.
Yeah.
She can do it again on your side.
Copy that. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, he just told her, don't say that on
I know, so my
you
joint.
sitting next to me.
I got another thing
I
for
know
you to
I'm
come on
left-handed,
to.
but shit.
She said,
Nigga is crazy.
no, look, I got you,
Now hold on real quick.
So you know me. I
First
did
of all,
this 10 niggas around the table.
First of all, brother,
Copy that. Go ahead.
I want to thank you for coming. Appreciate you being here. And I want to clarify something, because she kept harping on it. This ain't a sports show. That was just one of our first topics.
Oh no, I love sports. It's a great topic.
All right. So anything that we spoke on that you wanted to give your 2 cents on so far since you've been sitting there, because you kept alluding to the sports. We know you do the and salute to everything you got going on. But was there something you wanted to add to the conversation? You can grab the mic back if you want to, real quick before we move on.
That's the same thing I was thinking.
I know a little MMA if that's what you want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I know a little something.
That ain't on the docket. You see that? That's long.
I know Conor McGregor kind of punked out, but I ain't. You know what I'm saying? That's only
You know what? Martial arts is a great discipline. I think anytime anybody is in any type of sports, it's a great discipline, especially for kids.
Absolutely.
At Somerset, we have a baseball team, which is very different for an after-school program. Right. We do teach martial arts, tennis, basketball. Again, martial arts keeps us and keeps our kids safe. And so my main objective with the after school program, Philly Beats, is introducing different aspects of sports, different genres of art to children to keep them safe.
I got a question.
Yeah.
What have you taught in Wash?
Oh, that's a great. We play tennis on a regular. This is
You
actually
out
one
there?
of. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's
Arthur Ashford.
Don't let the
like you know, bro.
person fool you.
Yeah,
he's very athletic. We play tennis on Mondays and Tuesdays.
So you working on his serve?
Yes. Well, he's working on his his
return
arm movement because he has a little injury. Yeah. So but yeah, he's a good tennis player.
You got tennis elbow?
Yo, you ain't gonna believe it, man. I was chasing the cat. He ran behind the washing machine, man, and I snatched that washing machine out of there. The way he looked at me, I had to get him, man.
Yo, you
and I snatched that machine out of there. I woke up in the next morning, man. My shit was killing me.
Yeah.
One of them George you don't even think about till you wake up.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. So anytime anybody wants to, come, he's a great tennis player.
I got a question.
Yes,
what did you think about
fine.
the Sixers off season? Since we on a sports situation.
You too, Wash.
I think what. One of the things that I think with the Sixers is it seems like they get a lot of great people at the end of their prime.
Yep.
And
When the hamstrings come.
Yeah, and so when you said that, I was just like, yes, absolutely. I
Bad
mean,
knees.
But to your point too, or who I'm not sure who actually made it, but I don't know if it's all that or some of the coaching or or
Front
the
office.
higher ups, right? Because like you said, Butler. I mean, you see all of these people do great when they leave here,
Right.
and so it stands to wonder, like, are they really being coached, and is the back people really doing what they're supposed to be doing too? Because it seems like everyone when they leave here, they do exceptionally well.
They did do one thing that the city has been waiting on, and who knows, he might go somewhere and be great. They got rid of Tobias.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Hold up.
But again, but I mean, we talk about that, but then all of these people do great. But
He might go somewhere and be awesome, yo.
You know, when he left here, you know, you have a lot of people that leave the Sixers and do exceptionally well. They get rings.
Right.
They're the sixth man on other teams, but for whatever reason, we can't seem to get that same productivity when they're here. So
I think that's a good point.
I think a lot of players really not built for the
scrutiny.
The city.
Yeah, what the city is, you know what I mean, is going to be raining on them.
I was going to make
Paul
that
George
point.
is that kind of guy.
You know what I mean? So it showed a lot when we had the other young boy. I forget his name already.
Ben?
Ben. Yeah.
Simmons.
So
This bum ass ain't going nowhere and do nothing.
I don't even want
He's
to
sticking the
talk.
league up. He done made about $70 million for doing nothing.
Yeah, that's as much as I want to talk about him. As a matter of fact, but it's bad enough. The Sixers got a pattern of getting folks outside of their prime,
Right.
and then on top of that, Embiid specifically has a pattern of getting hurt
In the playoffs.
every time it's on the line.
Yeah.
You know, so I can't hold my breath, for it, but I'm here for it either way. You know what I'm saying? Still, my squad is going to be what it was going to be.
Hey, Unc, I told niggas this is my last year. This nigga go down again in the playoffs. Another hamstring, hangnail, eyes twitching. I'm out.
Yo,
Can
Christmas hammy is the quote of the year.
Yeah,
yo.
Christmas hammy. I'm telling
Can I
y'all,
say
be on the
something?
Look out for the Christmas hammy.
Can I say something about basketball, man? First and foremost,
What's your favorite sport?
No, football is. One of the reasons why that I feel like the Sixers don't reap the rewards like other teams do, especially when we start talking about more desirable places to be. Basketball is an extremely promiscuous sport, and most of them want to go to either LA. They want to go, for the hotties. New York, Miami. They want to go to They want to go to these places. So majority of them, they could be around the women and whatever's hustling and bustling, whatever the scene is entailing at the time. The problem with it is even though this is a historic organization that we won championships, we're not that desirable. So what happens is that when they have an option, when they have that pick, they're damn near on their last leg. Look at Paul George. Ain't nobody else was still really looking to give Paul George that type of money for him to go. He probably had 3-4 places he could have went to.
That's a marketing problem. Because if you niggas want to be hoes, you know how I'm selling the team?
What's that?
We 3 hours from DC, 2 hours from New York, and a 2-hour flight from Atlanta.
I do agree.
You are perfect here.
I agree with
then
that.
Then you could go back home. But
you
we
gotta
gotta get off this topic. This topic has been running over long. I just wanted to get them a chance to get input. We got 30 topics.
All right, let me get to some comments real quick before we move on. So, Rachel Mayfield said some random stuff. Mady A said Iran, so I guess she's from Iran. Shout out to you.
Shout out to you.
Hey.
Sherry Cher said, "What's your favorite basketball player in the summer camp?" I'm sorry, we're moving on from basketball. Rafiq Johnson said, "We all hated Toby." Facts. And then he said, "Ben Simmons will be back playing in Australia. I hope so." All right.
That nigga be playing in his backyard.
So let's move on from
70 million
basketball
richer.
and get into Ryan Garcia.
Oh, yeah. This dickhead.
I love niggas too.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Your mom filling me in?
All right, so
Yeah.
over the weekend, or last week, I guess this started, Ryan Garcia said some crazy things on the internet, both racist towards black people as well as Jewish people
And Muslims.
and Muslims.
He better ever come to Philly.
He was hitting for everybody, throwing racial slurs all over the place, having one of his what's become normal type of antic breakdowns. In response to this situation, Ryan Garcia has now, well, he was already suspended. He is now no longer allowed to be part of the league. You guys all right over there?
I'm trying to get him to stop coughing in the mic. He's telling me that he didn't open his mouth.
So, with that, what did you guys think of the whole debacle and the response to what Ryan Garcia said?
Anybody know anything about it?
Yeah, I do. So, all right. So, I'm a diehard boxing fan, so I'm that guy. First and foremost, what I want to say is that none of this takes away from the fact that Ryan Garcia promptly whooped Devin Haney's ass. And I don't care if he was on some sort of banned substance or not. You could take it away. You can say whatever you want to. I was watching the fight, and it would have took a bulldozer to stop that nigga that night. He was whooping. How you gonna say you don't care if he was on something or not, though? That's not cool. Because the problem with it is the substance that they found wasn't a performance-enhancing substance. It was a banned substance. So when we start talking about these little things, he could have ate too many Skittles or too many poppy seeds.
A banned substance? What's that?
So, all right, so there's a difference between a banned substance and an actual PED, right? Mm-hmm. The PED is what we know as a steroid. Automatically, they'll tell you off top, like, listen, this is you. If we find this in your system, that's a no-no.
I thought they announced there was PEDs.
Right. No, they said that it was a banned substance that is a situation that's the gateway to what a PED is. It's a substance that's in a PED, but not a PED per se.
Which might be based on percentages and ratios.
Exactly.
Of
that's what.
System,
right. Yeah. Exactly. So it could have been a PED, but
if you know anything about cycling, athletes know how to rotate.
Oh, absolutely.
Might just get caught with the last couple of traces.
But for me though, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I feel like Ryan Garcia really gave it the first and foremost, Devin Haney couldn't escape the left hand, and it wasn't coming that fast.
We can't unsee the knockout.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
but you can't say a nigga had a legal advantage and you don't care about that at the same time.
Yeah, you can't say that.
The reason why I don't care about it as much is because of the simple fact that when you take it away, you put Devin Haney back on the track where he was before when he lost the fight before that. So it's all my view of Devin Haney was already tainted because I knew he wasn't in the class.
That's why he got to file a civil suit.
But this shit don't got him and Devin Haney don't got shit to do with him speaking crazy about
that's a difference
about certain people and religions and
that's out of pocket
like that.
This dude is out of
that's what we really supposed to be on.
And I was wondering where he was going. I was trying to let him land, but
no. I was just talking about the fight because I'm just talking about the fight. I'm talking about the boxing part.
We talked about that a month
ago. But like Ryan Garcia was just trying to be buddy with Tank Davis after the Frank Martin fight. Now he just said fuck Muslims. Tank Davis is a Muslim. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how you expect him to give you a fight now?
Tank said he ain't giving him no fight.
That's what I'm saying. Nah, so what the fuck is... Why would you say this type of shit and fuck your career up when you already got a suspension?
Because he's on drugs and depressed.
I don't think he want to box no more.
I don't think he sees himself boxing anymore.
Right. I don't think he wants to box no more.
Maybe,
I think like...
That's like, you know how you break up with your chick and then you say some crazy shit to make her mad even more? Like, or do some drunk shit just to... Like, let me give you some... closure here. Like,
I think he wants to disappear. He want to take his little $35 million he made and he went right off into the sunset. Whatever money he made from YouTube, he's rich. He's rich as hell as already and whatnot.
Rapping and all
He don't want to do. He don't want to do this no more.
He comes from a background of attention seeking being okay.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
So no matter what he's going through, he's going to put a camera in his face.
Yeah.
And when you have had your worst night of the year, you did not push record.
Right.
On your
camera in his face.
You see what I'm saying? Right. You would not push record. So if they just levied the suspension, you got a year off. You getting all the feedback. Sponsors probably pulling out. All type of shit is probably happening behind the scenes.
Absolutely.
And you are at the lowest point that you've been at even this month.
Right.
You're not supposed to turn the fucking camera on. Yeah. You already on drugs. You watching you at a poker tournament, dancing, eating food, and acting erratic next to who was it? AB he was at the poker tournament with? He's sitting there. Niggas is trying to win their money, and he is taking intermissions to eat wings and dance.
Yeah.
Shit you could do while you playing. Yeah. He's like standing up and walking away from the table, still on camera.
I've never been one to be political or like worry about races. I've never been racist. I have friends and been around people of all different descents, but like, who are you as a Mexican to say fuck niggas? Like, what?
Well, the thing is, he could never say that about anybody but us and get away with it.
What's the context? Like, he ain't
There is no context.
There was no context.
He said niggers.
It's a very.
He said he was with the KKK. He said he want to wake George Floyd up and kill him again.
Right. It's just a
said
very
that?
erratic.
Yes.
He cold tripping.
Oh yeah.
Well,
He's
see, here's
tweaking, bro.
here's the issue
When
of
people-
what.
when people
Bro,
do
he
this
get
type
caught
of-
anywhere in the wrong place at the wrong time. Something gonna happen to him.
It sounds like
And nobody's fighting him.
It sounds like at best, it's like a self-sabotage crime.
Yeah, it sounds but
Hey,
also
can you give him the mic?
also a breakdown as well, though, man. Like a lot of times we got to start looking at like mental health is a real thing, and I noticed that's kind of the cliche thing to talk about lately.
Word.
I'm
But the
taking
pressure,
the Cameron approach. Go get diagnosed if you want me to believe it.
like
I
was
we see it all the time, and look, they don't believe it, but that don't
And
mean
you
I
say
ain't
all
gonna
that
believe
shit,
it.
And then you say,
But
"Yeah, I'm
look,
with God."
And I'm not talking about
In the same breath.
average people that have problems that are undiagnosed. No, everybody doesn't have resources. This motherfucker has every resource known to man, including the attention that he's drawn to himself. He got 30 qualified people in his DM right now trying to give him professional
but
help.
it's not about
And the
that.
balance
It's not,
still off.
So
And the balance still off.
But you know
so
what-
imagine how fucked up you are then. If the balance
Yeah.
still off with all that help.
But you know what it is? It's not about that though, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I wasn't. Because looking at her, she said she's a tennis player. So we look at what is her name? Omasaka Naoki. What's her name? Yeah. All right, Naoki. A couple years ago, Osaka. 2 years ago, she pulled out of a major tournament and whatnot because she was having the same thing with Simone Biles. These things, they're pressures. You know what I'm saying? Like the anxiety that comes along with these pressures. Now imagine he's on a smooth downslide. And he has this is something type of things that he's done before. Maybe this is his way of outlashing against that, and also he's having an episode.
He's a brat.
That too.
He's a brat.
That too.
And this is exactly
That
how
too.
a brat calls the attention to get the help.
He's a
Get
brat.
something that they need.
He's
Listen,
a brat. But
hey.
the thing is, before I start making excuses for you, especially when you violate past a certain point,
Right.
when you start making apologies and all of that shit,
Word.
rehab ain't what I want to hear about.
Right.
Word.
Go get your mind right. Let somebody say that you schizophrenic.
Word.
Make sure that whatever you take is acceptable for you to fight within a year or 2 or 3 if they ever lift the ban that they just put on you because you
Right.
stupid.
Yeah.
Is he banned?
And yeah, he's banned
Banned
indefinitely.
definitely
Now,
now.
he was already banned? And before he
banned
said
for a
this, so he
year.
got
He
banned
was,
because
he
of
was
this.
suspended for a year.
yeah.
Now the WCG,
WBC. Yeah, World Boxing Commission.
World Boxing Commission
Uh-huh.
has banned him indefinitely.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you did that rant then, imagine the rant that's coming after the apology we just got.
Yeah, you know that's sick.
He full
You know that's
Kanye now.
sickness.
Yeah, he's
That's
sick.
sickness.
But you know
Yeah.
what's crazy? You know what's
It's
crazy?
imbalanced.
Yeah, you're right,
I'll
it's
say
imbalanced.
imbalanced.
Yeah, but you know also though too, and I give people credit for this as well. It's a Batman movie one time. It said I think we talked about Two-Face earlier. He said you either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Sometimes these dudes play a long game. Imagine if he overcome all of that. Because this dude's in the UFC to do the same shit. What they do is you got the one boy with the MAGA hat. He come out. It was a Kobe Covington. He come out there talking crazy. He be like da 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 da. This MAGA. You know what I'm saying? He's done. It's a gimmick.
It's wrestling.
The one thing that boxing has failed to do is to turn each individual, because they're not. Everybody is their own entity. They're all contractors on their own.
Word.
So when you do something like WWE, it's a federation.
Word.
So everybody has a gimmick. Everybody has a spiel that they rock with. Imagine him with all this goofy shit that he's doing coming there as the ultimate villain. Closest thing we had to it was Floyd. Floyd thing was I'm not gonna say nothing, but I'm the best, and I don't give a fuck how y'all think
Can
about
I
me
answer
fighting
that?
and whatnot. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
He's stupid.
He's stupid as
I'm gonna
shit for
tell
it.
you why.
I agree with that.
Even if that's a thing, there's certain boundaries that you don't cross. There's certain things you don't do, and he has a lot of uncertainty in his future at the time that he made this move. You were already suspended for something recent.
Right.
You can't pass certain, like Floyd. When Floyd wanted everybody to hate him, when he fought a Mexican, he dressed like
a
one.
Mexican, right?
Yeah.
And see,
Now
It was
that
subtle.
was wild,
it's wild.
but it's
It was
different.
subtle.
But
But
that's showmanship.
Yeah.
We in 2024.
That's showmanship.
Yeah.
You are
These
not in a
niggas-
press conference.
Yeah.
You are not at a weigh-in.
Right.
We are not ringside. We
Yeah.
are not backstage. We are not in the ring.
Yeah. Right.
None of this shit makes sense
Right.
It don't.
for showmanship.
No.
It
Right.
don't. But social
You can
media is a
build a
motherfucker.
character, by literally strategically using your social media as this young man has been able to do up until the last few years,
right,
in your favor, and still make yourself a villain.
Tank did the same shit.
You can walk around and smack your grandpa.
He did the same shit when he fought Frank Martin. Tank did. He had his shit on and said Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
His name Ghost.
Listen, no, I agree.
It's a troll.
Some people
but
just
this
take it
shit
too far.
is a crazy troll. Yeah, it's like
not trolling. He called it trolling.
Yeah.
Plus, he never needed it. Anyway, he was
Right.
already a star.
You got one of the biggest names in boxing,
Period.
regardless.
But them motherfuckers, listen, them motherfuckers get addicted to that attention and that hype, bro.
All you gotta do is win.
These are the type of things that happen when you have bad old heads.
Niggas
or no
get-
old heads
yeah,
at all.
you're right.
This is the type of shit that happens when you have a
That's why I
camera
say
in
he
your
a
face your
brat.
whole life.
That's why I
Like,
say he a brat.
just
Extremely
like you
mature.
took it to like Naomi Osaka.
Yeah.
You give me a diagnosis before the outbreak, before the outburst happens.
Yeah.
Don't come telling me that you got these mental health situations because it's convenently easy to say that shit.
He's just
I
mad.
don't,
He
I don't
believes
think it's,
immature.
let me be,
Immature
I
as
don't
hell
think
as
it's
well.
conveniently, convenient. Sometimes people don't know that there is a diagnosis until that outburst, right? Because you really do have a lot of people sometimes that say, okay, no, we're not going to talk. Sometimes that outburst is just that. It's a cry for no. There is something wrong.
Hold up.
Because so long you get, just caught up in, okay, we want them to box. We want them to do this. We're putting them here. We're taking you here. We're traveling with you. But that outburst sometimes is that I need help. Yeah. Think about it in a different sense. This man, like you said, is employing hundreds of people probably.
Right.
That is, and I'm not excusing what he said. What he said was wrong, but someone in their right state of mind would not make that comment, regardless if whether or not they felt that. They would not make it because they are of sound mind. This is an individual who needs help. And a lot of times we sit back because we haven't dealt with any of that. Maybe anxiety, maybe the pressures of $35 million.
Right.
When have any of us seen that much money?
I'm glad you
we
said
don't
that.
we don't know the pressures that comes with that amount of money. Having to, employ or make sure that you're doing what you need to do so that everybody around you stays employed. I'm not excusing it, but it's a lot of pressure. And that call for help may be that I need someone to stop and give me some help.
Now let me address. Hold on, real quick. You right after I address this, you are the first person to speak.
Go ahead.
8 outbursts. If you're calling for help, you're being offered help by the second or third outburst. Accepting help becomes your responsibility at a certain point.
It's not that easy.
I understand it's not that easy. And you also said that a lot of people may not have. I've been through anxiety. I've been through depression. I've never had 35 million and 30 employees.
Right.
Never had that.
Right.
I understand that there's a point of being ignorant to how you're actually being. I actually recently told her something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even dig it. My bad.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It get like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But 8 outbursts and then getting deeper and deeper into the hole is a little weird for me. But go ahead, Hank.
My issue with that whole situation is, like you said, the 9-to-5 guy who doesn't have the resources to deal with that. At 35 million, you got all the resources in the world. You got all of the medical people in the world. You got all of the
We think that because we don't have it. We think that because we don't have it, right?
How would you not have that if you're the
because
cash
35 look, let me tell you, you have people with loads of money that don't have insurance, right? Because they are so into what they're doing. They may think, okay, well, this person is doing that, this person is doing that. How do you have people who are multimillionaires and go broke because they let somebody else take care of their affairs? It happens. And I think a lot of times we see it as, what do you mean? You had $200,000. Like, you mean you don't have car insurance?
I
But
understand.
the boxer
hold
has
on.
to pass
I understand
certain things to be able to box.
No, that's not. But not a mental evaluation, not like that. No,
I understand that.
It's got to be cognitive, not mental.
Right,
Yeah.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Let's be aware. I understand that mental health is a bigger conversation.
Right.
Let's talk about this specific person that made the racist comments.
Right.
Because he does have access and he does have insurance. He has to have insurance. And I'll give you an example. You don't even have to have shit at that level. When Charlemagne was walking around looking like a raccoon, somebody saw him on YouTube and said, "Come through, baby."
Yeah, I can understand that.
Right,
And she
I
cleared
don't know,
his fucking face.
Right,
He was
and I
talking
don't
about
know,
Dr.
but I
Patricia
don't know
Sandy
that.
ever since.
You know, I don't know that there's somebody that hasn't done. I don't know that. You just see what is in front of you.
But that was also a physical representation. You could
Right.
see something was wrong with him.
You can also see something is wrong with
can see
Kanye and this guy.
Okay, so
Somebody
but
got
this is my
8
thing.
rings.
But this is my thing. You're not thinking about that at the time when he got Twitter fingers. So initially, only thing that even if he's getting help or we're considering it, even if he's going to somewhere right now, he's still got Twitter fingers. Nobody is over his shoulder looking at him 24/7. My thing is that the one thing that two things that do
That's
not
the
coincide.
bad omen.
But
The
wait,
first thing
time
you do with an addict is take the
You
drug
have
from him.
somebody
No,
running
listen.
for president who is saying
See,
whatever
see, hold on,
he
hold on, hold on,
wants to
hold on,
say,
hold on,
and
hold
we
on.
talk. I mean,
Hold on.
Right.
And this is why I said I know that it's a broader. We cannot go Trump.
Right, yeah, let's not go
Please.
Trump right there.
I'm just saying
No.
you have, like-
No. Listen to what I'm telling you. I understand where you going.
Yeah.
We are not doing that right now because we got enough clips of that and I got enough of them in my comments. We're not doing that right now. We are not doing that right now. We're not. And I know it's 8 hosts up here, but it's my show. So please, I've been trying to get that point across all night. Like at some point, we have to move on to other topics and all of that. We have a lot of topics. I know y'all can't see the screen, but y'all can see the screen.
Yeah, I see.
There's a lot of topics. We can't spend 30 minutes on every topic, especially if we're going to talk about the garden and the trees and the sun too. It's not how it's going to work. I want to know how y'all feel about what he said and what he's doing going forward. Not have a mental health debate about the presidency.
No, yeah, I got
Like
that.
that's
I got
extreme.
No, I get that, and I think from where I sit, I don't follow boxing as much as some other sports, but I do see it as just a cry for help.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about it. There's nobody that is in their right state of mind that says anything disparaging about anyone with that if they're in their right state. So clearly there is something wrong.
What if he really feel that way though?
If it's not, all right, that's my next question. You might be speaking to that. If it's not illness, what the hell is it?
What if he really
It's
feel that way?
fuck Ryan Garcia, period. Until he gets a diagnosis that's make me empathetic to him because he
facts.
hasn't been empathetic to me.
Yeah,
That's what I've been
facts.
trying to get to, bro. Copy.
That's the bottom line. Like,
That's
I
what
got
it
you.
come down to.
I got
it's
you.
either he crazy or you really
What you
feel
might,
like that.
what you might take as my empathy to him is only
not my
it's only my
I'm not saying you're
I'm just
empathetic.
saying, but for me, it's my understanding of me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I've been in a situation like that, so I know me, so I could put myself in there. So I ain't excusing him, and in no way does it offer any excuse about towards what he said or
Camera.
how wrong it is or anything like that. He was dead wrong. And I think it has to do. I think it has to do with an imbalance that he's dealing with.
He fucked up.
But
He got to do the work.
That's on.
You have
that's
to
on
do the work.
If
You gotta do the work.
exactly, that's on. If you might say that's on the left side of the equation.
Right.
But on the right side of the equation, after you said the shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, everything that you said is valid. You know what I mean? I'm just talking on this side of the action.
He read the piss black people off this year playbook.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
He
And-
literally read the piss black people off this year playbook. He went against blacks, transferred it to Muslims, and brought George Floyd into the situation. You know you're going to get Steven Jackson to say something.
But listen, that's the reason why we can't rationalize it. Two things that do not coincide is mental health and happenstance. Point blank, period. You did what the fuck you did when you did it because you wanted to do it. Now, when we diagnose you after the fact, that's all well and dandy. But you piss people off. Do the work, fix it. That's it.
And
What if he had a breakdown though? What if he had a breakdown like
we are acknowledging that he's had multiple breakdowns.
Right, but what if he had a breakdown to the point of thinking like, damn, I'm getting fucked up with boxing. I need a way to fucking people.
We said
talk
that at
to
the
me
beginning
and
of
all
the
that.
shit.
Like
he got to
We
deal with
said all
it.
of that.
That's doing the work.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
acknowledge that when I said this might be the darkest day of his year or his life.
Right.
But why do you push record?
I think it's time to move on.
Yeah,
All right.
I don't know.
Before we do, I wanted to get into some comments.
I know they going crazy.
No.
All right, so Rafiq Johnson said he didn't win because of Austrian. I don't know what that is, but
Probably the substance.
he won because he beat them as kids and had mad confidence. Okay.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it.
Rafiq Johnson said if he did all of that, he got to be on coke. Shaking my head, would never have thought the bro was racist.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought coke before steroids, just by how he was acting.
Yeah, I thought coke
before
too.
the fight.
Man, coke the regular thing. He hang with Jake Paul and them.
Yeah.
Chris
Coke is a
Chris
regular
Capless
thing.
said, "Dude on the right drinking Busch Light." Then Rafiq Johnson said, "Sammy simping on Brewski, LOL." Then 100 said, "Que opinas sobre la economía somergida de Uganda?" Which
took
means,
Spanish?
So
means, what is your opinion on the plummeting economy in Uganda? All
I
right.
don't have any expertise on that K mic.
We're not going to talk about that right now, though.
It could be better. There we go.
Exactly.
K does know though. You heard that, right? She said we just not gonna do it.
Oh, all right.
Before we move on, they were just talking about beer in the chat, so I do have an announcement to make.
Let's do that. Let's do that. Why we don't do that?
All right, so SippinWitSammie Brewing Company is in full motion. We
A
have
novelty brand, by the way.
variety packs available now with 3 different beers, 2 of each.
Congratulations.
There is
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
What You
fire.
Sippin'
That's
On
what's up.
IPA, Damn Near Wheels Black IPA, and the La La Lager.
Brewed by us, by the way.
Oh, word?
Yeah, we brewed this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
This sounds like
more
an
to come.
episode.
Oh, shit.
More flavors to come, man.
It was like this. It was like
Appreciate
this
it,
brewing
man.
that shit
Appreciate
like
it, man. I'll put it for myself. You know what I'm saying?
the whip the brew,
No, literally like
Yes,
that. Like
literally
literally
like
like
that.
that.
whip and work,
Like it ain't like we can't eat jokes, bro.
Over a hot
sweat.
stove for hours.
you whipping that work up. Hey.
And then you gotta transfer every 2
Congratulations,
weeks.
my brother.
And
You already know.
bottle for 2 weeks and freeze for 2 weeks. It's a whole thing
Process.
for some of them joints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we
That's
did a lot.
what's up.
But I'm actually proud of the flavor profiles we have so far. And we have plenty of bottles available. Like I said, it's a novelty brand, which means that y'all can't act like we supposed to be who they is and all of that. But
Right.
it's somebody that want a little flavor, man. You want to be a part of the lifestyle. It's part of what I do.
Where might they
Right.
be available at?
You got to get in the DM at this point.
Copy that.
But
DM
for you,
at SippinWitSammie.
in the back.
I gotta tell you, this sounds like an episode, brother. You know
You know, I always got something new to talk about.
Hear
It's
that.
always working.
what I'm saying?
Hear that.
No,
All right.
I absolutely love to hear that. I love to hear when my folks is doing some shit and they winning. So I always like to salute that.
Products.
I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
Yeah, that's
we,
what's up, man.
we
Really.
operate the old school way. Like, we do the shit and then we tell you. You know what I mean? It ain't a whole lot of hype before the thing.
Yeah, I hate that.
Right.
I hate not being able to deliver.
Yeah.
Like, you know, in 2 weeks we're gonna have them Jones. Somebody gonna be like, "Damn, what happened to the Jones?" Like, you know what had happened was, you know what I'm saying? Like, his shits got slowed up. You know what I'm saying? My pet fell down the steps. You know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? My turtle got sick. You know what I mean? Everything is wild. You know what I mean?
My
You know.
pet fell down the steps.
But
Is
to
crazy.
be clear, this been in the works for over a year now. Like
Oh,
we've
wow.
started brewing for over a year now. So
And it was just part of, like, you know, you want to collab with brewers and things like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, in the meantime, we going, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's a
We
go.
gonna figure it out.
So until the big boys come knocking, then we gonna do it this way, and possibly we become them. You know what I mean? Or become a way for somebody else to get their feet wet, and they beak wet. You know what I mean? And I think that'll be fly shit.
I was watching Shark Tank the other night. 3 o'clock in the morning, like, damn.
Yo,
Like,
you
they
are
selling it.
crazy. This nigga's crazy.
all right, guys. So
Real.
I wanna take a break from sports for a second. We'll come back later. But I want to get into something a little bit different. So there is a new show on WeTV called Deb's House.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Deb's house.
Oh, Deb Adney?
Yes.
Oh, damn. I got to watch that. I
Exactly.
haven't watched it.
And
Really
so
Yeah.
it's Deb Atney. She
Yeah.
has a reality show where she brings women rappers, women artists, into a house and puts them through a long audition process, so to speak. Basically, where they are vying for a chance to eventually live with Deb and be her mentee. At this point, there are 5 or 6 episodes out, and
It's on Tubi, right?
it's on WeTV. I'm not
Oh,
sure if it's on
WeTV.
if it's on
I thought you
any
said
I don't know
other
what streaming
platforms.
service.
My bad. Yeah. Go ahead.
So make sure you guys check that out. And so there are 2 Philly greats in the house. Rocky, Fake Bitches Hero.
Yeah.
Rocky the
They
one.
got Rocky on there?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Rocky over there acting like
And-
Yeah, I
Rocky.
seen the clips.
And Hot Chalk.
Shout out to her.
Oh, I know Hot
West
Chocolate.
Philly.
Yeah, for sure.
He's over Rocky from Philly.
Yeah.
Girl, oh shit.
And
Big
Hot
Bitch
Chocolate.
Zero.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Hot Chocolate she been like a blogger and shit for years too.
But she said she
And-
was actually an MC before Rocky got
Yeah, I
it.
know. Yeah.
And so, in true Philly form, they are definitely the center of attention on the show, and it's fantastic to watch them. I'm not going to give away too many spoilers because I know you guys haven't seen it yet.
I'm gonna start watching it.
So please make sure you guys tune in. But the one thing that did come up in the last episode that we watched was that two of the people who are in the house have actually previously worked with and lived in Deb's house.
Yes,
To
you
the
do that.
point where they knew each other going in, and one of them said that she was told that she would end up winning the competition.
Wow.
What do you guys think of this revelation?
She said that on the show.
I'm about to say
Let
that
me
came
add
out on
something
Twitter or
else to that.
something?
Real quick, just for perspective. The two girls that she already had
Yeah.
were, one of them shouldn't have made the house the first time. Like,
Facts.
she fell flat.
Okay.
And Dev said, but I could sell her. I can make her a pop star in a rap house, right? Second, both of these girls that she already had are the two light-skinned pretty girls in the house.
So this is the same conversation as
So
LeBron and Bronny.
So
This is the
it's-
standard.
So what happens is, not only is it, oh, we don't have a chance, there might be some foolishness or some whatever nepotism in the situation. It's also, but them bitches, like
Yeah.
Rocky in the house, like, can't none of y'all bitches out rap me.
Right.
Why are they here?
Can I tell you a quick story real quick?
But I could
That is
lose to
something
her
that
Yeah,
because
like,
she
what?
your young Joe.
Yeah.
Like, that's where it's at. I just want to get perspective.
No. So,
Y'all go
all right,
ahead.
so listen, I got a quick story real quick, right? All right, so I used to rhyme. You know what I mean? And that was my thing.
Me
And,
too,
and-
last week.
Right, no. So
Why niggas be stopping? I hate that shit.
No, so me and my
Can't
homie,
stop.
I'm old, man. I'm old. I'm
stop.
41,
Can't
dog.
stop.
I ain't wrote a
You
rhyme.
ain't
for-
old.
He was rhyming at the red light.
Shit
Yeah,
don't matter.
more than likely, I still freestyle though. But here's the thing, right? So, me and my man, we entered a contest. Steve Rifkin, Loud Records. You know what I'm saying? This is over probably
big
about
deal.
13 years ago. So my man actually won. You know what I'm saying? So, but he actually won. It was $100,000. It was a, he went up there, met Steve Rifkin, Toni Yayo, everybody that he worked with closely. That was a thing. So instead, he actually was the runner-up because he split the money in half with the other dude that he won with. The reason why I bring this up is that during the entire time of the contest, this is before smartphones, this is before we could, go live and stuff. They sent a camera in the mail. It was like to do periscopes. So we would do updates, and then we would get, he was sending beats up from, like Cardiac and some of these dudes that are all right now, but still, up and coming producers at the time. We were doing songs or whatnot. We made sure that we had them all squared away. We shot a video on the court. We used the video, used camcorders, da. During that whole time period, he was also in that conversation because Rosenberg from Hot 97 ran it. Homeboy Sandman, he's a rapper. He's been around for a long time. And Iron Solomon, we're actually in a battle rapper, Iron Solomon. He was in the contest as well. Long story less long. Yeah, the entirety of the time, they were saying that them two were going to be the two finalists. So I think sometimes these things, they either put them in a specific region, or somebody that has something to do with the show will say that because that's who they want, because they feel like they got the pull. Like Rosenberg had the pull, and he was managing Homeboy Sandman, and he know Iron Solomon. So when my man walked up there and told my man got a gold plaque, he actually did the track for Cassidy, Because I'm Black, on one of his albums or whatnot, right? So he's like, who are you and where'd you get this gold plaque from? He'd be like, well, he was like, nobody knows you. He was like, it don't matter if you know me. This is what I've accomplished. This is what so the favoritism comes in. So I wouldn't necessarily say, what I'm saying is that I understand what y'all mean. I don't think it's going to be skewed, but I think that's good for content to say that, hey, these girls are supposed to win.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, to
twist.
make it seem as if that's what's supposed to happen.
Hell of a plot
Because
twist.
people got their favorites, but I think
you don't say that to two girls from Philly.
Oh hell no.
Oh,
That
my
ain't
God.
no. That ain't a thing at all. But you know what I mean?
You want to see two cats go from clawing at each other to bombs over Baghdad on everybody else?
This is a
But the
reality-
crazy part about it is when you talk about
TV.
when you talk about an artist like Rocky,
show,
One at a time.
if this is a reality TV show, we know that it's all produced. We know that this is already has the outcome. All you trying to do is get the exposure and get your rocks off. If I already know, all right, the light skinned chick is going to win, that don't mean that I'm not going to bomb every time you put me.
And I think that's the mentality.
And we ain't going to act like reality shows are not the same as, yo, cut, can we redo that? Can you say that again? Can you? It's the same as any other TV show. It's a show.
Word.
It's out there for the entertainment. So, all right, you want to be entertained by this chick and you giving her the spotlight. If I bomb every time, that means whoever's watching this shit is going to go, give me the dark-skinned chick.
That's it.
The only difference is we expect lower level reality girls that are in a contestant format to be held accountable for the things that they do.
Okay. So
because they haven't made it yet, and they're trying to make it. And a lot of the times when you watch these shows where there's people that's trying to make it, the cuts be based on something very like you gotta find some shit they did that day. Like they came out and talked to people before they brushed their teeth today. They got to go home. Like sometimes it be that crazy that when you see somebody make the biggest blunder, and nobody gets canceled tonight.
So you think that they're going to
Because
utilize
it was one
this?
of mine that did it.
So you think they're going to utilize this to turn Rocky and the other girl into the villains of the house? Is that what the thing is going to be?
That would make sense.
Rocky and them don't really need much help.
No, but Rocky don't got the same appeal that they probably got though at the same time. That was my whole point. Like Rocky can rap, but she don't got that appeal that a female artist need to attract people. And you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you seen Rocky since she got a body done.
No, I seen her.
She walking around that house with a robe on at all times.
Oh, she got a body
I seen her.
Things jumping out the top of the robe.
I didn't know. When she got a body done, when she
I
rap?
seen it. The one girl, Hot Shot called her.
But y'all talking about some like foreign looking light skinned chicks, right?
Well, I mean,
basically,
one of them is supposed to be being groomed to be a Mexican pop star, which nobody even knew she wanted to be Mexican in the house. Or that she was Mexican, probably fair to say.
I'm just
and
saying.
Then
I'm about to say, is she Mexican?
And another one, another one is trying to sell herself as a rapper, and she can't rap at all.
Yeah, that happens.
But
that
she
happens
has
a
look and a confidence that you know she can be written for, and you can get her a choreographer.
Well, I think
Rocky.
Listen,
That's what's hot these days. You don't have to just rap these days.
No, not mad at that, but it's just.
I think Rocky is a super dope artist, but I do think like it's always that stigma with females. Either like you super bad and you ass, or you super hot and you might not be the look. So for that matter, she has to kind of like mellow into more like of a different vibe, so to speak.
Remy.
Not be so but you
Remy.
gotta learn how to give it the swag too.
But this is the one.
We get it that you tough. We get it that you street. You bout your shit.
But
you gotta still
now than before she went to jail.
You gotta still seduct the rap. You know what I mean the listeners. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
I want to bring it back to the original topic, which is about Deb having these two picks. Like, to me personally, I think that that's foul. To bring all of these other people in, because a lot of people like gave up time with their children, gave up their careers, gave up a lot of things to be on this show. And so for them to be in a situation where it's essentially rigged or there's false pretenses at the very least is crazy to me.
But I think that's a pitch for the show.
Even more, where I could get kicked out of a situation for something early on in the show, and that affects how people look at me for the duration. And there's somebody in here that is safe.
I think that
like that's a leap to take, because some of these girls like Rocky, we all know Rocky. We've been on Rocky for years.
Right.
And she done went on there and some crumb shit happened, and the first time that she got national exposure, they looked at her like a bum bitch.
Right.
That would follow her, and that would devastate us, because we know she really an MC and she really get
y'all
busy.
gotta understand, right? Everything
so
is
that's
a gimmick
hell of
now.
a, but that's what I'm saying. Let me land.
Everything a
what
gimmick.
I'm saying is that's a hell of a chance to take when you find out that two people were safe.
Yeah.
The whole time. That is a hell of, that is foul.
That comes with maturity, because that literally is the American way.
No, it's the game.
Copy that,
Same shit we said about Bronny.
Exactly. So it's hey, I forgot what I wanted to say.
It's the American way.
But that's like, dang.
Somebody already got the up because they already got somebody speaking for them.
Dog, this is the Jay Mills Ines effect.
Yep.
The same exact thing, right? Yep. Jay Mills was already slotted to be a part of that, to be one of Diddy's rappers. And the first thing he did was like, you know what? Fuck all this. You ain't gonna be on the show because you got a little fan base already. But I'm gonna put you up against this bull. Y'all gonna battle on TV.
But you know the difference?
Yeah.
He put Jay Mills up against the illest nigga that he knew besides Jay Mills at that form of rapping, right?
Absolutely.
Ness was the best in that house at doing that, right?
Yeah.
if you put Rocky against Twinkle Toes, that's another party.
Come
bro.
on, man. We
But that's
listen.
not-
We hear
Party.
sexy. We hear
But
sexy
this is
red
some-
on the radio all the time. But it ain't about the rap.
This is what I'm trying to. That's what it ain't about.
The
But
rap,
somebody had to
If
put
we
the
just-
most
if we
capital.
talking-
Somebody had to put the most capital in. Somebody had to put the most blood, the most sweat, the most effort, the most money. And whoever that is got the last say. I mean, that's just how it go.
Is that whoever put these girls on to Deb, or is that Deb?
I don't even know, but they got the favor in that accord.
I just
Absolutely.
think
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And that's and nobody's going to tell you that.
Cash you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to just be grown enough to know. Okay, that's the star right there. That's
Plays
the
are being ran.
You know what I'm saying? And you just got, like man said, you
just
got
gotta capitalize on your opportunity.
you got to and you got
got
to
the
know
opportunity.
that this is
Yeah.
what opportunity it is, because it ain't your opportunity to win. That ain't the game you playing
But
right
if
now.
I go out in the first 2 shows, that opportunity works negatively against my career. Go ahead, bro.
But-
It
All-
can and it can't because the
Hold on,
world
let Cash
different
go.
these
Cash
days.
go.
all I'm saying is, right, everything now, how people like roll out they shit is a gimmick. If it really was that, like that them two was supposed to win, why would they ever like let that get out? Like
Well,
for
the
real,
way
for
it
real.
felt, they not that good at actresses, yo. They got caught slipping.
That's why I said, did this come out
Your
on
chicks
Twitter or
get
on
too
the show?
comfortable with each other and start talking too much.
Yeah.
This came out on the show. That
Yeah,
like
it came
yo,
out. It wasn't. It
I just
wasn't,
think it's possibly could
hold
be
on,
a
hold on.
gimmick.
To put it in perspective,
Go ahead.
it wasn't aired on the show. It happened while the cameras were off.
And who?
They had to bring it back up and catch everybody up on what happened overnight because bitches was leaving the house.
But they okay.
Chicks was like, "Oh no, we out.
Yeah.
We out."
All right. So
And
that's
so you got the 2 girls in one room,
Right.
And you got everybody else on the couch,
yeah.
Oh.
and the girls is in the bedroom like, "We ain't coming downstairs."
See, I think they look at
Shout out to the Teamsters.
the
Shout
way-
out to the Teamsters. That's
Well,
what we
who
do,
knows,
dog.
though, that whole
Unionize.
shit-
Y'all with some bullshit.
That
I'm getting
whole
the fuck
shit
out of
could
here.
be a
Shout out to the
gimmick though
Teamsters.
to make people
No,
watch the show, bro.
It could be.
That could be creative gimmick. Like
anything.
You ask me.
It's just like wrestling. Anything that happens on the screen is a part of the show.
that's what I'm saying. Reality TV is not 100% real. We all know
Reality TV
it's some fake
show.
shit added to
Bro,
that.
except Booker
Yeah,
T
you good,
calling
Sammy?
Hulk Hogan a nigga.
Oh yeah, that
You know what I'm saying? That was a little different. You know what I'm saying? That went left.
The only the thing I would say about these situations is, man, I look at all these joints like opportunities. I got too much shit going on in my life
Right.
for me to not come up here to see Sam, because Sam got a nigga in Indonesia watching this joint who ain't never heard of me. So you got to use these joints as the opportunities that they are.
But
if
when
you know, all right, shit, she already gonna win. But what niggas is gonna say on Twitter is, yo, that girl bombed every time they rapped. She looked better. They gonna get kissed to write her verse, and they gonna get Nicki Minaj on the hook, and all of that is cool. But bar for bar, when that girl raps, she's better.
So is this a new level of gimmick? Because I watch
could
plenty
be, that's what I
reality shows,
think.
right? And
Could be.
usually the gimmick does not make the host, the person that organized it,
Yeah.
look bad.
Mm-hmm.
In this, Deb looks bad.
Absolutely.
You know what?
It all
That's true.
comes
I do
down
agree
on
with
Deb.
that. I do
and
agree
even
with
her
that.
cover up, her follow up as to why she did it, her reason, and her conversation that she had with the girls,
What is she saying?
nothing of accountability. K.
Not at all. Nothing.
Like it's just nothing. It's like, well, you know,
So-
is it more like taking a blame, or she's trying?
She basically swept it under the rug, put all of the blame onto the girls instead of her, and made it just focused everything so that the girls were kind of arguing amongst each other so that she kind of stayed out of it. Then she, at the end of the episode, she basically sent the 2 who were her plants out of the house, in theory.
I mean, I'm not gonna take the heat on myself, because then that makes me look goofy.
So she blames them.
She pulled the Emperor Palpatine.
Okay, explain. I'm a diehard Star Wars. Explain. Emperor
I mean,
Palpatine.
She got the Jedi
Mhm.
are working for the Federation.
Okay, so you mean like
And-
like when Anakin Skywalker became a Sith Lord, and you talking about him working for him on a low, or what do you mean? Or you talk about him being the senator and also being the emperor.
Exactly. He was the Sith. He was the
We
Sith
just
Lord.
geeked out, but go ahead.
He was the Sith Lord.
He was the Sith Lord, right,
and
and
he
the
was
senator.
the Supreme Chancellor. Of
Chancellor,
the Federation.
Exactly.
So he had the Jedi working for him on the one side, and he had all the the Darks working
Okay, I
for
see
him on
what
the
you're
other
saying.
side. He
I
had
see
them
what you're
fighting
saying.
against each other,
Alright.
and he would flip identity and act like, you know what I mean? But
Yeah, everything was everything. Yeah,
I was trying to say she learned from the best. I mean, that's how it goes.
Today we talking about something that's not real.
Copy.
And that's
it's a TV show.
Yeah, we spending a lot of time, talking about something.
But it's not real to who? Because to some of these contestants, it was very real.
All it was a real opportunity.
Right?
Yeah.
And I mean, like someone said, it's just like regardless of who was going to win, you had an opportunity to share your talent. I mean, Fantasia is
right. That's what I was about to say. There are two people that are still famous off of a singing show.
Off of a singing show.
You got Kelly Clarkson,
Right.
and you got Fantasia.
Off of winning singing show.
Fantasia didn't win.
She came in second.
But she did not win.
She didn't
came
win.
in second.
She didn't win.
My point early on in this is that you have an opportunity. You also have a possibility of falling out of ranks before the third episode when the competition has no chance of being X'd out fairly.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
That's part of it. Getting far in competition means that I get to show y'all more than just my freestyle skills.
Got you.
I get to show y'all how I dress. I get to show y'all how I battle. Y'all might see me cook. Y'all might see me console a motherfucker. Y'all might ingratiate me at some point. But if I go out early to some bullshit and possibly because I reacted to something that y'all did that was foul and y'all didn't like my reaction to it.
I do agree with that.
But the way that the shit is set up now,
And not that I reacted foully,
I'm already
but you just
following
don't
you
like
on
being
Instagram.
addressed.
But it still doesn't.
They already following that person on Instagram. After the first episode, when you see them, damn, that girl went home. Now they're recapping the show every week. I bet
some
you.
leave with 20,000
It-
followers
but it's
and
still-
some
it's
leave with
still-
5 million.
But that's what I'm saying. Somebody is going like, all right, I'm gonna recap every episode and then I'm
It's
gonna
based on
freestyle
the
after
extent
every
of the
joint.
opportunity. This is not Drewski House.
But it still doesn't speak to the careers that still have never gone nowhere. We still only named 2-3 people out of dozens of shows that was either about rap, about somebody getting a deal off of meeting a celebrity, or off of singing.
No, there's quite a few. I mean,
Who?
Lotto one of the biggest in the game.
What did Lotto won that
she
joint
was
that was
on-
on
she
the
was
Witch
on
Club?
Rap
Game with
All right,
Jermaine.
right, okay,
I mean,
all
even
right.
just
So that's
from
4.
American Idol, there's Clay Aiken, there's Ruben Studdard, there's
But we kind of fly by night.
Carrie Underwood.
'Cause
Isn't
it
she
could-
from American Idol?
She is.
Yeah.
She is. All right, so
Clay Aiken,
Ruben
executive produces
was the
everything.
winner. Clay Aiken was the runner-up.
Yeah.
Same season.
This is
Same
what I'm
exact
saying.
season.
Those
All right,
opportunities go to first and second.
But so let's talk about now. Like I said, we can only mention. All right, so let's 4 or 5 because you put me on the Lotto. I'm talking like serious numbers out of people that have been seen by millions of people.
Yeah.
There was people calling up voting before it was ever you could do it on your phone.
Lil Poopy should be platinum by now.
Exactly. Somebody. So who the fuck is Little Poopy?
You don't remember the little guy that had the Lambo and the strippers in his video? He was like 5.
Oh yeah.
He was on the same show that Lotto was on.
Okay. Yeah.
So like he had millions of viewers.
Right,
at 5.
right.
By 15, he should be a monster.
I mean, to me,
If
the
you got
objective.
good old heads and niggas ain't fucking up that bad.
I don't
Well,
think
he had niggas that was throwing ass in his face at 5, so I don't think that was part of the plan.
it's just
I'm
I don't know,
saying,
man. To
that's
me,
why
it's
you
just
fucked up at
like,
15.
and then also I don't think
Would you?
also they don't do
All right.
they don't do any of these shows correctly. Like, you know what I mean, the whole screening process before you even get on TV, they got a whole troupe of biased A&Rs and producers that are in the back that might not even fuck with you.
He getting personal.
No, I'm just saying. I never did it. I'm just
So-
saying, but I know.
Some of our guests are about to get out of here, so before they do, I wanted to make sure that
Oh,
they had a
man.
chance to
Oh.
say their thing.
Yeah, I gotta come down, bring my daughter down for some martial arts
Thanks a
lessons.
lot,
Yeah,
Kay.
come
For
down.
sure.
No, and I appreciate y'all,
wanna
man.
get up on the
most
school.
definitely. It's great, man. I could talk about this all night. I mean, I had to remind. She had to remind me, and I had to remind myself of other things we got to do. But yo, man, I could talk all night. It's just so natural, man. Every time I come over here, and of course you, Sammy, and everybody that's over here. You know what I mean? The vibe is always the same.
You know you welcome back whenever, bro.
I just want to say thank you. This was cool. I've never, done a podcast. So this, just having the opportunity was really great. Again, please come out. Somerset Academy, 719 West Girard Avenue, 267-639-9664. We have free preschool, everybody. So if you have a child between the ages of 3 and 5, we have free preschool. Again, our after school program, we pick up from area schools. We have martial arts, photography,
What
spoken
grade do your
word.
school go to though? Like completely?
So we have infants all the way to after school. Our after school are from 6 to 13.
Okay.
But we, have nonprofit. We have nonviolence programs dealing with kids that are more likely to kill or be killed. And we really, hone in and work with them. We give them counseling. So things like the Garcias of the world, we can, really stop that early on. We have a behavioral specialist on staff that works with our youth. Because a lot of times what we're seeing is that when children aren't getting services at the, 2 years old, 3, 4, and 5, they're slipping through the cracks. And a lot of times when children look like us, the young gentlemen, who are sitting here with me, a lot of times they're just labeled as they won't sit down or they have problems. They're just, young, black, and angry. No, they didn't get a lot of the services that they may have needed at a young age. But you could get that at Somerset. A lot of times we help that process through the red tape, because a lot of times when they're young, parents don't know. They don't know that their child may be on the spectrum of autism. They don't know that, those speech delays are really contributing to a lot of issues later on in life because they didn't get the services. We have a chef on staff. We have a phenomenal chef. We have a garden. So a lot of things that you may not necessarily think about in the inner city, we got them. So please come, 719 West Girard, Somerset Academy. Thank you so much for having me.
That's the things, man. Parents always wanted to be different because it's their kid.
Hold on real quick.
That's too good.
I appreciate y'all. Please keep up the good work. Everything that you said, even your interjections and the topics, sound great, but what y'all said about what y'all doing in the community and what y'all doing for these families, it's not for kids, it's for families. It's awesome. And I just want to salute y'all, and I appreciate y'all. And watch,
check out the school.
You know how the play go. If y'all need more time, we figure out some more time. And sweetheart, you are always welcome.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll main stage you next time and all that. But no, y'all be safe, man. We appreciate y'all. Let's do this one more time, man.
Sorry, I ain't got no more wristbands, man.
Give her a cash drunk. It's like, no.
I'm gonna hit you when I leave out here.
All right, bet. And that's what it's about. I want my people to meet people that can help each other, man. And Hype is one of them people that's going to figure out a way to make something work for you. Trust me.
That sounds like 2 episodes.
Trust me.
3 episodes.
Hype go crazy.
Fresh beers. That's 3
Hype
episodes.
Go crazy.
4 episodes. I forgot you over here too. Oh yeah.
Well, you know,
150 now.
And you a part of too. So
Absolutely.
You know this when we go amongst other people. I need that network too, good brother.
Oh no, absolutely.
You know some folks that sound like they know some stuff I need to talk about.
That's the entire
Absolutely.
purpose of the Podlink Live Show,
Absolutely.
August the 4th. Get your tickets now. Hit the link in my bio.
Right.
That part. All
Great
right.
show, by the way. Always a great show.
Let's get into our next topic. So this was a cash topic.
What was that noise though?
Somebody's car. We
Yeah,
got
backfire.
Yes, car was backfired.
I'm about to say, it didn't sound like a
You
joke.
don't know
so
what
we
this
can-
neighborhood is. Everything. Everything.
That's a segue into the topic.
All right. So little Durks' 10-year-old son ends up protecting his stepmother in a domestic situation and shoots his stepfather. There is a surveillance camera of the situation. I have not watched it. I will not show it. But from what I've read about the situation, the son took a gun out of his stepfather's hand and shot him with it. So,
The stepfather.
Cash, is there anything I'm...
Damn, how the hell did he do that?
I seen it as a topic. My phone's dead, so I can't read the caption on it. But
What?
I just seen it as like a crazy situation. Like, how the hell did this happen?
The stepfather's statement is that he released a video because he thinks that you could decipher in the video that he never reached for his gun and pulled his gun out. That the young man actually took the gun off of his waist under the direction of his mother. That's what he was saying. This is what, and this is a
Yeah, they said she shot him too, right?
this is a loose quote, but he said I put the video out to show you that I never took my gun off my hip. It was taken off of me by the son because his mom was directing him to do so. He also said no one's going to jail. I put this out because I want custody of my children.
That's a terrible headline. The headline says Lil Durk's son protects mother.
Well, that's her headline. The other headlines were irresponsible and just said he shoots his stepdad and he's the next Lil Durk.
Both of those headlines are irresponsible.
Like, that was amazing.
Both of those headlines are extremely irresponsible.
Crazy.
Because the
Y'all
first
like K.
because the first no, I mean, you didn't make the headline. I'm just saying because
I
that's
did make this one.
but I've seen that though. I saw that when I was scrolling somewhere and it said Lil Durk's son protects mother,
You're
but
like
shoots stepfather, but protect because the first thing that I'm thinking is he was whooping her ass. That's the first thing that I'm thinking.
It do sound like that.
You know what I mean? My brain goes to domestic violence first. So that's the first thing I'm thinking. I'm like, oh shit. Well, shit, shoot his ass.
By the video, first thing I thought was, I believe this altercation started inside and wound up outside, which means
Maybe that's what it was.
you ain't doing that in front of nobody, teenage son, young adult. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
that nigga ain't no teenager.
well, 10, you know, motherfuckers, regular teenagers that grow up in good homes hop off the porch at 12 years old.
So
if you depending on your
This
situation,
day son,
so I got a son
he
that's
might have been hip since 8.
I got a son that's 20 and that's in college. And that's 6'3" and a
Salute
half.
to you.
Say he playing football, 6'3" and a half, 325.
So you gotta watch
offensive
your tone.
lineman. Let me tell you something. I still fuck him up. But I know one thing: I couldn't abuse his mother and
In front of him?
not watch what he doing.
Ever.
He would kill me. He would probably literally kill me.
At 12.
Like honestly.
At 12.
He probably would have did it at 12.
And that's your real son, too.
And that's my real
Your
son.
son.
My son. So you talking
He
about
owe
somebody.
you a lot.
Exactly.
You don't owe this man nothing, but I gave you
Exactly.
hospitality sometime because you in my crib.
Yeah.
So maybe
Even if it's your crib, it's my crib because it's my mom and you ain't my dad.
so I'm
Maybe
just hoping
he
that,
was just slipping and he just got up on him and got that joint off his holster.
Well, there was
maybe he had it brandished or what? I don't know.
There
They
was
have
a-
it sticking out. What's going on?
There's a thing where it's like the driveway and the walkway, and there's a group, and you can't. From the videos, the way that they're being reposted, you really can't decipher really even what he's saying that he's trying to show.
Yeah.
What he posted might have been clearer. But you see that there's people and there's people trying to separate people.
grainy, yeah.
You don't see who's really
Yeah, who doing what?
winning.
what.
You don't see if somebody has a black eye, if somebody's holding the arm. You don't see any of that. You just see a tussle, then pop.
That's wild.
And I don't like you said, how a lot of people been reporting on it. I don't like
shit like that.
I don't like
watching
trying
people
to
get shot.
say that. Well, because you know there's a big Durk before there's a little Durk.
Yeah.
There's a family reputation.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And them niggas from Chicago.
We're not
do it a little
doing that
different.
to a child that was defending his mother in the moment that we seen violence.
Don't do that. Don't do no
And I don't
block
want to hear
star
about
shit.
the fights he had in school neither, because I was
Yeah.
wild in 4th grade,
Right,
3rd grade,
right.
and all that shit. You crazy?
See, that's why I thought this headline was safe, because the one fact of this whole story is from the kid's perspective. He was protecting his mother.
Right.
And I think that's fair. I think that's fair from his perspective.
No, you know, listen. Like, I love that. Look, the headline, it states exactly what it is. I think that it's just that when you dig a little deeper into it, because you start talking about he's 10, right? 10-year-olds aren't always the most truthful. You know what I'm saying? And they'll tell things the way that they see their perspective, because they remember that frontal lobe is still mush.
Yep.
So therefore, they're going to say whatever it is that they need to say in order to steer it in the right direction. And listen, I was protecting my mom, and which exactly he was doing. We don't know what was going on in the house. That's the reason why I would say, like, I really, really wish we could see, like you were saying, maybe more will come out later on, and we'll be able to see exactly what it was.
We all want to know the extremity of what was happening to make him feel the need to protect her.
Yeah.
But we're also not accounting for the fact that we sure a lot of these kids have traumas.
Absolutely.
As to where those triggers don't have to be as deep as you think that they call for him to react that way.
Right.
You see what I'm
just
saying?
watched it.
You seen it, right?
yeah.
It
Yeah, I
don't
just
look
watched
like. What do,
No, it's
what
clear
do you
as
see?
shit.
What did you see? Because I didn't see the one you saw.
That's your mom. Like you said, that's like if my mom and my dad wasn't in them type situations neither.
Right.
But at the end of the day, as a son, you believe that your sole job is to protect your mother from any
You're
and everything.
told that.
Yes.
Right, absolutely.
And
most time from your dad.
I'm on
You
it.
know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
give you this one.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
a fact.
this is the story. I'm on a cleaning job. 2 little boys keep coming down. They're like, "So you cleaning like somebody's house?" I'm like, "Yeah, this is what I do." It's like, "Oh, because it's just me, my brother, and my mom." She's like, "I want to be a cop when I grow up." I'm like, "Why you say that?" He said, "So I can protect my mom." Young boy probably like 6.
Right.
But that's the mentality that you get from an infant is, yo, everything to protect your mom. And this nigga ain't your dad. Whatever happened in the house, we don't know. Let's not speculate. that now this is dragged outside, and if I feel like, yo, I can grab that joint off you, because whatever you doing to her, I don't fucking like.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at young boy.
Now, another flip side you just made me think of, was the pistol ready?
Yeah, definitely was ready.
All right,
So you already had it cocked on your hip?
Yeah.
No, you can't say that. How old is the young boy?
10.
He might know
play
you gotta
video
cock
games.
that shit.
But I'm asking. I'm just
probably can rack
asking
it.
because I couldn't see that from the
The video only 13 seconds. So it
but
wasn't
my
like
thing
he
is,
didn't
if
load
you a
the
grown
joint,
man,
Oh, but he could have.
if you a grown man
He
and you
didn't.
got something decent on your hip,
Yeah.
once that slide go off,
Right.
act different.
But you know what? I don't even think die.
Once you
I
hear,
listen. I don't see the 10.
Even looking at a 10-year-old,
10-year-old not racking it, bro. He's not racking it. That
10-year-old
thing,
not
that
racking
him,
it. These
bro,
10-year-olds.
you know
that's
the
out here
video
playing
games
with
they play
switchies
when
and
they
shit.
8 years old.
These niggas aren't playing with
but we
switchies
talking about
and
No,
12
you're right.
13.
You right.
Hold up, because we talking about different 10-year-olds.
Right.
We're not talking about the 10-year-old that got the 7-year-old and the 6-year-old he's taking care of, and the 10-year-old that got a package on him.
I
and
see
all
what
that.
you're saying.
Yeah.
We're talking about different type of kids. You know what I'm saying?
So who's to say Durks' son not like that though?
Exactly.
I'm not saying that he is.
His baby
But I'm
moms
just
be like
saying
that.
Dirk
that's
ain't been
not-
rich his whole career.
Here's his baby
he's
mom. Let
10.
loose when the dope boys are broken.
He's 10, but Dirk ain't been rich his whole
They
career.
held it down.
What I'm
He
saying,
could have been in the trenches with Dirk.
but what I'm saying, what was you in the trenches with me doing?
No,
What?
I'm saying.
I mean,
He
well,
was
Dirk
fucking
don't
five.
really remove it until recently.
Who's
Dirk
to
really
say
removed
what
it
he's
so
seen
much.
though as his son?
Master P tell y'all all the time. Romeo was in the project.
Well, there was a
That's
video.
what I'm saying. That's
Well-
a possibility. That's
Well,
what I'm
Hype,
saying.
Hype, there was a video of it. Did he rack it or not?
No.
All right, he didn't rack. That's what I'm saying.
I
There
didn't
was a
think
video
so.
of it.
I
He
didn't
didn't
see
rack
the
it.
video.
That
The
nigga pulled it
video
off his
was-
hip and let
yeah,
it go.
the
Like
video
that's
was-
Yeah,
You
well, it
already-
was already
it
cocked.
was
already-
already cocked back.
I don't know if y'all
So
got
he-
something going on.
he
You
take it?
already was either being irresponsible or on some bullshit.
Oh yeah, you know them niggas walk around with that shit all the time. Like me personally or whatnot. I'm a gun owner.
They was in
You know what I'm
Chicago?
saying? And I don't walk around.
They didn't have
I never
location.
I never liked Glocks
It's
because they
13
didn't have a
seconds.
No, I
safety.
no safety.
And what you know what I mean? I had a PD9 Ruger at one time, and
I
I would
like
never
P89s.
and I would never walk around. 'Cause it has double
Yep.
safety on either side, but I would never walk around with one in the chamber because if I shoot you, I mean it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So there you gonna get the whole rack, you gonna get the aim, and you gonna get rocked.
And you
And
can't-
it happens fast too.
And you can't
know what I'm
get caught
saying?
with one in the chamber.
Right, and that's another thing. That's another thing because you look like so when I used to go to the range
This
every
is
week.
why I say reckless or is something we missing.
Yeah, I don't be
yeah.
with that one in the chamber shit either, bro.
Yeah,
that shit
yeah.
crazy.
Because the ones that got the hammer on the back is just too easy for
Easy.
something to happen
And you
where
shoot
it
your
goes
thigh
off.
That's
You
what
know what I
I'm
mean?
saying.
Like it's just crazy. Like
No
the
more
dudes,
kneecap.
the dudes at the gun shop and the range, they walk around with the hammer back.
Mm-hmm.
But I've actually been in there at the range where they actually had to let off on somebody in the middle of the store.
No,
you know what I
they-
mean?
they
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
go.
Like they'll
They don't
go.
go.
They'll go because they don't play them games. Like
Yeah.
you
Dumb
acting
as-
stupid, they'll
you
let
dumb
they
as
one
hell
off.
running in there when they in there.
Yeah,
Dumb as
yeah.
hell.
So yeah, I mean it's
A
just
lot of
yeah.
niggas is dumb as hell these days.
It's like
So,
that's like
young
I
boy
work at a
takes-
gym.
Young boy take
I'm
the
gonna make
joint,
layups
point
and foul shots. Like I work at the gym.
What kind of gun was it though? Do we know that?
That,
Again, the video 13 seconds.
Yeah.
He take the joint off. They walk like around the car. The young boy let it go.
I guarantee if he let it off that quick, it's either 9mm or 40. You know what I'm saying? For the 10-year-old to be able to squeeze it.
9 out of 10 it was a 40.
Yeah.
40 would've had some crazy kick back
It
then.
don't matter. No.
Grown, but most
kids,
grown,
kids
most
I
grown,
seen kids shoot 40s. They get busy with 40s.
and most grown
Not
men,
like a 45. A 45 I had their ass falling over.
Who's to say
40
that
get
this
it done.
young
now.
boy-
most grown
Yeah.
men ain't buying 9s.
That's true too. Except me. I like
All right,
nines.
we're getting a little too
I'm sorry.
specific
All right, sorry.
about a band.
I think it was
YouTube
on a
topic,
Wednesday.
So let's reel it back in.
They had
We
honeycombs for
sound violent
breakfast.
as hell too.
We from Philly.
I-
nigga. My bad. Go ahead, Kay. Hold up, let Kay go.
No, I mean, is there anything else that you guys wanted to say
No, I think
about
we had fun with that topic.
Lil
Let's
Durk?
get,
All right,
let's move on, man. Prayers to Durk's son
For sure.
absolutely.
because like
Absolutely.
there's a lot of attention for some shit that seems to be actually old.
And it's traumatic.
And you going? I was about to say you wearing that forever now.
It already
What
happened.
time is
Bull said I put it out.
8:30.
Bull said I put it out to try to get custody. That means that it wasn't put out before.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Right,
prayers to his
right.
son, man. This is like
Yeah.
it might have already been over with.
Well, what's up with everybody shooting in real nice
Neighborhoods and
driveways?
driveways.
Yo,
About to tear the rows up.
and they all got
never
something to
gave
do.
you
Don't they all
niggas
got
money.
something to do with a nigga from Chicago or something like that? Little dude.
All right,
Oh, my fault.
let's
Do
get
your
back here.
academic shit on your own.
Nah, I'm just saying, like it's wild. They all rich as that, look nice cars. Go ahead.
All right, black academics.
Yo.
We good.
All right, so
I don't even nigga's crazy.
Biniam, I believe is his name, Girmay, is the first black person to win a stage in the Tour de France.
That's crazy.
He has actually now won 2 stages so far in the Tour de France after just winning the 8th stage the other day.
Dope.
And he is from Eritrea. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, that's where Nipsey and I'm from.
Yep.
Wow, really?
He's Eritrean.
Yeah, he's Eritrean.
Okay.
So he's actually leading the stats as far as points at this point. So
And I
just
bet you
wanted
he
to-
ain't juicing.
I wanted to bring that to everybody's attention.
Fuck no. Niggas
No, being Eritrean like being
Shouts out
Kenyan.
to-
Yeah, them
Nigga,
niggas.
this what we do.
Yeah, them niggas.
We
is
move
bred
for a
like,
living.
Yeah.
Shouts out to this brother.
We tighten up our calf muscles every day of our life.
Bro, I ran the Broad Street run twice. I'm dead serious. I
know
ran
where
it.
you going.
I ran it in 18 and 19.
Not bad.
And I did a great job.
Not bad.
Hour 45 minutes, 10 miles. Them Kenyans, 35 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
35 minutes, and that's the long haul. Like that's the slow
So
time.
hold on. I'm saying the Broad Street run isn't that bad.
Right.
You saying you ran it because I don't want people to get confused.
Yeah.
You saying you ran it in 2018, 2019, and you're saying your time was around
Hour 45.
because we spit a lot of numbers out.
Yeah,
And then you
hour
said-
45 minutes.
And you said
The
and that
Kenyan-
was good for you. You
Great
done,
for
you done great.
Great for me.
You had people around you when you finished.
The 2 Kenyan bulls that won, 33 and 35 minutes.
Damn.
That is
Shit is
quadruple.
Yo, what the
ridiculous.
fuck is that?
Dog, you got
They cut your shit into a quarter.
a quarter.
Them niggas lapped
And I was 50 pounds less. Nigga, I was in the best shape of my life.
No,
I
if
was
you
moving
made it-
too.
Bro, I'm not making it an hour and a half now. So
It'll be
I can
Wednesday.
imagine,
Nigga, it'll be Wednesday. I'll still be the fuck out there.
nigga. You know what? It's a marathon. We still count walkers, don't we?
They do.
count walkers.
No, but they will
I'ma
pick
be
your
on
ass
the
up and
fucking
Uber you
scooter.
after a while. Yeah, you can't be on a.
I'm good with an
Yeah,
Uber.
you-
Little air conditioning, Gatorade, little granola bar.
Can we get an Uber at
Can I get a
Braun,
granola?
Susquehanna,
Hold on,
Heights
give me
down
my
with the
peanuts and
hamstring?
my beef jerky.
Give me one of them foil blankets and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's
Get
like,
your Uber through a marathon.
No, hold on. Let's get back to the
Fun
homie
fact.
though.
Fun fact. The first Tour de France was actually in 1903. So it has been over 120 years without
ain't
a
been
black
one of us.
person winning a stage. Not even the whole Tour de France, just a stage.
Well, you know, like with sports, even the popular sports, you have to grow the need or the care in these villages and places that's not like thought about, right?
right.
So then by the time they probably gave a fuck about the Tour de France, everybody had special Gatorade.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out when we was let in. When is the first time that a black person actually got in the Tour de France?
Not 1908.
Oh hell no!
Oh, hell no.
And it
It
wasn't.
wasn't 1928 neither.
Might not even have been in the 60s.
Yeah. Might have been 81.
That is
nigga.
a great
It
question.
might have been 81.
Sheesh.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So it's like the deficit that he probably, as a country, like where you training and the knowledge of the sport was probably great to overcome for them. So that's even more
Niggas
amazing.
ain't got the proper bikes and all that type shit. For
Yeah, that's true too. It'd be the equipment and
Proper
whatnot.
terrain to even train on.
You seen the boy in the draft this year? The nigga, his highlights, they was talking about the nigga grew up playing on dirt roads.
Listen.
Well, you know, the quarterbacks that grew up throwing bricks usually wind up alright.
I ain't even had no proper helmet. Like nigga, leather helmets and shit.
My
Like,
little
you
brother
know,
used to catch all my passes. He got hit in the head every day.
Oh, that's crazy.
He be here 2 years.
All right, let's move on.
This nigga stupid.
Oh my
Let's talk about Stephen A. It's time.
Oh shit.
We went viral for our last Stephen A. joint, by the way.
What the fuck did he do?
All right, so if you remember, last week was the BET Awards. And the BET Awards does the same thing every year where they put together an in memorandum segment where they list all of the important people who died in the previous year.
Shouts out to my brother Chris Cotton. He had him on there that year.
Say that, my guy.
During this past BET Awards, they included O.J. Simpson in their in memorandum segment, which Stephen A. Smith had a lot to say about. He went on a rant, a tirade, if you will, straight Stephen A. Smith style, where he, you know, goes on about how O.J. wasn't for the black community. He didn't deserve to be honored by the BET Awards in that type of way. And then, Willie D responds. He kind of claps back and says, you know, who are you to make these types of comments?
Let me interrupt real quick, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Real quick. Because I watched it, it's probably about 30 minutes of Stephen A. addressing Willie D and Faison Love.
This is on his podcast?
On his podcast.
Okay.
And he starts by saying, his first point that he made was, how do they look at us if we're honoring this guy that we shouldn't be honoring? And then he makes comparisons to white award shows that didn't honor somebody that had killed his wife. The guy from what show was it? One of the guys, white guy, they made jokes about it instead of honoring him.
Fox niggas, I think. The boy killed his family. You talking about?
It was an actor that killed his wife.
And the kid, yeah, that's the Fox.
But he wasn't convicted. But it was similar. It was a very similar.
Oh, you talking
case.
about Robert Blake? Not Robert Blake.
It was Blake.
Okay, yeah, Robert.
It was Blake.
Yeah, okay.
And it was a very similar situation to OJ.
Yeah.
So now he used an example of what they did and how they handled it.
Okay.
To how BET handled it, and saying that BET should have handled it as such, based on how others will perceive honoring somebody that he doesn't deem worthy, because he says regardless of OJ being found innocent in a criminal case, he was found guilty civilly, and we were all able to watch the case, and we all already knew that he was guilty even though he was found innocent. That's what he's saying. Now, part of what he said was he used the shortest part for Faison Love.
Right.
He went in on Faison. He talked a little bit of shit. He jabbed a little bit, but then he got super serious. And he said, if y'all want to know why I took a minute to take a breath, it's because I don't want to go off on this brother. I don't want to, like, he damn near threatened Willie D. Like, I'm trying to control myself because you know I could take it there, type to Willie D. And if you know anything about the Ghetto Boys, you know Willie D has been a firecracker their whole career. He get it done.
Yeah.
He don't talk, he throw hands.
I love his pod too.
Yeah,
That
he's
shit is
great.
Fire.
He's
Yeah.
great. Sometimes he's a little boring, but he's great.
Yeah.
But so Willie D's response, I knew was going to be based on that threat. And Willie D said, we take all this away, and I know I beat you up. No innuendo, no fly talk. I would beat you up.
Right.
And Willie D and Faison have both responded to his 40-minute rant and said, you still missing the point. We're not talking about this one instance. We're talking about multiple instances, and when you wind up on the wrong side, and plenty of them you've already apologized for.
Right.
We've seen what you've done to Kyrie for years.
Right.
When you didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
And that was a black man that was positive, and you was mad at him because he didn't get the jab.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Not because he did something in the strip club.
I agree.
Not because he got caught with the weed.
Right.
So I just want to further explain, like, this is where he's standing on. He's standing on white people's perception of us.
Yeah.
And then he's also saying, well, you know, I'm from Queens. To Willie D.
So this is we know what this is. You know what this is? This is somebody who knows better that he shouldn't take himself as seriously, but he's doing it because he got a contract coming up.
25 million.
He's demanding 25 million. He had 18, but he wanted 25 because they got Pat McAfee running down there saying "fuck" on ESPN in the morning, and they love his shit.
And salute to him,
you know
because
what I'm saying?
I love to see a black man start a bidding war. Go ahead.
Me too. But the problem is, the problem is that he's going to do anything, include smack his brothers, in order to shake that table.
Exactly.
And that's the problem. So we know Stephen A. We know what he's going to do. We know the type of things that he's going to say. Yo, he's rocking the table because he feels like it needs it. Now, the problem is that in this instance, rocking the tape might get you smacked in the face in person.
Can I tell you another
Ain't nobody above it. Look at Chris Rock and Will Smith.
Can I insert a piece of that you skipping, you glazing over, and I know you know this is happening?
What's that?
Shannon showed him how lucrative the podcast field can be.
Right.
And he's been trying to catch up to that also.
Yeah, but he can't.
So he finds a salacious topic every other episode.
Right.
Because you know what it is? There's something about his the way that
because he wants to
performed.
yell.
Yeah, something about him the way that
And then he
Steve,
wants to say respect my
right.
mind.
But you know what it is? There's something about him being Stephen A.
Pontificating a little
Something
right
about
on
him
the
being
podcast.
Stephen A. that's not giving him that podcast gravitas.
He don't feel like Unc.
Don't.
He don't feel like bro.
Because it's not from a genuine standpoint. That's what it is. When you've been behind that ESPN mic for so long, there's something fabricated about it.
Did you see the pod
You know
when
what I
he
mean?
had his nephews on?
No, I didn't.
There's a clip and look it up. He has his nephews on, 2 young men, handsome, well-groomed, intelligent young men that he literally introduced them by his perception of them and not who they wanted to be introduced to the audience as. If you can understand what I'm saying.
I understand what
Well,
you're
he's
saying.
the smart aleck, and he thinks that he think he get all the women. And this one, well, he the fly one, and he just think Unc don't know nothing about nothing.
Right.
And
shit.
they have 8 minutes. And they gonna show their personality did a pretty good job. But it was with his overproducing on a podcast. We are not on ESPN. You would never even bring them on ESPN.
Because
not at this point, I would say. You know what I mean? But this is something like just kick it with your nephews. Let us see you be Uncle Steve.
Here's the problem, though, dog.
Gives you another side of
Let's
it.
keep it a
You
beam,
looked it up?
man.
You found it?
I don't know
What,
how
Stephen A?
long.
Yeah.
I don't know how long everybody. Well, I know how long Hyman did. I don't know exactly how long you've been doing this or whatnot. Everybody can podcast, and I don't give a fuck if we're talking about. I had this argument a lot or whatnot because we start talking about. Me and Hype talk about the business of podcasting a lot, and then me and my social media manager Tyre, we talk about the art of podcasting a lot.
Hype is great on the business.
Right.
Big shots to Taya.
And some people have this thing in which they do not take the art of a podcast serious because they think it's just sitting down shooting the shit. Yeah. You know what I'm
They
saying?
think their opinion is fact.
Exactly. And somebody like Stephen A. before he was doing these types of things before podcast was even a thing. So he feels like what he does translates
Shock
well
jock is what they
over
used
to
to
that
call it.
shit. So what he's going to do is try to make himself a shock jock in a space, but still bring the same Stephen A. Dog, you not podding though.
You still apologizing before you curse.
Right, because it's not really what you
get
want.
comfortable, loosen your
Yeah,
time, bro.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yup.
You still saying I called my minister because I'm about to say shard. Like you ain't even say nothing, bro. Like
there's no shock value to that.
And that's what
and it's corny.
Yeah,
The thing
exactly.
you're talking about is people who got a hobby and people who are in the business of podcasting. I tell niggas all the time, I call myself paid talent because I've been paid to do this shit.
Right.
Absolutely.
You sell
I
tickets
get
and
paid to talk shit.
copy that.
Yeah.
When you sell tickets and merchandise,
Absolutely.
nigga, you're a professional.
Right.
I
Exactly.
get paid to talk shit.
Exactly.
Facts.
Exactly. But that's the whole thing and whatnot. When your livelihood or the things that you, if you looking at it from a standpoint in which that it's not based in that, like his contract is elsewhere. That's like when LeBron come and do the shop and he do the podcast or whatnot. This is not his thing. He's so much welded into that. He's doing this shit for fun, and it doesn't come off as if as sincere.
That's
though.
the difference. He's not doing it for fun. He's using it as leverage. If
Yeah,
you
yeah,
pay
that's what I mean
attention-
by Stephen A.
if
Right,
you pay
yeah.
attention to how he released his podcast. He built an entire studio. He like that podcast set is an entire. It has 4 different factions to it.
Right.
Like where you could do the weather over there and some shit. Like he has everything that they have on a minor scale. Right. In his facility. I
Pat
don't know if
McAfee's
that's
trying to
true.
Pat McAfee the situation.
But why don't he have a co-host?
But what I'm telling you is he's trying to show the translation from what he's been able to be, his longevity on TV and how that translates over there.
Yeah.
But it's not the same.
Right.
It's similar to another podcast that I love, Mark Jackson with his son Blue.
Yeah.
They have a great chemistry, and Blue is awesome, and Mark is a great storyteller and a great mind in basketball.
Yeah.
But Mark is so accustomed to overly produced shows
Right.
that Shoulders Down had to become a thing after a while.
So
Like,
this is the
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is the thing we also gotta allow though in them situations because I remember when we first started and niggas who was listening would be like, y'all just sound like though like y'all restricting yourself. It's because you just don't know how to do this shit yet. Like,
Right.
Just because you've been on TV don't mean that you know how to do these long form joints.
Absolutely.
These joints like you
Does
know
his
you-
accomplishments allow for him to be humble himself to fit in that mindset?
the key word was humble yourself. If you come in unhumble to the situation, then you're not gonna be able to grow and how to navigate. You know, I started doing this shit with 10 niggas at the time.
Yeah.
I
This
love
is
all
the-
them niggas.
And this is this shit is so easy for me because like try doing that shit while answering the phone, running the Instagram and the Twitter, and it's 3 cameras in the fucking room.
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
I couldn't do that shit when we first started though. That came from the repetition of doing it and then watching you, listening to your show, listening to other people's shows, watching the videos, listening back to our shit.
Niggas give me way too much credit.
Doing the work of, if you doing some shit and I respect it and I like it, I'm gonna pick and choose from what it is that you're doing.
Absolutely.
And I can add it to my game.
That's why I put
But
it
the
out
thing
there,
that you
honestly.
said from the rip was humbling yourself to understand that I don't know this shit.
Right.
And I know if I don't know this shit, you remember the same shit we talked about 4 years ago. I'm still working on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Me and you had that conversation, and I said, "This ain't even something I'm about to do right now, but I know you do this, so let's lay some of the groundwork and give me some of the shit that I ain't even thinking about."
So as two podcasters, let me ask you this: do you think that the misconception, since I mentioned Shannon earlier,
Right.
was that Shannon he's got the spike because of the cat moment?
Shannon caught a lick.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
As a podcaster,
Right.
you understand creating an environment to catch the lick.
Absolutely.
You did the work before you got the cat interview.
Yeah, you got to be extremely intentional, bro.
Right. So I just want to be like, because y'all know this feels. So go ahead. Speak to that.
I'll give you
Speak to
this.
that. Speak to that.
How we popped with the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Tiffy dropped Smacking Rappers on Friday and came on the show on Sunday.
Yep.
And for the next week, nigga, every interview that he's doing, everything that he's posting, I'm in the comments going, "Yo, we got the exclusive interview. Yo, we talked to Tiffy about this." Niggas don't know that I knew Tiffy since I was a fucking baby.
Yeah, that's
like,
family.
he's from down the street. Yeah. This
right.
wasn't a like, "Oh my god, they got Tiffy." This was like, "Hey, cuz, we need you to come up and do the joint." It just happens that he was
And
dropping.
you knew how to manipulate the
and
after.
knowing how to play the game with this shit.
Right.
A lot of niggas don't know. Like, you putting that shit in them small clips, and now let's just post these joints out there. Same Vlad TV type shit. Again, watch what other niggas is doing and just take from it.
Absolutely.
Put them clips out
Shit,
there,
they
cat
watching
saying
us.
all of this wild shit, and just keep letting that shit grow.
But it's also
and
about
grow.
So even like when you look at some of the interviews that have taken place since the Cat interview, the one thing that he says all the time is like, "Yo, like I was extremely intentional about wanting to get Cat up there." He was like, and I've been trying to get him for over a year.
And part of that,
You know
was
what I mean?
trying to be fair and let Cat defend itself against what's been said
Yeah,
on his
because
platform.
exactly.
That's
exactly.
honorable.
Right? No,
But
absolutely.
That's also knowing your guests, knowing. I know. If I always tell rappers, get with niggas who do podcasts because they gonna teach you how to do an interview. Because you
Absolutely.
can always tell the first time a nigga's doing an interview, he giving you a lot of maybe. I know you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
So it's cool. I'll walk you through that. But I can walk you through that because I know what the fuck I'm doing. I know if I got a comedian, he wants to be funny. You can't give him serious shit to talk about. You got to keep letting him be funny. You got a podcaster. You know this nigga knows how to host. He knows how to throw questions out. It's
Right.
very easy to do those things if you paid attention and did the homework.
If
you
he's a
got a
seasoned
nigga like you
comedian,
said,
it's his job to be funny. Though.
but like you said,
No,
you
absolutely.
want,
I
if it's a
agree with
nigga who you've been wanting to get on, you prepared in a motherfucker for this episode.
Right.
And you know exactly where the conversation gonna go, how the conversation gonna go. You know all that shit before you get there. And that's the shit that he had with the Cat situation.
I know.
So I have one
know my
more-
approach. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I have one more question before we move on from this topic.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like some of you might think that this was like a type of gimmick where he's just trying to, raise attention, get views, that type of thing.
Everything is that with him.
Yeah. I think we all feel that way.
It also happens that he is consistently disagreeing with, I'm just gonna say Black Twitter for lack of a better term to call it, on these topics. So is that part intentional?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is
yeah.
he playing to the man?
Right.
As he say?
Black Twitter ain't the ones with the bags.
Right,
Them
and that's
niggas
the whole
is-
thing. But you know what Black Twitter does? It puts in writing your disagreements. So therefore, the people that disagree with you, which you know that they will, you poking the bear. So therefore, I can
working
show,
with spiking.
I can show the constituents that's going to give me the bag for having the engagement. Guess
But
who
I
I'm?
will not be
right,
manipulated
I won't be
by
manipulated by them type of people. That's exactly what it is. So yeah, I'm making them.
I like
suitable-
how you did that.
Yeah, they're the bad guys of my movie. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You know what I mean? Check this out. See what D-Lo 5577 said.
And
Yeah,
at that point,
you know what I mean?
And at that point, you're a villain to some and a superhero to others.
Absolutely.
Until you need the ones that you become the villain to.
Absolutely.
He's at the middle of his art.
Yeah.
The thing about
Check
this,
me out.
Yeah.
Comic book Sammy. You know what I'm saying? He made art.
Absolutely.
he was holding on
Absolutely.
that
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, just doing that. I'm a rapper.
Yeah.
the
That
joint.
was a freestyle.
That's
Because
freestyle.
Thanos was a hero in somebody's story.
Absolutely.
Real rap.
Somebody agrees that 50% of us need to be the fuck out of
Duh,
here.
I agree.
And
I'd have been Thanos.
There's a whole party dedicated to it.
Really would have
Anyway,
said 75.
Let's move on to the WNBA.
Then you on the other party.
Big shouts out to Angel Reese.
Then you were the opposite party.
So
Because we 15%.
Angel Reese is still on her record-breaking streak
Shout out
of
to Angel.
double-doubles. Now at 12, I believe. Double-doubles in a
it's
row.
14.
Is it?
She just broke
She's
Candace's
on
record,
average.
so she's either at 12 or 13. No, then she must be at 13 because I
She's at
think Candace had 12. She
Okay,
just broke the record.
so she's at 13. We'll go with 13. She's
Shout
at
out
13
Candace.
double-doubles in a row. Not only is this a record for a rookie, but this is a record in the league. So, what do you guys think? Is she the shoo-in for Rookie of the Year?
Hell no.
Or is Caitlin Clark
Come on.
still
We not doing.
have that title?
I'm not doing this no more. I'm not doing this no more. No, she's the Rookie of the Year. She's already the Rookie of the Year. Like this is now we and I'm talking about Angel Reese. I'm not even talking about Caitlin Clark.
I just
I'm
looked
talking
it up.
about
It is 14.
like it's 14
now? That means she
14
just got
consecutive
another-
double doubles, bro. Like I'm
14.
like what did she have to do? Did she have to like tie Russell Westbrook's
I said on here
triple double
before-
record or something like that? Like what are we talking about?
I
Like
said on here before that I didn't want to say it before she got acclimated to the league.
Right.
But I see her as a double-double career
Dog,
score average. Like, I see that as being her.
Also Westbrook type shit.
Like, I think she's figured it out. But, just to give you a little pushback.
right.
The night after, we was talking about she either tied the record or broke the record.
Yeah.
Caitlyn became the first rookie to get a triple-double.
I was about to say that.
And it's like, as soon as she do the big one, Caitlyn be like, but bitch.
So let me ask you a question though. If Angel Reese
funny as hell.
if she gets a triple double, at least one triple double, does it negate Caitlin Clark's?
She got to get 2. She's black.
All right, this is
Damn.
why.
Yeah.
No, 3.
That's what I was. That was my
Gotta
point.
get 3.
That was the point I was
three?
trying to.
She black.
We talked about
Yeah,
this.
she
you
from
know
Baltimore.
she gotta outdo her.
And she from Baltimore. She ain't black from Beverly Hills.
She gotta blow her out of the water to get noticed. Like that's just how the
We
game
talked
go.
about this on your show, Keith.
Yeah, we did.
They went from selling 1,600 tickets a night to selling 13,000
15,000.
night.
Right.
She's winning the Rookie of the Year.
27 TV spots before they drafted her
We
Angel?
never
to Indiana.
We had
Caitlyn.
never talked
Oh,
anything
Caitlyn.
about WNBA shit as much as niggas is talking about it now on these different platforms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
That is because of her.
But
Let's
here's
give her let's give her flowers for that.
yeah.
Angel Reese and them again. Angel Reese won the chip in college. Niggas never gave her the credit for that one. She's out here breaking the fucking record and balling down and not giving her the credit for that.
Did you
If-
see the throwback video on YouTube that says if Angel never got hurt and it shows her dunking?
Nah, I ain't see that one.
Because, you know, she had knee problems.
Oh, really?
If there's an old, I don't know if it's high school or freshman year of college because she transferred schools and all that.
Yeah, she was at
There is
Maryland.
a dark gym video
Right.
of her,
I've said it for years. If they lower the WNBA court
No,
to 8.5
no,
feet, be
no.
the greatest shit ever.
8.5 feet is too crazy.
Dog, they be dunking.
Asia
They'll be
Wilson with average
fucking windmilling and whatnot.
Bro.
Brittany Griner. What, man?
Yeah.
Listen, I watch that shit every day. I'm like, it's coming on. Like,
What is,
yo.
what is the arc on an elbow jump shot at 8.5 feet room? What's the arc on an elbow jump shot at an 8.5
Fucking
feet?
177 degrees.
That shit is a line drive.
Yeah, You just start
Bro,
playing
stop,
bowling. It's
bro.
like bowling.
Niggas gonna stop jumping to shoot.
Yeah.
Like, stop, bro. Like, it's cool. They've been playing on 10 feet their whole
Somebody
life.
gonna
I know,
triple,
man.
do
We
one
do
of
not
these,
have to change this into the
do a scoop
Globetrotters,
shot over
man.
you and
I
all
want to
this
see the
jump.
He
chicks
just
jump.
said that they jumped from 1,600 to 15,000, 13,000.
No,
was
look.
right?
Yes.
Right.
So, let that be what it be. Let them catch up on some of
I
these
th- I'll- but-
streaming deals.
You know what's funny, though? I think
Because that's what they missing.
Here's
We got to know where to watch them every day.
Here's the reason why I feel like Angel Reese is still winning MVP. I mean, not the MVP, but the Rookie of the
Rookie
Year.
of the Year.
Is because of the simple fact that a lot of these executive decisions for awards and privileges given out are still made up of a council that's majority of women. Same thing with the Olympic situation.
They
Why
should both be
Caitlin
on the
Clark didn't
Olympic
get put
team.
on a team?
They
They
both
both
should be on the
all-stars,
Olympic team.
by the way.
Huh?
They both made the all-star
They
team.
both. Oh
This
yeah,
was-
of course they was
Neither
gonna do
one of
that.
them made
But
the
that's what I'm
Olympics.
saying.
That was
Like,
dumb as shit though. They both should be on. If they both on the Olympic team, guess what? You watching that shit.
but neither one of them is on
Neither
the
one of
Olympic
them ain't
team.
playing. Guess what?
Yeah.
You ain't watching that shit.
But of course
Angel
not.
Wilson gonna be out there killing, and you ain't gonna know nothing about it.
And that's kind of my point. So that's the reason why I say that
I'm
Angel Reese
watching.
might still get the Rookie of the
Matter of
Year.
fact, look up the USA. Damn it, I don't want no USA merch. Never mind.
Man, I'm fucking with her. I
We
like
can get
what
you.
she
We
doing.
can get you a jersey. Over
I hope
there
she
at Custom
keep doing
Muscle
it.
World
She
if you
repping
need.
Baltimore and putting on for Chicago.
No, I want to
but
support
the
league.
I just want to say
WNBA hoodie.
I had a great time.
If they bring a team to Philly, I probably
bro. See Cash, yeah, I gotta get out of there.
Cash, I appreciate you, brother.
No, listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm lock in with y'all for sure.
No, these
definitely
folks,
gonna do something for sure.
Yeah, I just met bro, but he cool and Hype is family. Hype is family, man.
All right.
He always ready to pop.
Tap in from the car, you already know, bro.
No, you already.
Nah, big shout to Angel Reese though. She's not gonna get it, but
and salute to both of them for making All-Star, man, as rookies.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Oh yeah. That's a wave right there.
Regardless of you coming into a grown women league, they not ready. They've showed that they can figure it out and that they're consistently who they are.
Oh yeah,
definitely. And it's only upside. We sports is about upside. We just talk about men that need 2-year windows.
Yeah.
They rocking already, man.
Right.
See,
How do you hate on that?
Another thing too about the girls, they go straight from the tournament to the draft to playing.
Yeah, they don't even get to train with the league professionals.
They still out there like on full go mode.
Yeah, that's true too. Like
though, I don't get to put you with the professional trainer that we grabbed from the NBA to get you right on your.
Oh no, that's next year. Yeah, next year when I come back, I'm gonna be even better.
They don't get no off season to develop. They go into their season with their game.
Mm-hmm. And while we talking about girls, let's just shout out Juju, who should have been on the fucking
Juju
team too. Juju is
Juju
fucking
got
tough.
time. Juju young.
Sophomore, yeah.
But they're not.
She a sophomore, but Juju like 18.
Remember they used to do that shit back in the day where they had
girls can't come
one
out
or two college players. Yeah.
No, they can come out now.
No, it's 20 something. She just said it.
Yeah. They
she
can't
was on
come
Cool
out.
Kicks.
Come out early.
She just said it on Cool Kicks.
That's only the men's.
How's that shit? NIL. I know she getting the bag already.
That NCAA shit is different.
No, Juju's gonna get paid.
Yeah. And
Juju worth it.
Yeah, and remember they used to do that back in the day with the men's squad or whatnot. They would let one or two college
changing.
players
See,
come
this is
off.
what I
Yeah, you
understand
know.
Play
about
on
that,
the
though.
Olympic.
Yeah, they play on the Olympic
They
team.
didn't want to. They didn't want to go fucking 8 years in a row, 8 times in a row.
Yeah.
The 12th, 13th month, these niggas not playing.
Right.
We want them there though to see Diana Taurasi practicing. The same shit like when 08, when Kobe goes to the Olympics and these niggas is all going out and they like this nigga's going to the gym every night when we coming back.
Right.
One nigga's following him to the gym.
Well, you
now
know
two
how the
niggas is
argument
going,
got
and so
messed
forth
up.
and so on.
You know how the argument got messed up because of social media. What happens is once the list comes out, you say why aren't they on there, and then you say who could come off the list.
Right.
This is a conversation for before the list comes out.
Copy.
Because once you don't want to take nobody off that earned
That's
it.
an absolute. You don't want to
Like,
take nobody
even
that
if
earned it
even
off
with
the list.
even
They
if
do
you
this
talk
every year.
politically, financially, and exposure wise, there's not a woman on that list that you can make an argument with another woman that's not on that list that's in the league would
Right.
tell you is worth taking that young lady off. the list.
Yeah, I do agree.
They
with
do
that.
this every year with the All-Star game. They put the nigga on the team.
You see what I'm saying,
team
though,
Yeah, no,
right?
I know. I understand
This
exactly
boy
what you
is
mean because
30.
it makes sense. Because, like, I mean,
But remember, they sat Kobe down because he was embarrassing the vets. Like, yo, it get bad. Like, you gotta be careful
This
when
girl
you
took
new and
us-
nice.
they already talking crazy about. They talk crazy
Bro,
about Jaylen Brown not
six-
making it to the USA team. So you know what I mean?
1,600 to 13,000. She got to be on the team, bro. 1,600.
No. As a businessman, I understand, but I also understand that the league and women's professional basketball is under scrutiny. That as that organization that's organizing that one situation, they might have felt the need to balance out some of what's going on,
the
and
business
it
of
may
that you just
they
said.
may have sacrificed certain things for integrity. That when you do things ahead of time, right? You call this list out when these young ladies are early in their season.
Right.
By now in the season, we looking like, well, shit, they done held it down.
Yeah.
But we're talking about integrity that comes
Yeah.
before that point.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's just like if we the same shit we get mad at the Grammys and the Oscars for. Like, don't switch up now, nigga.
Right. I mean, but it's easy to say that you want to give them the privilege for the business aspect. You want them to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? And
But
it makes
this governing
sense.
body might not be interested.
Because, I mean, think about it after that and whatnot. Then we start talking about, you know, what's going to be next. When Juju finally come out and whatnot, what is she gonna have free reign to do what the fuck she want to do?
Well,
because y'all took the business side of approach of it before anything else.
Well, that's why I
mean,
understand the other side of it too, because you also want to roll out the future when you go international, right?
Yeah.
And they would have been part of rolling out the future, and when they would have been the vets in the situation, somebody that been there before, we would have had a Juju to roll out.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
That's the other side of it.
And the Olympics only happen every 4 years
4
too.
years.
Yeah. So yeah,
you'd have been rolling out of Juju.
I get it.
So now they gonna roll out together, and Juju gonna sit.
But that's how you even grow.
And she might be head and shoulders above anybody but Asia by the time she get there.
Cause that's how you grow the game.
It's true.
It's like
Juju that nice.
Yeah, that's how you grow the game. That's how you grow anything. Is you get the game and then you pass that shit down. If you the motherfucker that's just
especially internationally,
and you the nigga that's just holding all the knowledge, then what are you doing? That's why I always tell niggas, I wish I had somebody fucking telling me some shit when we was just screaming at each other in the basement.
Right.
I wish a nigga would have said, no, if you did this or if you did this. I can't tell you how many motherfuckers that I helped listen to their joint and just gave them pointers and different shit like that.
Yeah.
Before I even did How to Hustle seminars, which are available at I Am Hype on Instagram and Twitter. 5-part series, you know what I'm saying? How you make money off of this, treat it like a business, relationship building, live Q&A. You got another one for you. You got to tune in for that. But
finish that and we on to the next topic.
I was about to say, let's move on.
That just ran out the topic time.
So
shit.
I hadn't heard a commercial in a minute. I said, "Oh shit!"
Nigga don't even say selfless plug.
These are expensive.
He don't have to.
These are expensive plugs.
He don't never have to announce his promo on my situation.
Ain't no shame. Listen to these joints.
I'm just messing with my guy because that's my geyser. That's what he do.
All right. So also on the 4th of July, Kendrick Lamar dropped his "Not Like Us" video, which of course featured a lot of the same artists who were part of the pop-out performance, but it also featured some other cameos, including a scene with his wife and kids.
And shout out T-Rell and Smacky.
Yes. So what were your thoughts on the video overall?
That shit had more Easter eggs than a Marvel movie.
Nigga.
More Easter eggs than a Marvel movie. That thing had... It had the Scary Hours Drake running up behind him and getting snatched back into the darkness. It had the wife, his wife and kids in the picture with an old timey like family first type photo, and all of a sudden they crip walking in the living room and whatnot. It's just
she fucking it up.
The director of the video is the dude that what's his name? The boy that Dave Free. Yeah. Him and Dave Free directed the video. Who Drake accused of being a father of one of Kendrick's kids. It just sums up a lot of shit. It's just real crazy.
Quick, back to that Easter egg that you already mentioned.
Right.
When you look at the picture of the kids, they have Kendrick's whole face and ears.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Honestly, they look like that's crazy.
But go ahead.
Yeah, no. Honestly, I think it was a very much of it. Like it was so many little things in it. Like the first of all was the want when he was beating the owl pinata. That shit was hilarious. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see what they said about this?
Hold up. That was
the intro to the video when he knocked on the door and
yeah. What is that?
Shaving a haircut. 2 pence. It's a whole tie-in to a whole menstrual situation. A whole it's a history to just the shaving and haircut thing. And he did the shaving and haircut knock, and the slide open, and it was a clown. It's a whole thing, bro.
Really,
Shout
bro.
out
I'm gonna have to deep dive.
She
I'm gonna have to
said
deep dive into that.
That video is so LA. I loved it.
Dope. Yeah, Nisa, where you from?
No,
is that my Nisa?
Your Nisa.
Nisa!
Yeah.
What up, nigga? That's the homie, man. I gotta go to the A and fuck with Nisa soon, man.
Yeah, but that video was not. It was definitely a vibe or whatnot. You know, just DJ Mustard all through that joint. It had me cracking the fuck up too. It's just like it had a lot of it was just him. Mm-hmm. Like it didn't go out of control. It didn't go to a place where it didn't need to go, because I think that ever since this was going on, somebody brought something up to me that I never really thought about. Did you notice that throughout this entire thing, Kendrick has never said anything but a diss record?
Yes.
He's never said anything but his record.
I noticed that. I wanted
that
to ask
shit
you,
is wild.
I got something I want to ask you.
What's that?
Have you ever seen Kendrick more comfortable than during a pop-out show and that video? Have you ever seen him happier? Did you know Kendrick could dance? Did you know Kendrick would smile and laugh in moments of turmoil like a G?
No.
Like, we didn't know none of this about him. Like, I want to point out that the nigga took time and just did Drake dance over and over again every chance he got on some subtle comedy shit. Yeah. Like, he's satirical, he's intelligent, he has rhythm, he has personality. Like, as much as we knew he was talented, he has used this moment to expose more of his, and it's something we talked about earlier, more of his personality, more of the things that make you indicative of buying into his brand than ever before, on top of being one of the most talented MCs we've ever
And why
heard.
do you think that is?
Because he understood the gravity of the moment, for one.
Mm-hmm.
For
What
two,
else?
because I think that Kendrick's checklist doesn't line up with ours. If it did, the albums wouldn't be surprises every time they come out.
I like that.
He has things that he wants to knock off, possibly because of situations. He might know, I only got access to Dre for so long, so I want to do this type of thing with Dre. He might know, yo, I only got this much time left with TDE before I go do me, so I got to check this off the list because this is something that I want to do, and I want to be on that list. I want to be able to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
In the future, like, there's certain things that niggas do as artists that have nothing to do with the population.
Also,
Nothing.
Also, some people thrive in extremely competitive situations.
And also,
You know what I'm saying? Some people are just built for that. Like, and I think that moment, that was something that he been wanting to show to us ever since Control.
I think that
He
that's
called them niggas out back then. Like,
I think-
listen, y'all got something to say. I'm saying this to you.
I think that's the spotlight on the situation, because if you ever realize how Kendrick has handled his career,
Right.
he's always known the value of a feature. And I tell you
Right,
from
right.
this perspective, how many times did Jay-Z diss somebody on his record, and how many times did he throw shots on somebody else's record? Kendrick, every time Kendrick shook the industry up,
Right.
it was based on something that was bigger than him.
Right. I see what you're saying.
He's
Right,
already shown that he maximizes. If you talk about the Control verse, that wasn't his record.
Right. No, it wasn't.
Right?
It wasn't. It was
If you talk
Big
ab-
Sean, John.
If you talk about the Future record,
Yeah.
that wasn't his record.
Right. Yeah.
So then when it became like, now I could maximize all of this, I could Lil Wayne, 2 Chainz feature myself into people realizing that I could do things outside of myself.
Right.
Now when all eyes is on me, watch how I jug.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think that there is true clear-cut animosity between him and Drake? Do you think that, because I really do believe that, like, some people in life are just not your type of people.
I think that that's what it is, but I don't think that it goes both ways. I think that Drake looked at him as a pest. Looked at him as somebody that he respected, but somebody that he was sick of being.
But I think
compared
Drake
to.
looks at everybody like that. That's
Exactly.
the problem. Yeah.
But even at Kendrick's level, he looked at Kendrick as somebody that, if you ever fuck with me, I could bury you, I could drown you.
Yeah, and I think that was
think
Drake's
Kendrick
Achilles heel in the
legit
situation.
Doesn't like his personality.
Yeah, I
like
think so
I give you
too.
an example. When I was a kid, young teenager, I heard Ray J in an interview on the radio.
Right.
Wendy Williams or something.
Was that the one he was cussing Fab out?
No, that's
Oh,
Breakfast
all
Club.
right.
This is way before
all
that.
right.
But I'm listening to him, and I'm like, and I'm like, no, this is ain't that Brandy's little brother? This is back then.
Okay.
So that's when he's getting some attention, and I knew that he was a good actor and an okay singer, right?
Right.
But when he
can't say that he
started
has some
when he
songs.
started talking in the interview, I was like, if we lived on the same block, we wouldn't go to the mall together.
Right.
We wouldn't go to the basketball court together.
Yeah.
We wouldn't go to the party together. Like, I wouldn't even utilize you as the boy that like can sing or as the pretty boy to get the bitches. Like, I just don't feel safe with somebody that talks based on what you value.
Shout out Nisa. She said, "My dog, I love you, bro." Then she said, "Kung Fu Kenny got that big Gemini energy."
You already, niece. Big Gemini.
Drake looking real stressed out in those photos from that all-white party.
Can we talk about that? But no, but just
agree
to
with
finish the point, you see where I'm going with it?
Yeah.
Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I think, you know how certain people get in position of power and they hate the bullies?
Right.
I think Kendrick grew up his whole life understanding people on a certain level that he hate people that act like Drake. That act like they're
But then
oblivious.
every time that I say that,
this
so
is
I
about some repressed shit from back.
No,
in the
it's
day.
about, but no, there's
You
other
remind
things
me
that
of a
factor
nigga.
into it. The reason that certain people didn't back him and the reason that he felt like he was up against 20 people is because there is a lot of things that he's done in his career that add on to that is your character.
he makes people feel
It's
that
not
way.
a perception
like
of you've done that.
some people don't. All right, so here
Listen to his music.
So listen to the thing, right? The thing about this is that some people don't understand. Some people are able to kind of shoo specific things away. They just leave it alone, like it is what it is. That's not my type of person. I think that some people are thrust into a spotlight into which that you have there's nothing else that you can do but either be compared to or be next to this person in one way, shape, or another. Kendrick's thing was, you start hearing, all right, we the big three, and nigga, I'm not even on the song. You know what I'm saying? One of them things where it's like, yo, I like Cole, but I'm really not banging with this nigga Drake like that because of the simple fact that he's just not my type of guy. Some people are just not your type of people. Like I used to say, I know a lot of people that just not, and I ain't even gonna say specific group of people. I was used to say niggas from uptown were my type of niggas, but I got niggas from uptown now.
I'm an uptown nigga.
But I used to,
so
that's what I'm saying. But I used to say that because it used to be like, yo, everybody that I met that was of that cloth acted a specific type of way.
And
but then when I got older and I realized, no, that ain't true.
All to get money niggas party with us.
Exactly. So then what happened was I was then. But then you start to see the specificity in specific people that you like, oh, he's a dick. Like he's one of them people.
It ain't them, it's him.
And all that person does is keep
putting themselves on flyers.
Point. Oh my God.
Putting themselves on a microphone.
Nigga,
making sure that they parked halfway out the parking lot. All of this shit. Nigga get a button up for the button up party and take it back the next day. Nigga, I see niggas give bottles back to the bar and get in a fight because they don't want to take them back. I ain't popped the bottle. Nigga, what?
Oh my gosh. It's just
it's weirdo shit that happens.
It's just strange. You be looking like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
But look at the comparison.
I didn't pop the bottle. It's crazy.
But Drake, no, I've seen it. This
or
is
the
not made up.
nigga that pick up the money, like
man,
the nigga that talk about the type of dude that talk about he got all the money, right? And then when y'all throw money in a strip club, he the nigga that'll grab some of the ones and put them in his pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like these people exist.
It was on my shoe.
Weird. They're weird, bro. They are strange, and they do shit. You be like, what the fuck? Like, why would you do that?
I'll give you the example though, right? We can talk about space because these are two artists that are out of space, right?
Right.
Drake is a Martian. Whatever he touches turns into supersonic sound waves and vibes, and he had the stimulus package, as they said. If he got on your song, you was the shit, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Kendrick is like the Terminator.
Yeah.
He's on the ground with the people. He's still kind of human, but he got some super strength shit.
Right.
And he's looking at that nigga like, bro, what makes you better than me?
Right.
Because my strength comes from being on the ground. Your strength comes from spitting on us.
The problem
on the ground.
So when you start talking, and then when you start talking, but you speaking in different rooms in a different language. And I think that what happens is that there's only a certain type of level that you can go to with somebody who is so full of themselves and has been pumped up to be this superhuman thing. He's being, not only did he land as this talented artist, they begin to plant him as such. And over the past 15 years, nothing in hip hop that moves without Drake. So therefore, he's going to feel like he's a demigod. The problem is that demigods running the Thanos. That's the issue. You know what I'm saying?
To another point you just made me think of. See, I fuck with you. See, now I can do this. Now listen.
All right.
What we do know about Kendrick is that he drops when he feels like it.
Right.
He takes his time.
Right.
We know that Drake drops back to back and tours nonstop. Right.
Yeah.
We do know that when Kendrick does tour, big production, big show, people are excited about that pop out.
Yeah.
I was at the Damn tour in the 8th row, like nothing compared to that.
Right,
you know what I mean? Like
right.
he goes hard.
Yeah.
And he's the only one, him and the Ninja, the only niggas on stage all night.
Right.
2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like he do that birth control shit. So it's like, do you just like, I think that you have a guy that is adapting to other environments, flows, putting other genres on, trying to master other genres, and then you have another man that takes the time out to study his diet, his self, to be introspective, to meditate, to so much that his team has to be on the same regimen when they with him. We ain't running out trying to get all the hoes. We gonna go work out after the show, and then we go into the studio. Like Kendrick has been like that push-up shit come from him clowning a viral video of Kendrick and him in the backyard working out. Even when you watch Kendrick's Noisy interview, he's in the backyard with the weight bench. He's sitting on the weight bench.
Yeah.
That's part of him. That's part of his makeup.
He's doing pull-ups in Harlem on a scaffold.
Surgery and tan lines to make a six-pack.
He got surgery and tan.
Drake got he literally got liposuction and shit.
That same shit that Taraji had at the BET Awards.
He got that shit.
And they drew a six.
That's why BBL Drizzy became a thing.
Yeah, like this is
like, so what I'm saying is you got a man that's mastering being a star versus a man that's mastering self. That's like arguing a Bible with a 5% at a certain point of your understanding of the Bible.
Right.
You are a lax position where you can go into your lessons at a pace. They're in a position where they get challenged every day on their lessons.
Right.
Can't come out the house till you do your Yeah. What's today's mathematics?
Yeah.
Go back in the house. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make one more powerful than other. It's a regimen.
No, it's art. It's as simple as saying it's art versus business. It's art versus business.
It's a horrible comparison probably, but you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
like it's different when it's part of your environment.
Yeah.
That's about what you aspiring to do. And what's your preparation level?
And that's why Kendrick was fucking Thanos.
It's art versus business, bro. I keep saying that.
Like moving chess pieces the whole time.
If everything that you've been given has been based upon the talent that you bring to the table and has excelled you to a specific type of level because of the type of artist that you are, as opposed to the one that does put together shit well,
this
but also,
You do spoken word.
I told you I used to rap.
Your delivery was just crazy on it. You bodied it. I don't want to break your train of thought.
But that's what I'm saying. As opposed to somebody who is damn near manufactured to put themselves in a position to which they succeed, you can start to see the difference in the type of person that you're looking at. Absolutely. There's an artist versus a rapper. There's a dude that's not sure exactly what he want to do. I just want to be popping. Another dude is saying I will wrap circles around your ass and then do it again on Sunday because of the simple fact that this is what I'm bred to do, as opposed to somebody. That's the difference between the fucking samurai and the ninja, the master versus the pupil, the Jedi versus the Padawan. Yeah,
the thing that's confusing to the general public is that Drake has always operated on such a high level that that's unfathomable for them. The other part of it is that Drake represents an audience that we know was another part of the Drake effect that was not feeling like a part of the cool kids, not feeling like a part of the masses. They didn't feel hip hop. But when Drake was the same motherfucker that say, stop bullying me, but I fucked all y'all bitches in the next verse or the next line,
right? They
identified with that. So you get people that have grown platforms like academics or other people, Flacco on the West Coast, that really feel like him and feel like because from their purview, which doesn't necessarily make them wrong,
right?
He's always right because he's still representing them. They are not able to separate that from the situation.
You know what it is, because we've empowered a impressed
we gave
monster.
The pussies, what you say?
No, we've empowered a monster that has been held back for so long. It's almost like giving nerds the keys to the Bentleys. And then all of a sudden, you give it to them, and then now the only thing they're going to do is they're going to want to live vicariously through everything that they missed from before. You're going to create monsters in that way. The only problem is that you still got to tread lightly, because underneath all that fucking facade that you're bringing forth, we know who the fuck you are. And when somebody call you on it, you know what I mean, all of a sudden, you can't get mad when somebody knows, like, yo, I know you.
That makes us a victim of the times, because the reality of the situation is, in order to empower those that have been suppressed, you have to overcorrect.
Agreed.
The overcorrection is to pull the tail end up, right?
Right.
But then at some point you get to doing this too much.
Yeah.
All this too much, and you realize that some of that was too much.
Right.
But since you've been suppressed so long, you kind of owed that a little bit, because we have to balance it out. Similar to how they got mad about you get extra 10, 20 points, 200 points on the test because you've been oppressed.
Yeah.
Right? You come from oppressed people, we going to make sure that y'all get a couple extra points on the test, because the test is biased and we know it's biased.
Right.
So at a certain point, it comes to a point where maybe the playing field gets a little more level, and the people that was feeling some type of way about it before was like, well, now they equal.
But you know what the funny thing is? I see what you're saying.
And they're not equal, but in their eyes.
That's the problem. That's the problem when you try to keep up with the times.
Can I get a beer, please?
So when we start looking at things and whatnot, like when you look back, you're still talking about a nigga that's 38 years old. It's my age. I'm 41.
42.
You know what I'm saying? There we go. So when we start looking at the situation for what it is, you're talking about a dude that's from our generation that's doing this thing, but he's appealing to our kids. It's my son's favorite rapper. My son's 20. Now, so when we start to look at it, there's a difference. It's like, bro, I see it, and I'm like, wait a minute, yo, this is the reason why. He don't know that funky nerd shit that he was going through, or all the times that he fought to get in. They look at it as if, they look at it as like anime. Well, there's been times when, when Goku and Vegeta had to do what they had to do. Trunks didn't always fit in. Blah, blah. Naruto wasn't that man back then. The objective, they look at it and say to themselves like, yo, he, why are y'all giving him the third degree by not and making it seem like he's not a real person for not living his truth. It's like, dog, you got to start seeing that certain things are manufactured by what they want you to see. He is still crying out for acceptance. And the moment that you challenge
the guy
it,
with all the leverage,
but because it doesn't.
At some point, you are the one that's overseeing and suppressing generations of talent.
But he don't look at it that way. He just look at himself. They have convinced him that he is more of the plug than anything, rather than being the guy that is actually the head, the face for the suppression.
And you know why I resent it so much? Like as his whole career, I've always said, I respect him. He makes good music.
Yeah.
It's not my preference of personality.
Right.
Because one thing that I knew from when I first found out the background of Drake was he's going to be successful. Yeah. This was the original mixtapes. When they said that he's from Canada, he's an actor, and he's half Jewish. Right. And I'm not trying to be funny.
No.
It was like, who the fuck comes in the game with a bowling ball full of trifecta? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he can't, and he's talented. Like, I knew he was talented before I knew that.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, he can make music, and he comes in with all of these, like, you either become the system or you cut through it.
Yeah.
He come in able to cut through it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He has an angle.
Yep.
So I resent you being 5 years in it. Like we knew Hov said, I've been hot for 6 summers. Damn. Like, nigga, you on your 10th summer and you still complaining about life and females?
Because and that's
it
the
just
whole,
don't add up. Like your conversation has to change.
Yeah,
it has to change.
It has to.
One of the most gangster rappers I've ever seen talk to women in a way that I believe he really gets women is T.I.
Right,
and you can judge Tiny however you want to judge Tiny, but Tiny was a star when he was in the streets.
Right. That's true. That's
so
very true.
he grabbed what he wanted.
Yeah, Tiny was a prize.
She was lit.
Yeah,
he was a young nigga. At that.
If you don't know that, then it just means you're young.
But if you ever go through his albums, you know that he always is single specific in the first third of the album, right?
Right.
He always had something when he was talking that talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anytime he talks to women, you believe it.
Right.
A lot of you dudes don't give me that. A lot of you dudes give me oil paintings. You don't give me life. If we make a club record, I stood on 3,000 couches. This comes easy.
Yep. That's exactly.
We can wrap this up in 30 seconds. What kind of party we talking about? It's different, bro. Some niggas is just not that. And when you get all the money, what's been popular since social media been going on? Money don't make you thorough. If you was corny before the bag, you corny now.
Exactly.
Money.
That's what it comes down to.
But it's tough because these niggas stand on. They would
niggas in the world got money.
Yeah, but they don't do nothing. But you know what people don't. You know what the problem is, that people in the instance when you say that to them, they don't do nothing but show you more money.
85%.
They were like, oh, but I got this. Like, you still corny.
85% of the world has never sat at the cool table.
I agree with that.
So you represent.
I agree with that.
85% of the motherfuckers versus bravado. Yeah. And then on top of that, you're good.
I agree with that.
And then even in a shaky situation, you only lose 15%.
I agree with that. No. Yeah, no, you're right. Listen, I agree with it. I agree with it.
Is that fair?
Yeah. Huh?
That's fair, right?
Yeah, no, it's just mad fair. No, it definitely is. I mean, I still don't know exactly what it does to change a niggas. You know what I mean? Once you start compacting the thought process in a nigga like that who has become a monster, you can knock him off a peg, but I bet you if he's one of them people, he's not going to sit there and learn from the experience.
No.
He's still going to hold on to his hurt.
Similar.
So if he found a way to get back in and totally crush Kendrick's hopes and dreams, he's thinking of a way to do that right now. And that's the reason why it's not going to work.
I've had people that I was around that I cared about.
Right.
And I realized that for what they don't understand, if I cracked their head, they still wouldn't understand it. Right? So I separated myself.
Okay. Right.
He's one of those kind of people where, like, no matter what happens, you've seen his responses to the battle and the show and all of that.
Yeah.
He's taking selfies of himself and saying Summer League. Then he takes another selfie with a hookah in his mouth, bro.
Yeah.
That's his unbothered pick. Do you know what looks unbothered? Kendrick on the 4th round of doing this. Like, you don't even understand. He's liking people's posts, knowing that everybody's just paying attention to everything that he likes. One of the posts he recently liked said, well, Kendrick wouldn't have been able to bring the West back together without Drake. He liked that. Like, bro, you don't understand. You're out of touch. Like Lil Wayne when he was like, I've never seen racism.
Yeah.
Like, you're out of touch, bro. You
It's
just
so-
don't get it. And he didn't speak to Lil Wayne at the white party.
But the worst
Let's go to that topic.
Yeah.
He ain't speak to Lil Wayne at the white party.
Hold up, he didn't speak to Lil Wayne at the white party?
Lil Wayne said Glorilla the only one that spoke to him.
Yep.
It's hard to explain to people with money. Explain to people that money, the money ain't everything.
Wayne said he was at, what's my man name? What's the boy that throw the white party?
Ruben.
Michael Rubin white party.
Yeah, yeah.
Lil Wayne was at Michael Rubin. He performed there, by the way.
Yeah.
The all white party, the party everybody been talking about since the Rockefeller party brunch.
Yeah, yeah.
He said the only person that spoke to me, and I think this was intentional, was part of the announcement with Goodz. He said, only person that spoke to me was Glorilla. She a real one. She a G. Mind you, we don't even know if that might have been his first time meeting Glorilla that night.
I don't even understand.
Because Wayne on B.
She just here.
But she probably was like, oh, that's Wayne. I'm going to show Wayne some, she seemed like a genuine.
When was that white party?
Plus, she just got on
last week. Couple days ago.
Because
probably 4th of July.
I think it was 4th of July.
4th of July. Okay, because Lil Wayne was at the Essence Fest this weekend. So this past. So
but we just talked about that earlier.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said before, I think and that would be the pettiest shit in the world if some reason people feel as if they couldn't speak to Lil Wayne because Drake is feeling a way towards him about not helping him out during this time.
Why didn't Drake speak?
Because Drake's Saudi.
You the king.
He's Saudi.
Wayne, he's the prince. No matter how big he gets, Wayne is the king. If you become bigger than your father in the kingdom, he's still the king, right? If you am I lying?
Even if I don't,
I'm gonna go kiss the ring, so to speak.
I'm about to say, even if I don't fuck with you for appearances' sakes, just because there's too many people gonna be around and now it becomes
because Drake fell away because he didn't speak to him during that whole battle situation. That's what it was. He didn't talk to him during that whole time, so he probably is feeling away because yo nigga, I feel because he gonna say, oh, it was 20 on 1. I'm like, well, who the fuck was the other 19?
Bro,
busting your ass.
5 niggas.
This is the one.
And 2 ain't count.
This is a joint that I got from Chris' dad. That Pop always tell me, phones work both ways. So if you was looking for me to call you and I didn't call you,
then why you ain't called me?
Fuck you ain't called me?
Yeah. Exactly. No, I know what you was going.
One thing I hate that niggas always say is I tried to call you. You either called me or you didn't.
I tried to call you. Yeah.
Now see, you tried. You pushed call and you didn't.
But this is the levels of being the boss, right?
Right.
You didn't acknowledge what you probably should have acknowledged when we was in the same space.
Right.
Pictures are coming about you in that space where you look bad. You look stressed out. You look like you aged 8 years and 3 months. Yeah, nigga. On top of that, I did my part. You didn't do your part. You are still the same man that Kendrick has been exposing for not knowing your position in your play.
It's deep.
You see what I'm saying? That still reels back to that. He didn't out Drake. He didn't say Drake didn't speak.
Right.
He said Glorilla was the only one to speak. I want to shout her out. She a real one.
But that's why I said from the rip, even
that was bullshit, like strategic.
Even
like
if
you showed the little young girl love.
Even if I don't fuck with you, I don't have to show you that I don't fuck with you.
Even if
that's wild.
But I'm gonna be for real, like even if we
that's
not
wild. Yeah,
bro, I will send
you.
you.
Yo, what's up with you, bro? And keep it moving. So niggas might have a picture of us just like this. They don't know no context.
Exactly.
You don't understand. I'm a recovering street nigga. I might send you a bottle with Drake, a thought. I'm like, bro, we not tripping, bro.
Right.
And I'm on the way.
Yeah.
You got that? No, sit down. I'm coming. You know what I mean? Like, no, we good.
Yeah.
Like, you got to keep it player. What happens to keeping it player?
Some niggas ain't players. That's what happened to keeping it
player.
Man.
That's the point. We asking this nigga. We trying to look. I ain't gonna hold you, man. We are asking a lot from a nigga who came up from a different type of atmosphere, different type of culture to come over here, acquiescing to what we do, take it over, be the head of it, not get a big head about it. And then, fuck everybody's girl and also still be humble.
So we should be mad at his uncle for loaning in the drop top.
Absolutely.
I'm mad at his. I don't blame you. I blame your old head.
I'm mad at his uncle. I'm mad at Jay Prince. I'm mad at Jay Prince. I'm mad at all them niggas. I'm mad at them for giving him the
power,
the audacity.
Usually the answer to the questions, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. His old head probably just said, "Listen, you make money like this. You making money like this. You're gonna be all cash cow. It is what it is, man."
Let's get to the next topic.
So I want to move on to something a little adjacent, actually. We reported last week
Oh, man.
about how Rick Ross was in a altercation after his DJ played Not Like Us.
Supposedly, I still don't believe that was his DJ playing it. His DJ got beat up.
Yeah, how was his DJ playing and they was packing up to leave? I don't
Even
think-
if we leave out on that regular, my DJ's laptop is closed.
Yeah.
So
It's in his book bag.
Exactly.
in
Yeah.
response to that viral video,
Right.
50 Cent happened to be in Canada this
nigga's-
past weekend.
It's a different type of right?
Yo, man. Go ahead, Kate.
And no, I mean, I wasn't even. He said some funny things. That was the last part of my sentence. Go ahead.
So 50 was in
I
Canada.
don't know about this one.
And he's on stage. And he like, yo, y'all fuck Rick Ross up. He said, yo, who fuck Ross up? Y'all fuck Ross up? It was you? You fuck Ross up. I know it was you. You look like you fuck Ross up. And then he said, who told niggas Canada was sweet?
Then he went back to the sprinter. He went back to the joint afterward. It was like he be like, "What? It wasn't nothing. I was just asking him
I
who
just
fucked
had a
him up.
question.
One of them
Yeah.
niggas in there fucked. I just had a question. One of them fucked him up though. I'm
Bro.
looking at him like, yo, he's out of control.
And,
like,
and the funny thing is, he had Murder next to him on stage, right? Was it Murder? Yeah, it was
Uncle,
Murder.
Uncle Murder. Yeah,
And
yeah.
Murder was like gauging like when the like, you know, he know 50 bullshit.
Yeah.
So he like, all right. But he ain't need no help. This nigga 50 was on it. It was like he was doing stand up, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
Listen, it's all.
It
It's all
literally
over
looked like
social
crowd
media.
work.
Yeah, he's just
when you watch it.
dog. Like he's the last person that you want to troll with.
You
dog.
don't give
like,
him no
yeah.
leverage.
Yeah,
And the great, he don't need leverage. He needs a storyline. He'll make it funny.
that's crazy.
You could win the fight and he'll make you look stupid.
Anybody that go at their
He
baby
like, you see when he
mom,
punch like this?
baby mom and oldest son on social media is just like he's a different type of
Did
dude.
you see his
bro.
baby mom get game a lap dance?
No, I did not. That's funny.
New topic. Do you have the one with the
That's-
chick showing her box to him
No.
to game? That was one of my topics.
Yes,
with
I have that.
Tokyo
Tony. I have that.
All right,
Tokyo
so,
Tony is Black China's mom.
Exactly.
yeah, so they got a podcast with her,
Yeah.
her Ross baby mom,
Right.
and another woman.
Yeah.
And Game is the first guest that we know of because all the clips is coming from this. So you know Game has slept with Black China.
Yeah.
Early in the clip, he tells her,
Uh-huh.
you know your daughter get crazy down there.
Oh,
And she
no.
was like, well, you know, she tried to take credit like he was talking about her furniture. And he like, no, I'm talking about with the double hand twist.
Oh,
Then the conversation
that's a lie. We got tape of her Black China shit ain't that great.
We also know women do different shit for different niggas.
That's true, but why would you fuck up for the tape version?
Well, he was saying,
Yeah.
he's saying that he was satisfied, which he might have been capping. He might have just been trying to indulge her.
Right.
But
Same thing though.
then-
Everything don't work for everybody.
A little bit basically, a little
You might
couple
not have had too
seconds
many
later.
nasty joints.
Yeah, that's true.
Couple seconds later, she decides to put her leg up on the couch,
No.
cock her ugly leg open, which means she didn't have any underwear on,
Oh, of course not.
and give him the full view. Him and the lady on the left of her seen the whole thing. Like Shorty even did one of
moon and
these.
the
on.
stars.
Did anybody have any comments about it?
This
Then
sounds like a straight to the comments for next week, Keith.
she said, but this is the funny thing. She says he the
Which that was
first one to
funny as
see it
hell.
since the last one 22 years ago.
All right, now that's
Hold on. Repeat what you
Tokyo
just said.
Tony said after flashing the game on a podcast.
how old is she?
A man that has had sex with her daughter that she flashed.
Mm.
She said he's the first one that's seen it since the last one 22 years ago, as they do.
Again, how old is she, man?
I'm looking it up.
All right,
We
thank you.
still wait a minute.
2002
That- hold up, that
She's
brings-
assumed
so
to
this-
be 52 years old.
So this brings up
Like,
She was a
and you
prior
ain't got no-
stripper and
this brings
You
up
ain't got
another
hit since you was 30.
this brings up another topic that I be talking about a lot on motherfucker like
What's the name of your show? Where do you talk about
the
that?
Mr. Know It All podcast, right? So I be wondering like what's up with all the cat? Like why are women
why do
holding
women
on?
think we believe that shit?
Yeah, why you holding on to this ghost of some chastity for she said 22 years ago?
2002,
She says he's
bro.
the first one to see it since the last one in 22 years
Come
ago.
on, man. Come on,
You
bro.
show
That's like
somebody
telling
on
them.
accident.
That's like being a grown woman and telling a man, "I ain't never did this before."
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
You know what I was doing in 2002?
52-year-old women is no like who. Like we supposed to believe that you ain't fucked nobody.
We've
52
seen
years,
your whole
30
body.
Years. Come on,
piece
bro.
by piece.
You just showed a grown. I mean, she meant 22 minutes.
So
you know what I'm saying? Not
what
22 years,
happens-
22 minutes. Like honestly, she just flashed him on a podcast.
At some
You could've told
point,
me 22 months and I wouldn't have believed you. I don't even know
at
what she
some
is.
point though, the podcast progresses, and Ross's baby mom, knowing that Game
baby
has
mom came
beef
as
with
well.
Ross,
Right.
walks across the room and straddles Game and gives him a lap dance. on
Ross'
the
baby
podcast.
mom is mad disrespectful.
She funny though.
She's hilarious. She's hilarious.
She's
She's
funny.
mad-
Her
mad disrespectful.
actions are weird. Her comebacks are hilarious.
You can almost see why
She's
they made a
witty.
kid. You can almost see why they made a kid.
You can
together.
see like when I'm in the hood
Yeah.
and I'm smoking a blunt, you rolling all of them, and you'll go get the beers. Like,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
you my nigga.
Yeah, yeah.
And one night we had too many beers.
Yeah.
Maybe we had 8 nights like that.
Yeah, you can see that.
You know what I
You
mean?
can definitely see them too.
You
being
can
together.
see that happening to a nigga that's around that environment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta
But
stay
you
out
can
of those
also see it being
situations.
an embarrassment
Oh, big time.
That's why you gotta stay out
when
of
you
those
become the
situations.
biggest boss.
But the problem is that I don't think there's much that it's much that's not embarrassing Rick Ross no more. He does something every week that could be the flyest shit in the world, and then come back and it be some dumb shit.
All right, then how do you like how he handled the situation when his entourage got jumped? Sam Sneak, which is his longtime DJ.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? His security that we don't know whether it was his personal security or was allotted to him when he got to Canada. We know what happens when you try to cross them borders, right?
Right.
Nigga, everybody can't go.
Everybody can't go.
We seen all of that, and his response was to say to laugh it off,
Right.
to say, "Hey, you niggas want Wingstop?"
That's because he don't want to get sued. I'm thinking that he ain't trying to get sued by his homie that got. Yo, did you see how they was whooping this man's ass?
Yes, he got
Punching
his
him
face
with
kicked
some
off.
Yeah, they was.
No, I've
fucking
been
him
in
up.
some mixes before.
That's
and
that
that
shit
wasn't
was-
even
that was-
a big melee, and he got treated.
That was exactly. It wasn't
you
enough
go
people.
to the-
I'm not
Once you
trying
go
to
to the
downgrade
ground,
violence,
you be treated
but when you
instantly.
backstage, side stage, in the crowd at these events,
Mm-hmm.
you're talking about we could count 5-6 niggas in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
When somebody gets hurt that badly and it wasn't 20 niggas,
I just don't understand. Nobody couldn't jump on nobody else back. There was 3-4 of them teeing off on this nigga like while he was laid on the floor, punching him and kicking him in his face and shit. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I don't know. Man.
part of what would have balanced it out, and part of the reason that it kind of didn't get too out of control, if Ross would have facilitated a little bit,
Yeah.
then it would have been a little more balanced. But if Ross facilitates a little bit more, then the artist becomes the fucking target.
Yeah.
Even more so. And
he
it's
was in
our
a-
job to protect the bag, right? We know when you roll state to state, you might have to take this one, bro.
He was in a
Get
crowd.
big homie to the car.
He was in a crowd full of angry Canadians. I don't
Now,
know how good that was gonna
That's what I
go.
never understood
But if he
about
throws
that
a stool at somebody,
Yeah.
they don't even care that I just punched him.
Yeah.
Everybody wanna get him
Everybody
back.
Get it. Yeah.
And he still got his jewelry on.
Yeah. And he was being ushered out of there while his squad was getting
You
their
seen
ass
him,
kicked.
but no, that's protocol.
Yeah.
I think a lot of civilians watch that and they never performed nowhere. They never traveled before with,
No.
somebody that's a star.
No.
No, that's protocol. Even when he got stole and he didn't just start jabbing,
Yeah.
that's protocol.
Yeah.
He stepped back, everybody else front line.
Right,
When they
right.
get out of control, you maneuver, you try to see if everybody good, but ultimately, you the one that has to get out of here.
It shouldn't have been that much talking in the first place, though.
Ever.
That was the whole thing. It was
That's
too much
the
talking.
problem. It
He
was
should have
too
left
much
right after the
time.
start. Yeah. Oh, as soon as the song was playing, it's too much talking.
I think that they didn't do their due diligence, and I'm gonna tell you why. You get on stage, you in a green room, you
Right.
get on stage, and it's an outdoor green room, but it's still a green room.
Yeah.
You get on stage, you get off stage.
Right.
You get off stage at a certain point, a wall of motherfuckers. They literally said it was like 15 of them. We see about who they arguing with. They said
Yeah,
like
yeah.
15, 18 motherfuckers in front of them.
Right.
Where are we going? We were going that way.
Right.
If we go this way, that's cut off. This way is nothing. They didn't do their due diligence,
Yeah,
bro.
more fucking
They
security.
didn't get off the stage and do the.
Yeah. You gotta have more security.
You know what I mean? They didn't do that.
You know them joints is my job.
Yeah,
so
you
you
gotta
know I
have-
know
No,
about
you don't
them
play like that,
situations.
bro.
Yeah. Gotta have more.
Put your
security.
head down. We gonna get you through this, motherfucker. Is you crazy?
All right, I think it's time to move on to our next topic.
All
Hank
right.
done got jabbed before. He survived.
I don't know about that one now.
Oh,
You
boy.
ain't gonna talk about that Britney stick? Never mind.
All right, so
Oh, shit.
Adam 22 recently interviewed someone who just got out of jail in implication with Pop Smoke's murder.
Oh, that guy's out of jail.
Yeah, he got juvenile life. He served about 4. And in all actuality, he's been out of jail for about 10 months, I think they said.
Mm-hmm.
But on his birthday, I think it was, he posted a bottle and his ankle monitor, you know, his shoes or whatever, like in a car.
Right.
And said, take a shot. It was a bottle of tequila. He said, take a shot, which I guess was a double, triple entendre. And then, since then, his PO has come out and said that she was in fear of his life, that he was in danger. She was in fear of her own life. And then a story came out that said he cut off the ankle monitor. And then the next thing we heard about him was him speaking on Adam 22's No Jumper podcast platform, right? Oh, my God. And No Jumper...
I'm so sick and tired of fucking Adam 22. It's ridiculous, bro.
You know what's funny? He feeds into the argument that they were having on the Joe Budden podcast that everybody said Joe and them lost to him. He's actually doing... Him and Vlad are doing the same thing.
Yeah, doing the same fucking thing, yeah.
So, he has the young man on the platform who is clearly high, clearly there for a bag. He got paid to be there.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked him, does he regret what happened? He said, I don't regret nothing because my parents raised me not to regret nothing, but I wish that day never happened. He don't even know what regret means.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely don't know what
He's
regret
not
means.
adding anything.
Yeah.
He said it was a regular day. He don't even realize how they got there. That was just a regular robbery. And then on top of that, they said, so you're not remorseful or you don't feel no type of way that this man was killed and what you had going on. He said he rapped about it all the time. What you talking about? Mind you, this is a young man that was 15 at the time of his crime. And that's how they believe.
And how old is he now? What is he, 18, 19?
20.
He's 20-something now?
He did juvenile life. So
Yeah.
he's...
Dog.
There's another juvenile that's still, but he had bigger charges that's still in.
That's the one thing that I really try not to talk about because it hits a serious button for me.
Me too, bro.
Is the thought process of these kids when it comes to their mortality and the type of shit that they do on a regular basis. I've done my due diligence with, you know what I mean, coaching youth football and, you know, working with my son and his cousins and nieces and nephews to get them into college and to do these specific things. And I'm going to tell you off top, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, man. Like my son has been to more balloon releases and funerals as a 20-year-old than I have in my entire life.
Sad.
People on his team, people around the team, people that he knew from high school, and it's a shame. And I don't know what, you know, I don't know, man. We was, you know, I think that we knew what it was, man. Like back then, I just think that for some reason it's going over their head. Life or death, their mortality is not a thing to them. And they're very, very much so stuck in some sort of vortex that makes them believe that they're going to respawn if they get fucking shot.
Because life is a video game.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
What's common on both sides of what you said, regardless of how they value theirs or others, they don't value life.
Right.
Life is not that important.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Adults are not worthy of respect because of the circumstances that they grew up in where adults were more detrimental than they were helpful.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And,
where I was going.
So go ahead.
Yeah.
You go ahead and pick it up.
Yeah.
I keep saying bad old heads. My mom and my dad, everybody around 23rd Street, 24th Street called my mom and dad the mother and the father.
Right.
Grew up with both my mom and my dad, and having stable old heads to always tell you, like, you never know the influence that you have on somebody else. The little boy who lives across the street from you, who watches you go to work every day.
If you tell him he's stupid, it might really affect him.
If you tell him...
Like a joke. Like, you could joke with it. Like, you stupid, and he don't get it.
If you tell him, yo, you good... Here go $2. Go get yourself something because you know what the circumstances is. You never know just what any type of interaction that you have with a motherfucker like that impact. And this generation, this generation of parents, we are horrible. We in like the fourth generation of babies having babies, and nobody's actually taking the time to.
Because they spend half of their time trying to get enough money to survive, and the other half trying to get attention for shit that don't even matter.
When the shit that matters is the influence and the time that you spend
Y'all
with your
putting
kids.
filters on pictures with babies, and why does that baby have a filter on his face? Because you insecure.
What is the shit that you value? What is the shit that you put an importance on? What do you teach your kids? What do you talk to your kids about?
Right, that's important.
Bro,
A lot of kids don't think the car start till you take a selfie. You guys take a selfie to start the car.
Bro, I got
shit don't run on gas, it run on attention.
Bro, I got off one night. It's like fucking 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm down City Hall. Why the fuck is it 3 11-year-old girls down here? Like, what are you doing at 2:30 on a Wednesday? Like,
no.
I came home.
How does this happen?
I went to my man's house in North Philly. He lived like 9th and Arizona. 9th and Arizona. No, he don't live there no more. But just like high school.
His address is 16.
We come home from partying all night, like went to the after hour and all that, and it's pouring rain and it's 4 in the morning.
Right.
Every kid on the block is running up and down the street playing tag.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm talking about from 3 to 13.
That's crazy.
It's running up and down the street. And all I could think, I'm from Uptown.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, shit, where they folks at? You know what they folks. The door is wide open.
Right.
The windows is open. You know what you can hear it, smell it, taste it. What they folks is doing.
That's what I'm saying. That's
but them 3 13-year-olds is in charge of everything from 11 to 5.
But that's why I said we was talking about different levels of kids with the 13-year-old
at
got
3 in the
2
morning
kids
in the rain.
Right.
So I wanna bring us back up.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I get passionate.
So before I do, Nisa chimed in before on Tokyo Toni and her podcast saying that Blueface Mom is the other host. Thank you for that.
Thank you. I was trying to think of who it was. You're right. Thank you.
Master Jinzo said, "What the fuck?" in response to Adam 22 and his interview.
Now I want to get to the point that Adam has defended the backlash, right?
Absolutely.
And he defended it in the same manner that has been challenged before. He tried to say that I thought that this was something that was really major in the culture, and I thought that the culture deserved answers to certain questions and this, that, and the third. And the argument that him and Vlad have been getting from Joe Budden, Charlemagne, Math Hoffa, anybody that you can name is you don't get to dictate what we need when it comes to extremities.
Right.
You don't get to choose the extreme, and when you don't run the extremes by people that are around you that are in the know, then it's intentional.
Right.
You know that you can fake fall on your sword afterwards and still reap the benefits of causing that action.
Yeah, absolutely.
No matter how many people die from it.
Absolutely.
And you're the same one that says, y'all counting my numbers by how many views are on my videos. I make more on TikTok, on Reels, and all of that. So imagine how much these clips do. If you get 4 million views on the original video in 3 days.
That's the definition of a culture vulture. Even if it's the bad side of the culture or whatnot, the moment that you give it a platform and you glorify it or whatnot, you are now becoming a thing that's actually destroying it from the inside.
They have been explaining that to these guys
like,
for over 10 years now.
Yeah, I don't watch that shit. I don't listen to none of it. And to be perfectly honest with you, the whole Vlad Adam 22 thing, it bothers me to no end because this is the same dude that can pivot to his you know what I'm saying, getting cucked by his wife the next minute. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck about none of this shit. This doesn't mean anything for his community and whatnot. He's a fucking porn star.
So Judy in the chat said, "So what can we do to stop this fool?"
Well, what happens is
stop entertaining the bullshit.
Yep.
I ain't gonna hold you. I've never heard of this nigga in my life until y'all brought him up today.
So
Adam 22, never heard of him.
Yeah.
Shit like
$4
this.
$4 million on one platform and he has multiple pages.
But this is what I'm saying.
I mean, 4 million subscribers.
Shit like this, when a nigga says like, I think that the culture needs to. Who the fuck put you in the culture?
The problem
That's
is
the problem. No,
but this is the problem is we entertain the bullshit.
We don't entertain it. He's a safe arm for those that are outside of the culture to have a peek in. That's the issue. That's who his followers are.
He came in the culture just because you don't know. through the same people that we were ostracizing for representing the culture.
Exactly.
He grabbed everybody with colorful hair, gold teeth, and faces painted.
Right.
And put them on his platform. And you know that there was a time where the SoundCloud generation and those energies were going viral because they wouldn't talk to major media platforms.
Absolutely.
So he put himself in a position from being a BMX X Games type of dude and having a storefront that actually was for that to I got the little such and such interview, and I got the what's the name in the year interview, and then some of these people, it was the first time you seen them on any platform.
And the problem is that when they do these type of things, when it reverberates. Like the podcast community, especially towards the top, is so much smaller than it is anywhere else. So you got 6-7 guys up there that are jogging for position. To me, I don't think it's that many, but that's what the world will tell you.
It's in tiers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's with tiers. Right, it's about 6 or 7 in the tiers. Yep. So at the end of the day, these guys know one, and one will report on him doing one thing or another or whatnot. This is a thing. This is the thing until everybody at the top refuse to stop even talking about this nigga.
Can't engage it.
And you can't engage it. The problem is that the dudes that it took Joe and them to realize, to have him on the show to be like, yo, this nigga is a menace. He is a fucking menace, and fuck all that we beefing and I don't want to talk to you. Dog, I'm never having him back on this platform. I'm not even acknowledging you anymore.
They acknowledge
the comments are going crazy.
They acknowledge the fact that they audience. They acknowledge the fact that their audience, a majority of them, agree with him and say give it time. The same way that Squares will say, well, he told and nothing happened to him. Well, it's been a year.
But it's also whack.
Like you don't even know how this go.
But then he got cosigns of niggas that actually are in that type of that gang setting.
But
Whack 100, Whack come up there.
But Whack is a manipulator.
What's them comments?
Whack just tried to bail out the same nigga he wasn't supposed to go try to bail out. Keefy D.
I want to hear the comments.
I want to hear the comments.
So before I read the comments, I want to remind all 100 something of you in the chat to please subscribe to the channel.
And please vote
every Monday. We are up for a Best Podcast award. The link is in the description.
Most popping podcast is in the description.
Anyway,
also follow at I Am Hype on Instagram.
I know,
Twitter.
y'all in there. Mr. Know It All Podcast, Know It All Network on YouTube. Get with us. Follow.
Skylar Sharp said, "I love No Jumper." 9mm Throat Punch said, "So much bullshit in here. Y'all are the blank." Upper Class Child said, "Bro, go make a resume." 9mm Throat Punch then said, "Y'all are so mad that y'all didn't do what he did, and I don't even like the guy." Saying that you're mad that you didn't get the interview, but Adam 22 did.
You know how many people in this city I can interview that got bodies?
Bro.
What are you talking about?
So then Big Migs said Adam 22 does anything for views. Dude is the definition of garbage. Judy said that part. And Skylar Sharp said whack, annoying AF.
Yeah. Well, you know what's crazy? I do appreciate everyone's comments. It shows that y'all keeping up with the conversation.
Copy that.
But one thing I do want to clarify, because I know there's a lot of people that this may be the first time being on my platform, our platform, and seeing hearing my voice. I don't deal in negativity on my platform. These are current events, so we'll discuss what's going on.
Right.
But I've had plenty of opportunities to go viral, and I've turned them down based on the fact that they were based on negativity. The times that I have gone viral, they came organically, and I appreciate everybody that tapped in, and we've grown as a brand because of those. But we don't reach for those moments, and I will never sacrifice my platform or my studio space for somebody that is going to present themselves on camera that way. I can't even trust young niggas in my city that act like him.
And I second that, man.
I'm from Philly. We got them.
I don't even know. You speaking a foreign language to me when you even talking about glorifying anything that has to do with people, with my people of my skin folk killing themselves.
Are you crazy?
That's nuts. Like you gotta be a different type of predator to even aim in that direction to say this is a good idea. Let me find the broken people and see exactly what they're broken about and exploit it.
And let me catch them at their most broken and vulnerable point.
Nuts, man.
That's amazing. You know what I want to show you? The Venezuelan chef that I interviewed over a year ago that was a political prisoner by the time she was 15 and had to flee her country and be like, man, That's dope.
I wanted to say this.
Love that.
One, we appreciate everybody. Like you said, this ain't even my situation. It's bro situation.
I love you.
Appreciate y'all for coming on. Appreciate y'all for being in the comments, for sticking in there.
Absolutely.
Everybody has the right to their opinion. You have the right to be wrong. And we have the right to disagree with what you're saying, but that's cool. But personally, myself, like, I wouldn't never do some shit I wouldn't do some shit and say anything, do anything just to get views and clicks. Niggas hit me every day about, you want to buy 1,000 followers? Fuck no. I want to know these niggas individually, or can reach out to these niggas, or talk to these niggas, or fly out to see these niggas. But that's just me.
And I interviewed recently, not recently, but not too long ago, I had Roscoe P. Coltrane in here.
Oh, yeah?
Somebody that we all love, somebody we respect, admire, somebody that we lost time with because of his circumstances. I had 1,000 things I wanted to ask him about. Right. You know what I didn't care about?
What's that?
His case.
Facts.
Good shit.
You see what I'm saying?
What's the next joint, kid?
I respect it.
So, like that's just what it is. Like, even when we had these brothers up here, we don't dwell on the bullshit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, we're going to flip it all the way around and go real light on our next topic.
Go up.
All right, so Louis Vuitton has announced a collaboration with Timberland.
We've been seeing this for a few months now. A couple people got samples, obviously. I guess everybody wears it now.
How you feel about that, though?
I think it's actually a dope collab. I think that
this is how I feel.
That's one of, if I'm not mistaken, 2 or 3 silhouettes. There's the one that has the all LVs over it and it's darker, and there's that one. And I think that as a collaborative Timberland boot, they kind of Virgil that shit, bro. It's kind of fly.
Do they got a price point on it?
I think they said something like 2,800.
God.
Now hold on. Now see, I was about to get on you for asking about a price point. You know it don't count.
Listen, so
what are they projected to resell for?
Double that. Yeah. You know,
because you ain't getting it at 2,500.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. The only reason why I asked for that and whatnot is that, like, I've been married for 18 years, right? And I got sucked into
whoa. Let's not gloss over 18 years, bro.
Yeah. Listen,
it's a college student, nigga.
But I went 16 years without having to approach a Louis Vuitton store.
I heard that.
And one Christmas, it just didn't go away. She just kept talking about it. I think I need this Louis bag to fill. I'm like, listen, do you need a Louis bag? I need to never fill. Well, how much is the never fill? Let me scroll.
Shit.
24. What?
Yeah.
Could have took care of you over at Custom Hustle.
No.
Buy stock.
Let me tell you, it's crazy. I went in there. I had to order. I had to go into a store and order it in the store in King of Prussia and walk out of there. I damn near needed
you walked out with nothing.
I walked out of there with the bag.
You had to order it.
I had ordered it, and they had it picked it up 3 days before Christmas.
Okay.
And I walked out of the King of Prussia Mall.
So you walked out the second time with the bag.
Oh, yeah,
you walked out the first time.
Oh, I got ushered to the front.
You walked out the first time minus 25.
Minus 20, easy with
nothing in hand.
With nothing, with a receipt.
This is what I'm saying.
With a receipt.
This is what I'm saying.
With a fucking receipt. I was like, yo, is this going to come in on time? Yeah, you'll be fine. Then they was like, well, we don't know if it's going to come in. I said, oh, well, I'm coming back, get my money back. Then they called me back and was like, oh, no, it's here. You know, I'm like, all right, cool. I went up there. They ushered me right to the front. They was like, hey, we've been waiting on you, and handed me the biggest bag with Louis Vuitton on the side of it when I'm by myself in the middle of the day during Christmas time in the middle of the mall.
The whole situation,
no,
like,
yeah.
This don't even make no sense.
Y'all could have just shipped this to me.
Tis the season.
Yeah, it's a jack move right here. Like, you just setting me up. Setting me up.
No, but two things.
Three young boys watching you come out there. Donnie Ann's going, look at
my old head told me years ago, and this is not completely applicable to you, but he had a wedding to go to, right? We was in the hood. We doing what we do. He like, yo, ride me up to the mall, man. Take me King of Prussia. We taking King of Prussia.
Right.
He go in there. He wants some sneaks for this wedding. You know how much the sneaks cost? He spent quadruple that on a bag for his wife. And we was like, yo, that's crazy. You just paid what on the bag? Because this OG, we learning. You know what I mean? He like, bro, I can't come in that house with this bag without that bag. Wow.
Yeah. Is it my turn yet?
Wow. Please go.
What you do?
I had another one, but it's your time.
So like you said, you went 16 years. I'm 0 for life on any of this shit. I don't wear shit that I don't own unless you catch me at work.
Right.
And even then, I got cargo pants that I can fucking wear to work.
But that was my other point. My man bought his wife, now his fiance at this point, I think they are. He bought her a bag for the baby shower, big Louis bag, but inside the bag, nice piece of LMVH stock. Whatever the company is that own all that shit.
Perfect.
He bought her some stock. It was some stock in that bag.
Greatest shit in the world.
You motherfuckers fight for Apple every day on your fucking platforms, and they don't own none of that shit.
Yep.
All you do is pay $1,600 when they tell you to.
So Big Mig.
Am I bugging?
No, you're not at all. No, what you gonna say? No, you're not at all.
Big Mig said, "Bro, the upcharge on all these brands is insane."
That's
crazy.
But that's what fashion is.
That's what I'm
If
going.
you don't clear 80% or better, you're not doing fashion.
Poker Man said, "Yo, sup, wreck mob in the house."
And when I say 80%, it's basically 800%. Like the market.
Nah, and it's 800% of whatever it is. Them boots cost.
So this is how
cost $1.33 to put together, or
But
whatnot.
they $1,300.
I mean,
They
that's
$1,300. They
how
upcharge is nuts.
No, that's how business works. I buy it for $1 and I
absolutely.
sell it for $2.
Yeah.
But I would shit. There's no way in hell. My wife would never even fix her face to even ask me for some stupid shit like this.
Well,
like
certain people. Well, we pick our mates, right? We pick our situations,
Right.
And there's certain men out here, and I'm not gonna say that this gentleman was, but he probably was because he was running around. You do certain things to appease so that you can move a certain way,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
You make sure she good so she don't question them couple nights a week that you wasn't home by 9.
Also, time tells all in those type of situations, though, too. Because the one thing that I could say is that, you know what I mean, me and mine, we've been together for 3 decades of life now.
That's different.
So when we start talking about it, we're different than we was in our 20s and our 30s.
You had this
Absolutely.
So we
conversation
start,
13 years ago.
Exactly. It would have never been a conversation. You know why? Because the means wouldn't have been there. I wouldn't have been that type of nigga. Like, you looking at me like, I'm looking at you like, what the hell you talking about a bag? You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. There's certain things that are insurance to women.
Right.
Like if you and your woman got a thorough relationship and you never marry her, if something happens to you, she gets nothing. She has no say over what happens to you.
Absolutely.
If you have a woman that's cool with that,
Yeah.
she at least want to leave with a bag that appreciates. You know what I'm saying? She might give you the ring back. But this bag costs you $3. I'm gonna get 8 for it. I feel better.
I never even thought about that, but that do make sense.
all I
That
want to
shit
say,
makes sense.
all I want to say on
She
this
could
joint-
carry the bag and it'll appreciate.
Because them bags don't do nothing but appreciate. I ain't never seen. Why do purses appreciate?
Same reason
value?
watches do.
All I want to say on this topic
When you
is
think about it that way, it make all the sense in
Yeah,
the
that
world.
makes sense.
Same reason watches.
the only thing I put on my feet is my sneaks. The custom hustle 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and the 5s will be out later this summer.
But
I also have purses for ladies too. We have
And
purses.
as soon as he sponsored me, I'm gonna give you the same spill.
The purses are available, and we got the first version of the purse, but we got 4 more versions coming out soon.
Oh,
yep.
talk heavy. I didn't know you had purses, my nigga.
Sunglasses, all of that love.
And
Niggas be thinking I be joke. I was listening.
listen.
No, that's heavy.
And wait till they what you call it, because what's gonna happen is that he makes different versions of them and whatnot, right? So by the
They
time,
good work.
he on the
Sold out of the bags, the first run of the bags. The only one that I didn't sell was the one that I gave my wife.
So by the time
Happy
he on,
anniversary, our anniversary next week.
by the time he on the CH10s.
Shout out to your wife. You know I love her.
Now imagine the appreciation on the CH1s by the time the CH10s come out.
Exactly.
That's what we talking about.
Especially if you put yourself in a position to make them valuable.
Right.
Right.
And part of the value is the story.
There you go.
People don't understand that. Every business starts with a mission statement.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All right, I ain't going to give y'all too much.
No.
Let's get off Louis, though.
You good.
Louis don't need that much of our attention. That's heavy.
Right.
No, that's heavy. And I want to tap you in with the boy I just had on, the Leather King.
Oh no, A Stratton? It's
You
my
fucking
guy.
Stratton?
Oh yeah,
All right,
I had
bet.
him on. That's my guy.
Stratton different.
That's my guy.
Stratton different. Tap into that episode. I had fun with Stratton.
All right,
He
so
should
no-
be a comedian.
All right.
Before we Stratton, so I see a video on TikTok. Somebody say, "Yo, niggas need to fuck with this boy. He making these joints out of leather." I seen that shit. I hit him, bro. That's an episode, and we've been locked in ever since. So shouts out to
Fire.
my guy, A Stratton.
Fire.
That's
And
what's
Brown
up.
introduced me to the brother a couple years ago.
Sam, I'm gonna let you introduce this one.
Oh, man. Y'all know who Claressa Shields is?
Yes.
You know
Very
who
much aware
Claressa
of
Shields is,
Absolutely.
right?
Absolutely.
And shout out to her because she been working on her media. Like, she been reacting to everybody fights and shit. You know, she
Yeah.
ghetto and gangsta at the same. It's a little sexy. Like,
Yeah.
Claressa got her sexy moments, too, so she funny. But
She wanted to fight Jake Paul and shit.
yeah,
Must
and
fucking
she has a whole campaign going where anybody that wants to fight her, if they beat her, she got 100,000 for them.
Oh shit.
So recently over the
How
weekend,
old is she?
Claressa, I don't know how old she
She
is. You
look
can look
young
that
as
up
shit.
for me.
No, she might be. Nah, she's
She
about
been fighting for a while, though.
31.
Yeah, she's not
Yeah.
20s.
Nah, she's
Not
not
early
20s.
20s
I'll be
at
back.
least. But she had a troll
Yes,
that she was trying to set up a measure for.
Yeah,
Did it?
yeah.
Did you see the fight?
Yes, I did.
29.
And this she's 29, and this chick is a boxer too.
Explain it, break it down.
Stud boxer type chick and whatnot. She, you know what I'm saying? She's pretty nice, not
You
looking
can
bad girl.
introduce the topic. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the girl, so essentially the chick, I don't even know what her name was or what, because I actually clicked the page because I really wanted to see if she was an actual boxer. So she was like, she been doing bag work in the gym. It looks like something. So I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, okay, this might have been a thing because I didn't watch the video yet. So she was like, because the caption of the video was Claressa Shields destroys, you know what I mean, a troll on because I'm like, oh shit. Cool.
And I just watched Claressa on 85 South, so I'm like, this is gonna be funny.
So I watch it, and the girl looks like she's competent. So she comes in there, she throws, you know, a double jab and a cross or whatnot. She tries to come in with a hook, and then she started throwing that left, and Claressa was tearing that fucking that rib up, bow, bow, bow. So then after you see it, after about a minute and a half, you see her start backing it to the corner, and she start working the other side, bow, bow, bow. Lighting both ass up. Then after a while, she hit her with an uppercut, nice little cross. It was
Niggas
like,
was
oh,
like, no,
it was like,
no,
no, stop.
no.
She was like, she start cussing her out. Though I didn't know. My thing is that now with these trolls, is she just is she online talking shit to her?
They've been like,
they've been going back and forth.
They've been going back and forth.
Okay, I
Claressa
got
the
you.
type to engage. Like Claressa don't give a fuck, bro.
Right.
So it's been an ongoing thing, and it's been one of them things where you got two women telling each other, "I'm gonna bury you."
Oh my god.
Basically,
Yeah.
like in so many words. And when Claressa seen that she was light, she wanted to keep fighting, so she put her in a position where they had to stop it, right?
Yeah.
And then Claressa got agitated because she didn't feel like the fight was going to go on no more because Shorty's excuse was something wrong with these gloves. I can't make a fist.
Oh my
And then she blamed that on Claressa, people giving her the gloves. So they were in the corner trying to change gloves. So then it got to the point where it was looking like, yo, she about to back out. And Claressa was like, fuck that. And went back over there. And start tagging again like, yo, bro, you know what you see what
I see what you talking about.
But it was literally like she blamed the gloves.
Take these Jones off.
Yeah, like I can't.
Yeah.
You are. I don't care if you train fighting or you fight.
Right.
You can't make a fist in a glove.
Yeah.
This seems like something that you should know how to like. We got to figure out a way to.
Well, the problem is that she been cosplaying boxer. That's what it is. Shorty is not a real boxer.
She's a street fighter.
She's a street fighter. So essentially, what happens is that when you put those when you put
You
these
beat bitches up on the block.
right, when you put these gloves on and whatnot, it might not be that you can't make a fist. It might not be that you're not used to the practicality that it takes to make the fist in those type of gloves.
Grab me.
Right, because them gloves are stiff. They stiff in a motherfucker.
Yep.
But you got to know how to make the correct fist
Absolutely.
in them in order to bend them right. That's why
And you have to punch correctly.
Exactly. She didn't know what the fuck
why
she was
you
doing.
shattered your whole wrist.
Yeah,
Two
yeah.
different things.
Yeah,
She
didn't know
might
what
have
was
actually
doing.
landed a punch and was like, "Oh shit!" That
Yeah,
didn't feel
yeah,
right.
like didn't feel good. Exactly. So she thinking. So now she's smacking and thinking this ain't working right for me. Like, yeah, you about to get fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Claressa Shields, man. We gonna speed through this topic, but salute to you, man. That shit is hilarious.
Yeah.
If y'all haven't seen it, please watch it.
Nice.
Watch anything Claressa Shields.
Yeah.
She's a personality.
Nice
like,
little ass.
we ain't seen one of her in women's boxing.
And she'll
as
do
a-
some MMA every now and then too, whatnot. She won't
No.
win, but she'll
She likes aggression
Yeah.
and physicality. She said her grandma whooped motherfuckers on the block. Like she grew up watching grandma get busy. That's what she said.
That makes
Dynasty
sense.
Chantel said she's the best.
No, she's a monster.
Yeah, I like Claressa Shields. man.
She's
I really
literally
do.
begging the public to give her a fight. She's
She
like, I'll
wants-
pay $100,000 for you to give me a good fight.
I can't even think
She
of
wants
who
to
the
fight
fuck
one of the
she-
Paul brothers.
Yeah, she been
I
calling
don't.
them.
Yeah, I don't
But
like
that's
that.
it.
But I mean,
wouldn't
you know,
do
that,
that.
yeah, I wouldn't do that. I don't like that. But what I'm saying is that I think that it's a excuse me. I think that it's a good idea for her to get something big going. I just don't know who it could be.
That's why I said who would.
I
the
think
opponent
the
be, though.
conversation starts the momentum to get more eyes on her.
Right.
I think if we even consider a fight, it would have to be against the smallest paw, and they would have to have headgear.
I think that she should fight Chris Cyborg.
I'm about to say, what about against?
I think we need to find where the hell
No,
Chris Cyborg
go
is.
whoop Ryan Garcia ass. Go whoop Ryan little ass.
No,
Yo.
you said he was on the juice though too.
No,
so you
that
don't want
yeah,
to
Ryan
outdo
Garcia
this
can
nigga.
really
Olympic
fight.
style. Look, we're gonna pay the extra $5,000, get the Olympic style
Olympic style
testing.
testing.
Yeah.
Go whoop that little nigga.
Ah, listen.
that was our last.
You see my callback?
Had to get to topic for tonight, so you guys can go ahead and let the people know who you are.
You go first.
You want me to go first?
You know, you gotta get comfortable when I start going.
Oh man. My name is Mr. Know-It-All. I am from the Mr. Know-It-All podcast, of course, and whatnot. We come out audio every Wednesday and every Friday via video. It's on the Know-It-All network.
I'm pulling up.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Gotta come through the pod. Matter of fact, I'm not even far from here.
I'm pulling up.
We gotta pull up. I'm not far from here at all, or whatnot. Yup. But you can get with me at on IG at Mr._Know-It-All_pod, the Facebook, Mr. Know-It-All Podcast fan page, Mr. Know-It-All Podcast on TikTok, and I tell everybody they can send me their fuckery, duckery, and schmuckery over to my Gmail account at MrKnowItAllPod@gmail.com. That's MrKnowItAllPod@gmail.com. And yeah.
Shout out Mr. Know-It-All, man.
Yeah.
Been a pleasure,
August 4th, man. Don't forget, man.
I was about to go there.
Yeah. The
Pod Link Live show.
Podcast Link Live show. Please get with us. It's gonna be me, myself. It's gonna be Hype. We got
Life Be Lifin'.
Life Be Life and Sonny from Sex with Sonny and
Tone.
What's Tone podcast name?
GNT Sports.
We got Dana, formerly from the What You Scared to Say podcast.
Brit from Tribe Talk Tuesday.
Yeah,
and Star.
And Star from Barcast. He used to be one of my hosts when I used to do Barcast and whatnot with one of my co-hosts. So it's gonna be vibe.
Hosted by Mel Harris.
Hosted by comedian Mel Harris. We got vendors. We got food.
We got the food.
Drinks.
We got the drinks. We got people who are selling their own merchandise. If
Absolutely.
you talked about it, you didn't send your money. That's why you don't have a flyer out yet.
Yeah.
Tickets are available.
Well, you know
right
me.
now
I keep a table in my truck. I might pop,
there you go.
pop out and show them.
We got the tickets on the Eventbrite. You pull up on any of us and you can get the physical tickets if you want those. Tickets are $20 right now. They're gonna be $25 at the door. That's the Podcast Link Live show, August the 4th, Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Doors is at 2:30. The show's starting at 3:00, whether you there or not. The show is over at 5:30. We have a little time for
We're
a little
international.
mingling.
Make sure you tell them what city this
This
is
is
in.
in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19146. Again, it's right around the corner from here.
2245 Madden Street, Philadelphia, PA 19146.
Peep
That's the
stunt,
location
though.
if you want to
She
see.
said, we're international. You see this stunt?
International hype is not just a hashtag, it's a way of life. So you see I threw international salmon there in the comments when you didn't read my joint earlier. we getting it all back to the beginning.
We made it when people get mad that we don't read their comments.
You goddamn right.
I hear that. Yeah, that's a vibe
bullshit.
right there. Listen, I can understand that.
But
I
go
can
ahead.
understand that. What else? Oh yeah. It's important to let you guys know that this is an interactive show.
100% interactive.
Just want everybody to be on their best behavior or whatnot, but we will have mics in the crowd or whatnot, and we will have somebody curating the opportunity
Shouts
to
out
interact
to Talia.
with the panelists. So therefore, you'll be able to talk to us and be able to answer us, back and forth. We're going to keep it in decency and in order.
So if you don't want your bonnet on camera, don't wear it.
Please don't.
Because we definitely recording this.
Please don't. And
All
if you want to wear something skin tight for the ladies, please do. Hey.
Wear something skin tight for me.
There you go, bro. There you go.
Man.
All right. Y'all already know what it is. How to Hustle Podcast with Hank. We out every Monday, 2:00 in the morning. So you on your way to work, we going to catch you. We only accept 5 stars. Episode 144 is out today. By the time this one comes out, the rest of the episodes is already for the rest of the month. This was already recorded, locked, loaded, and ready to happen. H2H Cleaning is my cleaning company. That is at H2H Cleaning on Instagram only. We do roof and plumbing, flooring, HVAC, cleanups, cleanouts. We cutting trees. We cutting grass. Whatever it is that you need, we hustling it over there at H2H Cleaning. We're here to help, so just tell us how we can help.
Nigga, I need a job.
Also, my clothing line, Custom Hustle. Custom Hustle World on Instagram. It's Custom Hustle Co. on Twitter. Every time you see me, yes, I can come right out of my shoe. These joints is mine. I ran into a nigga in the mall. He said, "No, bro, we got the same joints on." Nigga, you don't got these. They came out Tuesday. We got 4 versions of the sneaks. The CH1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and the 5s are coming. The 5s will be out this summer. All you tell me is what color you want. We can make any color in the world happen. We do custom jerseys, custom jackets, football, basketball, baseball, hockey, soccer jerseys. Like I said, you got bags for your girl. I got sunglasses. We got the sweatsuits. We got the sweatshorts. We got the collar shirts. You name it, I got it. I own the outfit. That's my shit. Over there at Custom Hustle World on Instagram. It's Custom Hustle Co. on Twitter. Big shouts out to Sam. Appreciate you for having me, bro. This was a last minute. I texted him, "Hey, bro, what's up with Monday?" He said, "Come the fuck up." I said, "Yo, I got somebody I'm gonna bring with you." He said, "I got niggas gonna be there. We gonna have to rotate that situation, but you come the fuck up." And then when he switched the time on me, I still got the fuck up here on top.
Appreciate you having me up here, man.
Nah.
Yeah, it's been fun.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody that came through tonight. To be forthcoming, yeah. We told everybody 7 o'clock. And then we looked at the list of topics, which you see how many we got left that we ain't even touch on.
Mm-hmm.
And we thought about the personalities and the people we had coming through that we wanted to make sure let the people know what they had going on and still was able to give some input on the topics. We decided to go an hour earlier, which we might actually change to because the streams have been going longer. We might start going at 6.
Mm-hmm.
So at the last minute, we reached out to I ain't gonna say I reached out to everybody. I hit one nigga at a time. I actually hit M. Wash first, and he was at a funeral. He was sitting here with an obituary in his hand. And then Hank told me he was on his way, and I told him it's cool because we about to start soon. And he like, bro, I thought it was 7. I'm like, well, we made an executive decision, and he said, well, I'm on my way now then. And I just appreciate that. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate C Cash for holding it down every week. That he's able to make it through here because everybody has a schedule and a family, right?
Absolutely.
That's why I hate when niggas tell you they busy. You can't tell me you busy.
I heard that. And shout out to K Font Productions that
heavy shout out to K in the background.
Love it. I love it.
One thing about the feedback that we've been getting that was people don't realize it was intentional on my part was that y'all don't know that she's great on camera and on the microphone, and she's actually really good at doing the research and multitasking. She's producing this show while she's bringing all the information, while she's introducing topics, while she's managing energies and trying to find her spot to interject with all of these heavy energies trying to get their point across.
Right.
So I just want to point out the fact that mission accomplished on my point. Y'all see how dope she is, so let's make some noise for K, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Also, before we go to K, the link is in the description. Please vote for Sippin' with Sammie podcast, Poppin' Podcast, or whatever I'm nominated for.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Salute to y'all for that one.
Yeah,
I
that's
appreciate
what's up.
And I appreciate anybody that made it this far into the pod. And Nisa, love you, boo.
So we still got a couple of comments I gotta read.
Go ahead.
NFL fan 12 said hello y'all, and ZXO said wait, can y'all see the chat?
Zay. Zay, what up, man? Yo, tap in with Zay. Zay working.
Word. That's it.
That's all you had?
Yeah.
All right, well, on that note, man, this is Sippin' with Sammie. I am Mr. Flash, it only the one and only Sippin' with Sammie. Sam Malone, Barstool Rug. If you ain't sippin' with Sammie, you ain't sippin' right. Please get your fucking life together.
Damn, Sammie, you done fucked up.
Came and did on her joint.
Yuppie transplants. Move the fuck out. Get out of our fucking city. You ain't even fucking born here. All right,
Remember you